Hold up, a wild Jack appears. Nah, cause I'm gonna break the whole Jack versus
Yo, we back in
Zonisha
the
situation.
building, bro. We back in the building. This is the rise from the ashes, yo.
Man said no.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, Fantalk predicted Yonko Sabo. Don't sleep on him, yeah? Don't sleep, man. What are we talking about? Wait, Legend Mac over Anime Fan Talk, aka One Piece Fan Talk. You guys be wilding when he's evolved. What? We talk about it. Anyways, we back at it, yo. We back at it with the One Piece discussion. And Ty had some things to say about Jack because this is redemption time.
Alright.
It's redemption season. And Ty has something to say. What you got to say, Ty?
So I'm just gonna touch on the Jack versus Zonisha thing. So to me, like, I don't be trolling. Like, what I feel like the situation happened is that Jack fought Zonisha. So let me tell you how this happened. So it's like a wild Jack appears. Zonisha wants to battle. Jack fight cannon. Boom, boom, boom. Damages Zonisha. Zonisha does whirlwind. Battle ends. But Whirlwind is Zonisha's trump. So it's like Zonisha did not finish Jack. That's not an L. That's like, yo, just get out of here, yo. We'll continue this battle next time.
This nigga just had a soundtrack.
Okay, bro.
Yo, that's crazy.
So, like, if Zonisha would have stomped Jack out or choked Jack up with his trunk or something like that, something more deadly, I would have been like, okay, Zonisha won. But I feel like that fight got, canceled. I don't think that was a fight right there.
This is getting copyrighted now.
Yeah.
They better not.
Nah,
that's not enough to get copyrighted.
Nah, it's not enough.
Was the right to fair use right there.
I just jumped in here. If Nintendo ain't good off Pokemon Go, bro. They ain't tripping off. They ain't tripping off that right now. But this whole Jack thing, yo. We don't know how strong Jack is, honestly, but I feel like we kind of give him credit for taking L's to admirals. That's where Jack gets the credit. But I don't know. I like Jack, but like I'm starting to fall back on Jack because of how many people are like overhyping him. I still like him though, but we gotta.
Wait, people are overhyping Jack now? I've been gone from the community way too long. Explain.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, I was one of the few people liking him at first when people thought he was a scrub because he used to.
I think I was the original. Like,
yeah.
I was like on Jack heavy.
Yeah,
then,
same here.
He lost to like Dofi. Well, he lost. He didn't get Dofi. And I was like, all right, so he lost to them too.
Yeah, honestly, I thought Jack kind of like went down a little bit in my book when he didn't get Dofi.
Yeah, it's like I felt like he had to get Dofi. Like he went there. If he had gotten Dofi, then it's like, all right, bet.
I don't know because I was never. I never expected him to get Dofi. It was too many people there. You know what I mean? But the fact that he still did it, he didn't care. He survived, and something funny happened with that situation because I don't think it's something that like they thought he died. I think that like he did more damage than what they want to admit. And to save their face, they said he died or something like that. Like how with Akainu, remember they had to change the whole story about what just happened in the Dressrosa arc? I think they had to be like, yo, we're going to put Jack died and he took out the ship. What if Jack did more than that? We didn't see a flashback yet, so we don't even know.
The calamities can't be overhyped. I mean, I think Jack is definitely kind of.
Yeah, Jack is a beast, yo.
Do you guys think?
Okay, hold on, dude. I gotta address something really quick. Fucking Danny's talking in the chat about how Jack is admiral level and stop sleeping on characters. I remember the first conversation I ever had with Danny was me defending that Jack was good, and he was saying that Jack was trash.
Damn, Danny. Fruit called you out. He's like, I knew he's gonna say hit him with the link. Danny's you gonna troll, bro. I can't. I can't with the troll tonight. Name someone who's getting doggy. Probably Nami. Rebecca versus
Robin, bro.
Robin.
Yeah.
This is another discussion, yo. Robin or Nami? Who's more important? Is that Fifth Son?
Yes, this is he.
Oh. I think you've been listening to a lot of Drake, bro. Is
Nah,
that,
hell no.
that what it is?
Hell no.
You on that Drake hype too, man?
Nah,
Nah, I feel it.
I'm shocked people actually think they can compare him with Eminem. I'm just blown, but I'm blown, but I let it rock.
I mean, I think
I can't believe people actually like believe that retarded ass rumor too.
it's not. It wasn't true. It wasn't true. Like he was just making shit up for like a story. I mean, but then if somebody said they're gonna come at you, I don't see nothing wrong with saying you're gonna defend yourself.
Yeah, me either.
There's no such thing as defending yourself when it comes to Eminem and Drake.
Ah, here we go.
But hold on.
That's like Beyonce versus Kim Kardashian and singing. There's no comparison.
Hold on, but on some fair stuff to Drake.
Come on, bro. There's a few people that could body Eminem. I wasn't talking about that.
On some
I'm
fair
talking about
stuff,
Drake. I'm talking about Drake.
Yeah, Drake.
on some fair stuff to Drake's defense, he did hold his own against Jay-Z when him and Jay-Z went back at it for a couple of songs. So, and you know, Jay-Z is up there with, not like he's up there with Eminem, but he's...
Whoa, Jay-Z definitely up there with Eminem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's one of the biggest artists in the game, like rap-wise. So, you know, if Drake was holding his own against Jay-Z, I could see him doing it with Eminem, possibly. He has a chance.
The thing is, people haven't realized that the times have changed. Like,
yeah, exactly.
like bars isn't all it takes anymore.
They're not the Yonkos no more. Like, Drake is
You gotta have, like, something else behind you. Like, Drake had, like, Instagram behind him with Meek Mill, who was just trolling with the memes the whole time.
So memes make the winner now these days? Like,
no, it's like
memes don't make the winners, but what it is besides that is that like Drake has a whole bunch of fans. So like even with the Jay-Z thing, because Jay-Z had better raps probably, but Drake has enough fans so it could be like, you know what, we feel like Drake won. Forget that. What Drake put out is better, and you know, he has the support.
You think girls should dictate rap?
You know, you're mad disrespectful, bro.
not that girls could dictate the raps, but you got a fan is a fan, whether it's a girl, kid, or an adult.
It said name 3 niggas that's bodying M. I like Kendrick.
Drake. Another thing too is that Drake didn't lose no battle yet. He beat Common. He did good against Jay-Z.
He beat Common how?
Oh,
he said, yo, he killed Common and Stay Scheming. He bodied him.
How? He made Blue Skies.
But that wasn't messing with Stay Scheming though.
Nah, that's what Stay Scheming, bro.
Hold up, put both of them back.
He said,
play both of them. Blue Skies,
bro.
He says, and once the guys in the acting like the broads, I guess they team don't come complete with niggas like he body Common, son.
Crazy.
Nah, he won against Common, man. And then of course,
this is crazy.
Back to back should have won a Grammy, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. He bodied.
Hold on. Let's stop this. Let's stop this fucking this flatback gas back to back. That shit was trash. We all know it.
Back to back was trash.
Let's stop that.
Yeah, boss.
Back to back is trash.
Back to back is trash. Stop.
That's not hip hop. Back
to back. We know that's not hip hop. Come on.
We know that's not hip hop. That's not.
He said trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers. You getting bodied by a singer nigga. He was OD.
Yeah, bro. You can't be serious with that shit, bro. Back to Back was one of the best diss records in a long time.
One of the best diss records?
It was, man. This shit was so lit.
Let's stop talking about hip hop. Come on, please, God. I gotta go to sleep tonight. Let's stop talking about hip hop.
Yo, Back to Back was lit. Yo, that shit, like,
you said one of the best diss tracks.
Yo, when you first heard Back to Back, that joint was a fire.
I turned that shit off and I wiped my ass with toilet paper when I was listening to it. That's how shitty it was.
You see, now you hating now, bro.
Yeah, you can't be a hater.
Back to Back set the world on fire, bro. Like, that joint just like...
It set Twitter and Instagram on fire. It didn't set the world on fire.
Bro,
Twitter and Instagram is not the world. All you gotta do is retweet and become famous.
That's on the radio, bro. That joint was everywhere.
We can make Brago famous right now. We just gotta retweet 10,000 times. He could become famous. That's it.
Nah.
That's it.
Back to Back didn't win the Grammy, but it was nominated, yo. It was.
Right, name a better diss track than Back to Back in the past like 3 or 4 years.
You don't got
the one Meek Mills did with Cassidy.
Oh, bro.
But like, I hope that Eminem does make a diss track though, because
and that's bars. And that's bars though. They
what I feel like
about bars though, like it's like Joe Budden. Like Joe Budden can rap for days.
Yeah,
but that's the thing. Y'all don't care about rap. Y'all don't care about rap. Y'all don't care about hip hop. Y'all like
I care about rap and hip hop.
No. You know what? we're kind of losing like diss tracks and how like what makes them hot. Because one of the best diss tracks ever was Ether, and Ether was a catchy, hot ass song.
Yeah, that's true.
Made
That's
it
true.
blow up. And even some of the shit he was saying, even if it wasn't true, it was funny.
Yeah.
So it's like you like Joe Budden dropping like 4. I don't know. He probably got like 10 diss tracks by now. It's like
I didn't hear the first one, but the second one he dropped.
it's like the songs. It's like all right, I get you what you're saying, but the songs suck, bro. And
No, the second one he played was mad good. The one where he was like, something about Migos, Adios Amigos, and stuff like that.
I mean, he had lyrics in the song, but it's just like I'm not listening to this.
So you want the song to be hot and cool and glitter. You want glitter on the song instead of actual balls and information. That's actually dissing the person.
No,
that's the only thing I don't get with y'all, man.
It's about the presentation. I need better presentation.
It's so crazy to me, man.
I need better presentation than that, bro. You gotta captivate me, bro.
To me though, that second one he had balls for days and the flow was good. The second diss track, but what I feel like what happened though is that Drake is so much more popular than him. He's so famous than him. He could be like sipping on a drink, and he gets body.
Exactly. And people would say body, Niggas don't know hip hop.
No, but here's the thing though, because it's like
pump it up.
Yeah, pump it up. Like Drake bodied him in that though. But the thing is that
oh my,
he was talking about
Joe Budden girl. You gotta let me finish talking. The thing is though is that the way that Drake did it, it's like I don't even gotta take you serious. Sipping on a drink. I'm bodying.
Talk about
whatever like that.
Girl. You was talking about Joe Budden ex-girl though.
But the cool thing though is that
Tahiri.
Yeah, that bitch name.
Yeah.
The cool thing is that if Eminem was to battle Drake, right? Drake can't do that sipping on a drink stuff. I'm more popular than Drake can't do that. He has to really come back.
But the thing is, if M comes back and he doesn't make and it's not fire, then it's like.
That's what I'm saying.
Eminem,
like, y'all
Eminem has been rapping. He hasn't been in retirement. I heard him on a song.
No, but the thing is, do you remember what was Eminem's album he came back? Was it like
Recovery?
Recovery. I think it was before. Was it Recovery?
The shit with Rihanna. What about the shit with Rihanna?
Two newest albums are Recovery and Marshall Mathers LP2.
Hold on, let me. He came back with an album and it wasn't that good.
All right, well, the reasons why that album is not that good anymore. This is where Eminem and with this guy put out an album too, DMX. The thing is that they're not putting out albums for what they're known for. We want the crazy Eminem that says crazy stuff. He was on some other stuff, like some more positive stuff. That's why in DMX. He made a gospel album. He'd be like, "That's my dog, oh, Earth." He's gonna do good. And Eminem.
What's wrong with that though?
No, Relapse. Relapse wasn't a good album.
No, but you get what I'm saying? It's like
Brago. That's one of my favorite albums.
Brago made that point before where you said it was some YouTube user. He started doing one thing and got all these fans, and when he started doing something else, he didn't have the fans again. It's like Eminem is not doing what we like him to do. You know, the crazy stuff, like his earlier raps and stuff like that. The way he used to do, like he used to freestyle.
That's funny, yo. Drake did say I can sacrifice a line, like, and he did stop rapping for a little bit. I mean, people did hype it up, but
so y'all want rappers to be like they was before when they was spitting bars and doing what they usually do, but you talking about you want glitter and mayonnaise on a sandwich now.
No. You see the thing
you want it's crazy.
A lot of these old rappers, they kind of they don't want to adapt. Jay-Z.
Jay-Z adapted.
I mean, Brago does have a good point though. Like, if you think of like the most legendary diss tracks, like Ether and then like Piggy Bank and all that shit, like
fire, bro.
And
like, those are all good songs.
Tupac shit.
Yeah, Who Shot Ya?
Yeah,
Biggie
Smalls came back.
Yo,
Smalls came back.
Yo, Back to Back is a good ass song, bro. Like, what? That joint is so.
Where's the? I don't want to compare it because it's obvious you can't compare greatness to this piece of shit trash. So how does saying back to back, maybe probably 18 times on the track, compared to I fuck your bitch, you fat motherfucker, you get money.
Hey, this is a world tour.
How could you?
Listen, man. He destroyed Meek Mill like with everything. Meek Mill was on Twitter talking shit. You know, fingers turn to Twitter fingers.
So
he even dissed his fucking girl. Like,
yeah, like this is world tour.
So when it's on Twitter and not Instagram, he's killing him.
Meek Mill was on Instagram.
And then hold on, and then Meek Mill put some diss track out after talking about Drake. When we see you, we gonna take your chain. Like, yo, why you got violent for?
Bro, this fool just said Ja Rule is better than Drake.
You want to beat him up and take his chain? Like
Ja Rule hasn't been done shit since 50 took his.
Ja Rule is better than Drake.
Better
Drake
at what? Better at what?
took Ja Rule's style. Drake took Ja Rule's style.
Not a single person knows a Ja Rule songs, but besides got 100 guns.
I do. I got 100 guns, 100 clips.
First of all the Ja Rule's best
song anyone knows.
all of Ja Rule's best songs is him singing, and he's in the best song a better singer than Drake. So how are we saying this? What are we saying? Ja Rule's best song is like with Ashanti.
The way you walk, the way you talk.
Come on, bro, that's him singing. Real. Like,
come on. So when there's a male singing the song, that's not cool. But when we got a she-male like Drake singing it, you cool with it. Come on, this is.
Was Wangsta a good song?
I like 100 guns, 100 clips. I like that.
Wangsta he's going that job. It was like it got hot because it was a good song.
Yeah, it was catchy.
Like,
and it's 50 Cent.
It was.
Go to the dealership, but you never cop nothing. You got nothing.
50 Cent had the most legendary diss tracks, bro.
Come on, bro. And they're hot songs. They're hot songs. Just like they catch up. Like you gotta have a hot song. You can't just drop bars. Nobody gonna listen to that shit.
Y'all don't know hip hop.
No, that's not even true, bro.
You gotta.
You just said you can't drop bars, but back in the days, rap battles were all about bars.
Okay, one of the biggest disses of like this generation of hip hop was Kendrick Lamar on Control, and that's a hot song.
Yeah, Kendrick went in on Control.
Yeah, you gotta have a hot song with it.
And he was spitting bars too, like.
We all know Kendrick dropped bars. I always say Kendrick is the most talented rapper in the game, like as far as legit just rapping bars. Kendrick and J. Cole, like they can go, but Kendrick, he doesn't make bangers.
Yeah, not anymore. He used to, but
you know what I'm saying?
His newest album wasn't really like.
Yeah,
the one with DJ Khaled was pretty nice.
The only song I liked on his new album was
I bet you like Macklemore's album.
Danny said you can't just drop bars. All Biggie did was drop bars. But when you think about Biggie and Tupac, who had the hotter song?
I bet you ain't like Macklemore, huh? Y'all think he got bars, right?
I don't like Macklemore.
I liked it.
Was Hit 'Em Up? Was Hit 'Em Up a good song?
I liked his White Privilege 2 song. That was a good song Macklemore put out. And I like.
Nah, I'll listen to Macklemore, bro.
I like the $20
He's not even a rapper.
Song, but that joint was funny. I got $20 in my phone.
They said, "Yo, where's the One Piece discussion?"
Yeah. That's our original game.
What were we talking about on One Piece? I don't remember.
We were talking about from the title itself, Tyquan, rising from the ashes.
Wait, I gotta ask Fifth Son this real quick. Wait, Fifth Son, you and your girl good, bro?
Yo.
What's up with that?
Yo, stay out of a black man's business. What are you, FBI?
Yo. Fifth Son came in last stream, yo. He's like, yo, fuck it. Like, what's going on, man? I told you to listen to some Drake. You'd be good.
Yo, did anybody talk about last stream when my homie said he'd rather get raped? Did anybody say anything about that?
Who said that? Was it Stan? Stan. Yeah. Stan user said that.
Yeah, Stan. Yeah, yo.
Yeah, Stan said, if he had the option to rape somebody, he would rather get raped than to rape somebody.
Whoa.
Alright, bro. Slightly off topic, but I just thought about this. You know who's a sick MC? Capone Gang Beige. He's probably one of the best MCs in the game right now.
Get money. I go by the name Capone Gang Beige.
Nah, probably, he's up there.
He said, we in the Yonko crew. Get money.
Now he making One Piece remixes and shit. Where's Ashura? I don't know. I think Ashura probably fell asleep again.
But I heard top five. Brooke is definitely in it.
Top five what? Top five weakest straw hats?
And show at the end of the show, like that's the part I left off on the other video. I was trying to listen to it before I came in here, but y'all niggas started shit. So Brooke definitely in it. Top five, definitely. Maybe top 10.
Top five weakest straw hats?
Top 10 favorite characters.
Yo, speaking of top 5 weakest straw hats, did any of you guys watch AFT's top 30 strongest characters or no?
I didn't watch it. What was it?
Is Brooke in there? Is Brooke in there?
Hell no, Brooke ain't in
there. I have no idea.
You didn't watch it?
No, I watched it, but I honestly forgot.
All right.
Let me go back to it.
Time for a live reaction, damn it.
I know.
Time for a live reaction, damn it.
Kaido was number 1.
Let's go. That's food. It just.
I think you got like Shanks number 10 or something.
I put money. Brooke is 26. I put money. 26.
Brooke would Brooke even be in the top 100, bro?
Yo, stop being disrespectful, man.
Legit, would he be in the top 100? I don't think so.
He on top of Smoker, weak ass, getting knocked out left and right.
No, there's no way Brooke is top 100 in the series. Not a chance.
Smoker better go back to East Blue.
All right, let's go.
The Knicks with no hockey.
Live reaction right now. Number 30 is Arouge. How did that happen?
All right, that can happen. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
All right. Let's
Not too far.
He has the power of the Hulk, kind of, something like that.
Well, we don't even. All right, Capone is 29.
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
Anime Fan Talks top 30 strongest characters in One Piece 2016 version. This is a live reaction. Number 28 was Sanji.
No, come on. That's
Why is Sanji 28?
Sanji.
Yeah, honestly, that was kind of blasphemous just because Zoro was like 19 or something.
Number 27 was X Drake.
Oh, come on. He's better than that.
Number
Really?
26.
X Drake in front of Sanji?
Yeah, number 26 was Jinbei.
Oh, what the hell? They got Killer ahead of Jinbei?
Number 25 was Killer. Oh wow, Killer ahead of Jimbo. Number 24 we have Hawkins. Basil Hawkins. How is Hawkins stronger? All right. Number 23 Apu.
Yo, Jinbei is being slept on right now. That's actually
You have Apu in those? All right, cool. Number 22 we got Boy. Crocodile over Sanji?
Yeah. I like Crocodile. Crocodile's strong. And check this out. The thing with Sanji should have been lower on that list anyway. So it's not that these people are stronger than Sanji. It's just that his list is kind of messed up.
All right, 21 we got Rob Lucci.
Wait a second. Bro, I'm ahead of the curve a little bit. Wait till you see number 20.
So 21 is Rob. Number 20 is Bonnie. What the what? I'm gonna have to hit up Anime Fan Talk, bro. How did Bonnie get over Killer, bro? How did that? All right. How is Bonnie stronger than Sanji? All right. 19 is Zoro. Okay. 19 is Zoro. Wait. So all right. We got Zoro at 19. I mean, Law at 18. All right. Okay. I can work with that. So Kid probably gonna be 17. Let me see who's 17. All right, Kid is 17. 16. He probably put Luffy at 16. Nah, Luffy probably gets like Luffy is 16. Yep, Luffy is 16.
Wow.
Luffy is 16. So who else we go? Sabo. Oh my God, Sabo was 15.
What the hell?
Well, I think Sabo's stronger than Luffy.
Dofi? Is Dofi 14? Nah, Weevil is 14. Where
Yeah, Dofi isn't even on this list.
Get the fuck. Dofi's on the list?
No, he's not.
Then Goku is 13.
Go.
Garp is 12. Dofi's not on the list?
He must have just forgot.
I forgot about Dofi. Fujitora is 11. 10. This one was that surprise Sabo wasn't higher. That's funny. Aokiji was 10. Okay. Aokiji over Fuji. All right. Kizaru was 9. I think Aokiji's stronger than Kizaru.
Yeah, same here. 8
8
and 7 are kind of blasphemous.
Whoa! Let's pause real quick at number 8, guys.
What's number 8?
What is it?
Number 8 is Marco. Marco stronger than Kizaru and Fujitora.
I feel like he's stronger than Kizaru.
Stronger than Kizaru, Fujitora, and Aokiji.
I don't know about all of that.
I'll probably switch Marco with Fujitora and put him like at 14 and Marco at Fujitora at 8. I don't know. That's tough. All right, and we're putting. I don't know if Riley's on this list. Ben Beckman is 7. All right.
Yeah, Rayleigh's not on the list either.
Really, Akainu is 6. Dang, who's the top 5 then? Mihawk got to be in the top 5, right? Blackbeard is 5?
Oh yeah, Mihawk's not on the list either.
Yo, this got Kaido number 1.
4 got to be Shanks. Oh, 4 is Big Mom. Okay.
He
3
missed
gotta
a
be
few
Shanks.
characters in this.
So 3 is who? Who is 3? I think I got to make a top 30 in response to this. Just off the strength. 3 was Dragon.
What?
What the hell?
2. Who's 2 then? Shanks is 2, and 1 got to be Kaido. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, his top 5 is probably okay. 1, 2, and 3 is pretty close. Like I would say that's pretty close to like the actual thing.
Yeah.
I want to say that Shanks and Akainu are on like around the same level.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. All right. I don't know. Okay. So who we got at 30? It's hard to make a top 30. Like that's a lot of people.
You got to start from like the bottom and go up. You got to start from 1 and go to 30 because like you can't.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard because 1. Okay, so overall consensus, who would be 1? Is it Kaido?
Kaido or Dragon?
I would say that 100% of people would say that it's either Kaido, Shanks, or Dragon.
A lot of people I think would lean to Kaido because it's like bet on him one-on-one or whatever.
Does anyone have anyone else besides Kaido, Shanks, or Dragon as the number 1 strongest character?
No, I don't think so. No, they got to be.
Gotta be one of those 3, unless it's not Kaido.
So 1 would be Kaido, right? 1 consensus is Kaido. I think 2 is probably Dragon. I think Shanks is probably 3. I don't know, where does Mihawk go if Shanks is 3? Because
I think
4. I think Blackbeard it has to be in the top 5. No,
Mihawk should be like 8 or something.
You know, I think Marco definitely drops. Marco is right about because after the worst generation, the thing is also with the worst generation, we including like Marines and stuff because we didn't have Sengoku.
Yeah, the thing about the list is that it missed Mihawk, it missed Doflamingo, it missed like even characters like Jozu and like
Jack.
Ace.
Yeah, Jack.
Ace is dead, but I'm sure he was stronger than Bonnie, right?
I wouldn't put Ace on the list just because he's dead.
But what's a dead character doing on the list, anyways?
Yeah.
He's Ace, dude.
It is a 2016 updated list, so.
That's true.
Count.
That's true. But Ace and Death is still stronger.
I think it would have to be one of those things where like the person who you say is number 1 is not really number 1, but just like 30 strong characters. You know.
Oh my God, my bae. Where's Boa?
Yeah, Boa. Oh yeah. All the Shichibukai. Like,
We got Weevil on there.
Yeah.
They said how did Bonnie
Missed like nearly every Shichibukai should probably be on the list, right?
Not Buggy.
But yeah, besides Buggy.
Buggy ass. But then think about Marines. We don't know really how strong they are.
Well, obviously we're still just going off of
speculation. Yeah.
Hype, basically.
Yeah, we can only go off characters we already fucking seen. Oh yeah, Magellan's not on the list either.
They said no Kuma.
Yeah.
I would have Kuma like in the mid-20s or like
And
the
also
probably the mid-20s.
Jack as well. Jack has to be on the list, right?
Yeah.
I would have Jack on the list.
There's no way that Jack isn't stronger than some of the.
And then we gotta have Bobbin on there too, right?
Nah, come on, we didn't see Bobbin fight.
Yeah, we can't put Bobbin on.
That would be like putting Kong up there. We don't want to put people.
We haven't seen Bonnie fight.
But we have to like at least like have something on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh,
You can't
Bobbin
just have
off the
characters. I think we saw like Bonnie like didn't she like turn? We saw what her powers are at least.
Yeah. She turned the Marines into kids, so we can have Bonnie up there.
Like we don't even know what the fuck Bobbin is. For all we know, Bobbin could just be some. All we know, Bobbin could just be some random toy that is of no importance at all.
Probably is. You know?
Yeah, and then you had him in your top 30.
They said Arlong. Arlong is definitely not top 30.
Green Bull.
Garbage. How long is garbage?
Green Bull. I mean, off the strength, he's an admiral. He has to go up there.
No, but here's the thing, though. We haven't seen him fight, though, so it's like.
But he's an admiral, bro.
But we didn't see what level of admiral he is. So you know what I'm saying? It's like to put him up there.
We didn't see Ben Beckman.
But all right, we didn't see Ben Beckman, but we seen when him pointing. If you point, if all you're doing is pointing a gun, and you got somebody like, all right, that shows something. Even though we didn't get to see him
that's
fight.
a feat, I guess. I mean, Kizaru was trolling, but they said Shanks equals to Mihawk. is equal to Mihawk. I don't think so.
Nah, Shanks is not. That's why I said that. Like, if you have Shanks in your top 3, Mihawk has to be like 8 or something like that. Because you don't want to. You can't be like Shanks Mihawk. Like Mihawk is right after Shanks. You have to give them some distance because one is a Yonko, one is a Chichibukai.
Mihawk could become a Yonko, right?
I think Mihawk he'd need a crew.
Yeah.
Nah, Mihawk is a G. He just be around in his boat by himself, like small little boat.
He'll be traveling by himself. That is some G shit. But Ace was traveling by himself too, so.
Yeah. Ace was doing it too.
Ace was.
Imagine they rolled by each other.
And look what happened.
They said Mihawk does. They say, but they went toe to toe. They were like, I mean, they were sparring. I mean, it's not like they were fighting to the death.
I mean, they were saying it was legendary duels, so I'm not sure if that was sparring or like real fight.
I still feel like Shanks had a massive power increase between that time that they used to fight close and the Shanks that is a Yonko right now. So that's why I think that they shouldn't be so high close.
They say wait, what are they saying? Mihawk has to be up there. Shanks is up there. I mean, Mihawk definitely has to be in the top 10. But the thing is,
maybe top 20. Maybe top 20.
Nah, definitely top 10. Bro.
Shanks.
Yeah,
top 10.
If Shanks just got his King's Haki when he saved Luffy from the Sea King, and then later from there he started getting OD stronger. Then Mihawk is not necessarily on his level because that was before Shanks had all this crazy Haki.
Danny is saying he says titles don't mean shit. If titles don't mean shit, then why are we putting Mihawk up there just because he's the strongest swordsman in the world? If titles don't mean
shit. Because Mihawk, he cut the iceberg in half.
No, but titles are important.
He cut the iceberg
goes a long way.
You remember he cut the ice?
Who, like, I mean, cut what?
Mihawk.
He cut the sea.
Yeah.
Wait, but didn't Law cut a mountain?
But
cut like an island, bro.
Yeah.
That was Devil Fruit
wise.
Like, I think that was Devil Fruit wise. That don't count.
We don't know if Mihawk got Devil Fruit. Just saying, man. Mihawk is a boss. He's top 10 for sure. But I think we can't just say titles don't matter, because titles do matter. Like a lot of people go back to Whitebeard, like, well, he's the strongest in the world. It's like titles matter. Kaido, he's the strongest creature. Titles matter. They're not the end all be all, but they matter.
So I won't give titles matter because that was true. Robin and Frankie would be stronger than Luffy.
What do you mean?
Because Frankie beat Luffy and Robin.
What do you mean?
Wait, when did Frankie beat Luffy?
on in front of the
that fight basically got broken.
Wait, oh shit, I forgot about Enel. Enel has to be up there too, right? No? Or we haven't seen him
if he comes back or something.
Yeah, he has to come back. Okay. It's I don't like include like a lot of the Marines because that's hard. Like I think a lot of those like strong vice admirals could be stronger than the worst generation for sure, but we haven't seen enough of them. I mean, like Momonga and Dalmatian, those guys, I'm pretty sure they're up there, but we don't.
Who was that? Yeah.
Momonga is the one that was at Impel Down.
She was the one that basically killed the Sea Kings when he basically demanded Boa Hancock to come to Marineford.
Yeah, Momonga is like one of those vice admirals.
Oh yeah. I know you're talking about. Do with the sword.
Yeah, they say if you have a high title, you deserve respect. But if you are an underling, it doesn't make you weak. Yeah, if you have a title, you do. It's like you have to put some respect on the name, bro. Like, bounty is another thing. People say bounty don't matter, and do you guys think bounty matters?
No.
Yeah.
To an extent.
You say no, Fifth Son. Why?
Because Danny says so. And he's factual. He's factual.
Listen, man, your bounty, I think it does matter. Somewhat. It's not everything, but you don't get a bounty off of who's someone that has a high bounty that's trash?
Usopp.
Nah. You gotta
hold on.
Usopp, respect his name.
If Usopp is recruiting giants and he's recruiting and all of these people on his side, he's doing damage. So he's not really necessarily trash. His strength just isn't in power.
But he's not.
God, Usopp.
He's not
God.
stronger than Sanji, right? That's not. But
hold on, all right, he's not stronger than Sanji, but if he could recruit a whole army, like he has this potential to recruit all these people until he's, he has his lies and he gets a lot of people on his side, he becomes dangerous. You know what I mean? The way like, he needs that bounty in a way.
They're saying Luffy wasn't worth 400 mil pre-time skip.
Nah, after what he did though, he had
definitely, bro.
He
did a lot.
He walked up to Marineford. He broke into the jail.
And the fact that it's Dragon's son as well. Like,
Dragon's son, Garp's grandson. He broke into Info Down. He destroyed Crocodile. He did
earn that 100 million.
I'm talking about 400 million before.
Yeah, well, it was 300. Then he went to 300 million for
the war.
The war, and it fell down.
So what's the real reason Usopp got 200 mil on his bounty? Is it because
because the Doflamingo. Doflamingo thought he was like over.
But
Doflamingo didn't make the bounties hyping Usopp up because Usopp made that sugar on some stupid shit, and basically it ruined everything for Doflamingo.
Yeah, so he basically
Doflamingo just hyped him up, then gave him 5 stars. And the Marines themselves, they were watching it, and then it's like, so he's basically like a danger.
You know what's funny? Last anime episode, Law called Usopp God.
Yeah, respect his name. Put some respect on his name.
Oh shit! Like that's his new thing, God, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Bounty is. I feel like it is. You can't just use bounty to say how strong somebody is.
And at the same time with Usopp. That's like a joke kind of, because it's
that's a joke. That's a joke.
Like,
even Usopp,
if
you look at the anime version, like Usopp says, "Oh, now I fucking realize why the real extent of the word God." Because now the animals want him dead.
Yeah, I said Dofu was just more mad at Usopp than Luffy. Yeah, he kind of fucked everything up, man. But bounty is like look at Ace's bounty. I feel like Ace's bounty should have been higher.
What was it though?
550. Yeah.
It was like the second highest in the series.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
But the thing is, based on Ace, right? And Ace being who he is, and then his potential, I feel like Ace had the most potential in One Piece.
Nobody knew he was Gold D. Rogers' son until Marineford though.
Yeah. Ace had the Murmur no Me.
Yeah, he had good fruits as well, so...
Yeah, he had,
it was...
He's already known.
I think they put him 550 because they're trying to show us where Luffy is at. Because if you see that Ace left 3 years before Luffy, and it's been 3 years almost, right?
True.
When Luffy bounty became 500. So I think they're trying to make a little comparison right there. Pretty much one more year, Luffy will be stronger than Ace.
That's a good point.
So now,
Ace, I feel like he's stronger than Ace already. Like he could beat Ace right now if he was to fight.
Pre-time skip Ace? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Gear 4th, maybe.
It depends though, because Ace is like
a live Ace, me.
Ace
not the bones.
Nah, bro. Why you doing that, bro? Why you doing that?
Even like I know Akainu's a hard person to deal with, but I think Ace Hockey not being as good as it could be, it was part of what made him lose to Akainu right there. And Akainu was like, you overestimate your fruit because you got.
I think it's just devil fruit wise, bro.
Yeah, I think Akainu just has superior fruit.
No, I know, but your hockey plays into that because look how good Aokiji did at a bigger disadvantage.
He wasn't a disadvantage.
He had ice.
Yeah, versus far, bro.
No, but you talking about Akainu versus Aokiji?
Yeah. So, like the hockey hat came in, and we've seen Aokiji had armor.
Have different levels to his ice, right? It's gonna be like.
But
that can't get any harder,
Yeah, like absolute zero ice.
Aokiji, he has good armament hockey though. We've seen that before.
Right, but I'm sure like his devil fruit is powerful as well because looking at Punk Hazard, it wasn't completely taken over by.
Yeah, it was half and half. Yeah.
Yeah, half and half. So it's like that shows that it wasn't a domination. It was literally like
on par.
Yeah, they were on the same level.
Yeah, but I don't think that
is a whole leg off. But we haven't seen what's his name full body.
I don't think.
Wait.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I kind of has like a scar.
He has that scar.
That their devil fruits were at a stalemate. Then how the fuck did they get injured?
That shows the power of Aokiji.
Well, both of the devil fruits was probably awakened or whatever like that. But I don't think it was his fruit. I think like it was him training his fruit. You know, training his haki. Not like it was just his fruit or whatever.
And this, I agree.
Ace, like I feel like if Ace was 100%, I don't think he's dying from that punch. I don't think so.
What you mean 100%?
The tricky thing with that punch, though, that punch was an off-guard punch, and he didn't get to block it, and it kind of went in his inside. That was a dirty punch with hockey in it, probably. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the type of...
He didn't have the strength to block it. He was already, like, look at his Vivid card. Like, it was already, like, almost done. So he was, like, he was in Impel Down. He just lost a Blackbeard. I don't think he got into Impel Down. It's like, yo, let's take him into surgery. He's beat up. Hell no, they just threw him in the cell.
Bro, what you mean 100%? Because if I remember, him and Jinbei would pretty much have almost the same amount of injury, but Jinbei got hit with the same punch with the little explosion, and Jinbei didn't die.
Jinbei did tank that.
Which one?
If you add up the time differentials between Ace and Jinbei, how much time Jinbei had fighting between Ace sitting down crying, you can compare the amount of time. Jinbei should have died.
Wait, that whole travel from Jinbei though. Jinbei escaped, right?
Yeah.
Jinbei escaped. What happened during the travel there? Do we know?
He got beat up. He got beat up by
No, I'm talking about when Jinbei. Though Ace was in Impel Down the whole time, right? The whole time. Jinbei escaped. Right? Do we know Jinbei did something like on the way there? As far as like recovery? Ace didn't have a chance to do that. Like Ace, his Vivid card was like almost done, and then Ace took it like Ace took a basically took it to the chest.
But look at Jinbei. They pretty much took the punch at almost the same spot though. If you compare the amount of damage Jinbei took that day with Ace should have been healed because all he did had is the.
How would he heal? He never got treated for the fight versus Blackbeard.
When he first got unleashed, though, he was all powerful, like.
Nah, he was just flying. He wasn't powerful.
No, I'm saying like he fended off against Aokiji. He was doing pretty good. I'm not saying he was at full health, but he wasn't weak.
I'm saying that was just like a percentage of his strength, though.
I feel like Aokiji. I mean, like Akainu punch. It just burnt his insides. Because I remember when Luffy wanted a doctor, and the doctor looked. He was like, "Hold on, it's nothing we could do." I think that was the case. It just burnt his insides. It's not that it made him.
His death is kind of like a red card.
we know that. We know that, but I'm just saying that.
But Ace was like, were they feeding him in Impel Down? Were they doing just enough to keep him alive? Look at his Vivid card. Like,
yeah, we see it. I seen that.
Yeah, but did that Vivid card like it went back to like somewhat full shape after they bust him out of there?
I don't remember that. It went back to full.
It kind of like all the chip pieces that like they were getting burned out. The fact that he was gonna get executed, but once he got freed, you could say that the piece of paper basically like it went back to slightly being normal slowly. But it went completely fucking burned out.
Yeah, because that would say that's kind of like that. Then that would say that his fruit is like Marco's fruit, where he can recover just using his double fruit.
Do you remember when you had the chains on you and you weaker than what you're supposed to be, and then when the chains come off of you, you return to your natural state? How did we know the Vivid card was just affected by the chains, and then when the chains came off, his energy came back to his natural state?
Do you think the Vivid card? No. Do you think the Vivid card was the only reason why he was weakened?
No, I'm saying
there's the handcuffs.
Yeah, you remember whenever you get those cuffs on you, you become a little weakened. Just like anybody else we see, you automatically go down to the floor. I think the Vivid card reacts to your energy, so your energy is based on that, or life force, whatever that shit they call. So when those cuffs came off, look at how much energy he had.
But isn't it life force? Sea Stone doesn't affect your life force, right? It just drains your devil fruit.
It does affect your life force, brother.
With Sea Stones?
Yeah.
How?
Actually, I think
it weakens you, man.
Like one that said this. When Ace was like rescued from the execution platform, it went back. It restored fully.
Alright.
But when he took the hit from Akainu, like it started burning off again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching it now. Because after he took the hit from Akainu, it was like the favorite card was pretty much half.
Because I would have said the stone still wouldn't make a difference, because if you remember when Ace found out when Luffy was downstairs, he had way more enough energy that he had to fight, and then he stopped because he just gave up. You remember? You remember when he was upstairs and the dude was like, "Oh, your brother's downstairs, but you don't have to worry because there's no chance for him getting out of here." And then he was like, he was trying to fight. He had a lot of energy right there. He had a lot of energy. So I'm trying to say, like, I'm not going to say he wasn't strong or weak. I'm saying that he should have ate that punch, because Jinbei did. Jinbei ate the punch.
No, but I feel like it was a different though. I feel like Ace really took it off guard. Like, he didn't think. He was just like, yo, saving my brother or whatever like that. And didn't Ace take it? Ace took it from the back when Jinbei took it to the chest, right? So it's that difference too.
No. Jinbei took it from the back as well because he was protecting Luffy.
What are we talking about?
From the back, bro.
No, hold on.
Oh yeah,
I thought Jinbei took his punch. Jinbei took his punch to the chest. Ace took his punch to the back, right?
Ace was like, if he didn't do that, Luffy would have died. So
no, I know, but I'm saying Ace had his back to Akainu, right, and took the punch to his back, right? Now Jinbei took it to the chest. You know, it's like they didn't necessarily take the same exact punch.
Yeah, but would it
Jinbei
matter
was protecting Luffy.
Yeah, because
Luffy.
Wait, did Jinbei get hit when Akainu punched?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the hole in his chest as well. He got the hole to the chest almost.
He actually blocked the punch and got one through like his chest or like stomach. I don't know.
I think it was the chest.
Luffy got hit.
Yeah, Luffy got hit.
That's what I'm saying. Luffy got hit as well.
Got hit in the gut, I think.
No. But didn't Jinbei attack him? Jinbei saw it coming the whole time.
Yeah, he jumped in to save Luffy.
He jumped into the punch.
No, Jinbei saw it, and Jinbei like attacked back at Akainu, and he used his fist. And then Jinbei got hit. It did go through Jinbei though. It went through Jinbei.
No, Brago. He got hit when he grabbed Luffy, because Marco said, "Grab Luffy, get the fuck out of there," and he's running. Yeah. So he's about to go into the sea, but then he realized, oh, the sea's frozen, and then Akainu comes from the back and fucking punches him.
But that went through his shoulder, wasn't that?
No, it went through his gut.
I think like his chest area. I don't know.
Yeah, his chest area, like between his chest and his stomach. Because you remember the bandage? I remember the bandage being wrapped around from his shoulder, and he was holding his chest when he was crying for Luffy.
It looked like it went through his shoulder, not his chest.
Yeah, his chest area.
It looked like it went through like his abdomen, kind of like.
It's muscles in your chest and stuff like that protects your heart and all of that. But now, if you're taking a punch in the back,
he's a fish.
It's not a lot of protection back there.
Yeah, he's a fish. He's
was a fucking monster, bro. Yeah, it went through. It looked like it went through like right beneath his heart, like right beneath in his stomach. It went through like his stomach.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
But somebody brought up a good point though. Like, we already know that fishmen is like 100 times stronger than humans, so it makes sense.
10 times. Yeah.
10. But it makes sense that Jinbei could take the hit and Ace dies or whatever like that.
But another reason is Law was the one like who fixed Jinbei up, so maybe he used like his ability or something. I don't know if that matters.
Nah, because the doctor already said, even though that wasn't like a devil fruit user doctor, he said, it's no help for Ace. And Ace himself even knew that it was no help.
Listen, like where Ace took it, like, that's everything, bro.
Yeah, Ace. And
like, the punch that Ace took looked like it was like a lot bigger than the punch that Jinbei took. Like, the punch that Ace took looked like it was just like decimated his whole inside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, it went through his body, bro.
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, but that just goes to show how like beast Aokiji is too, to be able to fight with somebody like that with an ice devil fruit for so long.
He get.
Nah, come on. That's he had the advantage. You know what I mean? Like,
how is Aokiji not
impressive about him fighting? Because he has loud lava.
Okay.
And like heat melts ice or whatever like that. So I think it's Aokiji who showed how good he was in that fight. Not really.
That's what I said. Aokiji.
I thought you said Akainu.
No. Aokiji showed like how strong he is to be able to do that for that long.
Yeah.
No, because that's his what's his name? He has that maggot armament hockey.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't get with Oda, like he makes stupid like devil fruit competition. I understand lightning and thunder and rubber and sand, but where does fire and magma becomes like a competition? I don't get that.
That's just some story.
I can understand magma being hotter than fire and just overpowering it.
But magma isn't hotter. Like fire gets hotter than magma.
No. Because hold on, magma is in the middle, is in the center of the earth and stuff like that. So that's like the hottest thing there is. You know, hotter than
but fire can get hotter than magma.
I don't think it can.
No, like, fire is a combustion. You need two things to
magma
activate it.
Is melted rock sometimes, and it can melt rock to where fire is like, you know, it's not in rock and stuff like that. It can get that hot, but it's not as hot as lava.
Didn't we have a discussion of rocket science discussions before this stream?
Oh yeah, my fault. Yeah. but if you want to go there, me and
I don't. Aokiji didn't let Akainu win only because then he quit. So it's like, what was the point in like letting somebody win if you're gonna quit because you didn't like the outcome of the battle? I think Aokiji did all he could or whatever like that in that battle.
How didn't we know that? I can't even say that because he was on a boat going to Blackbeard, so I couldn't say he was hurt or tired. So I was going to say he was probably breathing or something like that.
What are you talking about with Shanks?
When Aokiji went straight to Blackbeard because Blackbeard wanted the ship, he was trying to change Bonnie for the ship. I was going to bring up a joke that Aokiji was probably in his bed hurting badly, but I couldn't say that because right after the fucking war, he went to go to Blackbeard.
Are you talking about with
Wasn't that with Akainu?
Mm-hmm. Well, the magma nigga. Let me call him the magma nigga. There we go.
Yeah.
Just to get. I'm gonna Google what's hotter, fire or lava, and I know it's gonna be lava, but we can just end this.
The thing is, lava has like a consistent like fire can get as hot as you make it.
Fire has a maximum heat point it can get.
Yeah, with air.
It can't just get as hot as you want it to get. You know what I mean? The same thing with lava. Lava could get hotter too. Fire or lava. Let's see what Google says.
It's fire. Let's see.
All right, check this out. They're saying, you know, is one hotter or is it both the same? Let me see.
The hottest thing on Earth is
the core.
The core.
Yeah, magma is the hottest, it says. Because it's usually molten rock that has not reached the surface during an eruption.
Yeah, because it cools off. The more air pressure is on it, but fire heats up with the more air pressure on it.
It says plasma. What the fuck?
What?
Plasma.
Isn't that what like the sun is made up of?
It's it's like a man-made material. It's like 5.5 trillion degrees. Can we see that in the future? The plasma no mi?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Shanks has the plasma no mi.
Wow. Here we go.
He's gonna shock the world with that. Like, you thought I didn't have a devil fruit.
The plasma no mi.
Shanks has a devil fruit, or it's like pure hockey.
Yo, that's funny. That's funny, yo.
Shanks is gonna be like, witness the plasma no mi. Like, I'm getting asthma. Like, that don't even make any sense.
No, I have seen the thing where Oda basically says the magma fruit beats the fire fruit. He just has it as superior fruit. I mean,
yeah, like the snow one beats the ice one beats the snow one.
Yeah, it's just like Baby Five and
yeah, and
Baby Five and what's his face?
That other guy, black guy.
Yeah, Mr. One.
Yeah,
Daz Bones. You know what? Fuck it. Just think about it. Daz Bones should have been in Burning Blood, but. Anyways, Shanks has a normal fruit. What?
He's human.
Yo, what do they talk about? They talk about lightning. Lightning bolts are plasma.
Yo, Arnold's fruit is like Admiral level.
Yeah, I do want to see him come back.
That's one of the fruits I would want, to be honest.
I want to see NL come back, bro. Like he's gonna wreck shit in New World.
Me too.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about wreck shit because he's not used to armament hockey. And if you go to the New World, he's going to get washed.
I think by now he should have learned something, bro. Because he had the observation already, so he must like know.
Yeah, he must have armament. But you don't know if
but Luffy got through his observation though.
Who?
Well, Luffy was just like Luffy. That was kind of like. That's when Luffy kind of went flat, wasn't it? Right? He was just going with the wind.
Yeah.
If he could get through it,
he wasn't going with it. He basically like tuned himself out.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
That'd be a good fight, NL versus Kizaru.
Not really. Not right.
There's gonna be some light works, bro.
Yeah, but I think Kizaru wins right now pretty easily, to be honest.
Hold a light against electricity?
Yeah. Because I just don't think NL.
Well, it depends though, because the way what's his name broke it down. What's her name? The Hancock. The way Hancock broke it down when she was explaining hockey to Luffy, she was like in Skypiea, they call it Mantra. So in a way, he already had hockey.
Wait.
Calling it Mantra.
Repeat what you just said.
Huh?
You said Boa?
Yeah. When Boa Hancock was breaking hockey down the
Luffy. That's what I'm saying. Like Boa Hancock talked to Luffy.
Yeah, no, because Luffy didn't really understand what hockey was, and she had hockey, and she was telling it to him, and she was like, in Skypiea they call it Mantra or whatever like that. So
it's not Boa Hancock, it's Rayleigh.
Boa never been on Skypiea. Yeah, she don't know about it.
If it was Rayleigh who told him that, I thought it was Boa Hancock who told him that, whatever. But the fact is that like when whoever was telling Luffy about hockey, they told him that they have hockey, but they call it Mantra, or they call it this. So it's not like Anel was using. It's not like he almost had hockey. He pretty much had hockey already. He was just calling it.
Somebody said same thing.
Same thing, pretty much. Same thing.
That's some funny shit, yo. Because Asha was like, "Who?" I'm like, yo, when did Boa tell Luffy this? She like,
that's a hold on. Somebody
I'm like, what?
Somebody put L. That's a win. Like if I say
that's what I was about to ask.
Hold on.
Ask that. What's this L shit though?
If I make one little mistake and someone jumps to the keyboard and types L, that's me taking a win because like, why are you so quick to see I gotta take an L for? That means I'm doing good.
So was something occurring on the other stream? And it transferred to here because I seen L in the thing. I said, "What the fuck is the L?"
Nah, this is the virtual L's on the internet. I mean,
so what did he do to become like L worthy? Like what? How many L's would he taking in the other?
That's what the internet does, man. Like you make a mistake, it's an L, bro.
I got you.
It's just like that's how the network works. They said Tyquan needs to keep going. He makes the stream so good. There you go, man. That's a W, bro.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
That's a W. They said that. No, but Tyquan did say L can be beastly. So he said, what's his name? He said Jack took a beastly L. So I don't know. Wait, Ty, break down a beastly L for us, though.
All right, like a breakdown of beastly L. All right, like because not every. All right, like the L that Sanji took, that's a win because like even though he lost, he had the choice. It's like he willingly lost. Like, I'm not gonna attack the German dude right now.
I understand
still up to those tricks, and then his father took the advantage of the situation. So it's like not every L is a L or whatever like that.
Wait, so a beastly L.
And
is
people
the same level as a W. Wait, a beastly L is the same level as a weak W, right?
I don't know because to me it's like alright, it's like technically Sanji lost, but I feel like potentially he won or whatever.
So that's a beastly
L. He would have
won. Yes. So basically versus Virgo, that was a beastly L.
Nah, because Virgo cracked his leg, and I don't think Sanji. If that fight would have kept going, I don't think Sanji would have won that.
I don't understand.
So but the way the fight was going with Judge, I could see Sanji winning that. It's like I'm not trying to let Judge title. Judge could have had the world's strongest man in the world title.
Okay.
So that trash of a fight against Sanji, I'm like, yo, if this fight continues, Sanji would have won. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
It's like by saying that Sanji went into one, it's like we're hoping. It's like, okay, we're seeing otherwise, but he's the head of German 66. He got to be stronger than this. He got something up his sleeve. But what if he doesn't have something up his sleeve?
Dirty.
Tell me the last. Dirty. Okay, so since Jinbei survived Akainu's punch, is that a beastly L?
No, that's an L. That's a regular L.
That's just a regular L. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to get this.
Well, that too. I don't think that's an L.
How's that not a beastly L?
To take that and still be alive is a
win. You took a magma fist in the gut and you survived. You walked away.
I think that's a beastly L.
Hold on, let me understand.
That's a win considering that Ace took that and he died.
Okay. So is a weak W on a higher level than beastly L?
Yo, after that, Jinbei started going to church and everything.
Real quick, what's a beastly L? Compare it to something. Compare it, if I can understand.
A beastly L is like I don't know, Ty. What's a beast? Jack losing to the
admirals, yeah. Like he took the loss, but it was still a beast situation. That it gives him props. It's like it boosts his character up.
So what about Jack versus Shyt-Tyquan? Is that a beastly L since she is a beast?
If you want to say that's a win, it's like
no, that's a no. That's a no.
I mean, it's like if that's what you want to count as wins, then you can count that as wins. But I don't think that's a win.
Zunisha is a beast, so she did one shot Jack, so that is a beastly L. Also.
All right, but a one shot is not a one shot is when you one shot somebody and you knock them out, not you just. You're bigger than them, so you send them flying.
Wait,
that's not the same.
Maybe I need to redirect you at the chapter because Jack did get knocked out when the fucking waves were coming at him. Like when he gets.
That's the water immobilizing him because he's a double.
His mask got broken, man. His jaw piece got broken into fucking pieces, and you saw him get knocked out.
He got knocked out. It was shown.
Wait, real quick. So let me understand this real quick. So Sanji versus Virgo, that was just a regular L, right?
Yeah,
that's a regular L. So Sanji versus Judge, that's a beastly L.
That's a win. That's a win.
No. That can't be a beastly. That's a dirty L.
Yeah, that's a dirty L.
That's a dirty L for Judge.
And that's why I say he won because look at that. Like Sanji could have won that.
Like Sanji basically stopped because he didn't want to fucking hit the drummer boys because his beef was with his dad. He told him get the fuck out of the way, and basically Judge saw the opportunity. Like you're still the same motherfucker that you was back then, and just fucking.
So for beastly L, is a beastly L higher than a draw?
Yeah.
It has to be, right?
In certain situations, yeah. Like with Sanji, he took the L, but I feel like he took the win because he had the better.
You gotta change your name after this, bro. They said Taekwondo DLs. You got it.
Well, check this out. I just got haters because at the same time, I'm pretty sure I'm not the first person to make a mistake or whatever like that.
Nah, it's not.
I made a mistake with Hancock and Rayleigh. And y'all going crazy or whatever like that. Like many people, Brago made mistakes before.
Now they're going the will of
Ashura made mistakes before. Fifth Son made mistakes before. People make mistakes.
Nah, we all make mistakes, man.
Yeah. So for y'all to go in, it's like. I don't know. It's like
Taekwondo sound like he's from Brooklyn.
I am from Brooklyn.
He's from Brooklyn. You can't tell.
They say that's an L.
Jay-Z was from Brooklyn, so that's a win.
They didn't say that.
Like if people say that Taekwondo has like many L's, then Taekwondo basically he pulls a Hancock where he reversed the L into W's.
So but the thing is, I'm trying to figure out
his L's means like.
Are you shooting for beastly L's or low case W's? Tell me. So like okay, so what I'm hearing here, Sanji versus Judge was a win, even though he took an L.
To me, Sanji won that.
That has to be a beastly L because he lost the fight.
No, but Judge is not.
He lost the fight, but he did.
All right. You see in the Heart of Gold special that happened when Luffy was fighting that guy and Luffy was winning, then the guy with the camouflage fruit came and he had Nami and them tied up, and then Luffy stopped. He was like, "Yo, stop the fight. and stop the fight. It's like he had a trick up his sleeve to
so is that a beastly L?
To me, it's like, okay, technically, his father won. But Sanji could have won. It's just that he chose not to. He chose to be the bigger person.
Tyquan, it's not technically. You could say technically Sanji won some parts of the fights, but overall, Daddy won.
Yeah. But that's only
that's a
because
beastly L.
Sanji stood down. Check this out. Hold on. Because remember when
not really beastly, bro.
remember early on in the series, right? When
wait, I have the perfect one. Rob Lucci took a beastly L.
Nah, because Rob Lucci got it was a close
Rob
fight.
Lucci was stronger.
Yeah. No,
Rob Lucci was stronger.
That one I agree with. Rob Lucci versus Luffy. That was
a beastly L.
That there was no intermission. Nobody intervened. It was just Luffy against him.
No, but Rob Lucci was supposed to be considered stronger though.
Yeah, Rob Lucci was he was more skilled. It seemed like we just didn't have as much will as Luffy, so he took a beastly L. It was really close.
Yeah, not to mention Luffy had to go a bit tactical on him, where he basically broke his legs, where he couldn't move fast enough.
All right, Shanks is a Yonko, so I'll use this as an example. When Shanks was in one of the early episodes, when Shanks was in that bar or whatever like that, and the bandits was in there, and the whole thing happened with the drink and all of that, and then they spilled drinks on Shanks. Shanks took an L right there, or whatever like that. But if Shanks wanted to, he could have destroyed all of them.
That is not an L. That is not an L, man. If you don't want to fight with
that counts because Shanks chose to take that L. I'm gonna be the bigger person. Or whatever,
that wasn't an L, bro. That was a troll. That was a troll. If Shanks wanted to kill these motherfuckers right now, he could have done it.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. If Sanji wanted to,
it's not an L, bro.
What about Ace dying?
It's a troll, basically. He could have killed them.
Oh, wow. What about Ace dying?
Because they were fucking with in the bar.
Now check this out. Now, when they mess with Luffy, that's when Shanks got serious. Y'all don't mess with my friends or whatever like that. So I feel like when you're in control of the situation, that's not an L or whatever like that. Because you're in control.
He wasn't in control of the situation when he got spilled drinks on him.
You just gave me an idea for a top 5, man. Top 5 beastly L's in one.
Top 5 beastly L's.
Let's go. Because Rob Lucci definitely won.
I still don't get the analogy.
Rob Lucci is what? Is number 1 for what?
No, he's one of the beastly L's.
Oh, okay. All right. So hold on. So you're trying to say the best 5 fights where somebody lost, but they still
took an L, but it's beastly. That's what you're saying a beastly L is, right?
Well, yeah. Like a fight.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you take a beastly L, it's like you put up a good fight, but you still took an L, right? Or it depends on who you're going against. Because I'm still trying to understand the concept of the beastly L.
Me too. That's what I'm saying. I thought you said 3 against 1, but he's still for the good fight.
All right, so
that's a beastly L.
Zoro took a beastly L to Kuma. That was a beastly L.
I'll give Rob. All right, yeah, check this out. All right, Zoro versus Kuma, beastly L, because Zoro went in,
but Zoro was still standing after. So that was a beastly.
Sense.
Whitebeard versus the Blackbeard pirates, beastly L.
True.
Okay, so that's a beastly L. The other shit you talk about made no damn sense.
What about Luffy?
This is a beastly L.
Nah, Sanji versus Judge.
What about Luffy versus Magellan?
Beastly L. Yeah.
Beastly L.
That's just an L, bro.
Yeah, there we go.
Nah.
That Judge and Sanji can't count as a beastly L.
Rock Lee versus Gaara.
Beastly L.
Why are you going in now?
I think we figured out what a beastly L is, guys.
Yeah, so Judge can't be in it. You can't put Judge and Sanji in it because
Sanji won that, but he
because Sanji just took an L.
Nah, Sanji. To me, Sanji won that. It's like
you can't win for losing.
Did he really lose?
But if we're going to give Shanks an L for losing on purpose, then Sanji has to take an L for losing on purpose. He didn't want to attack the guys. Okay, he still.
No, I know, but at the same time,
okay.
I don't get why just because Shanks is choosing to be the bigger person and he's letting them, throw drinks on him and stuff like that.
But listen, we have another L to add to the category. Sanji took an honorable L to Judge.
No, that's not beastly.
Y'all can't. Well, what I'm saying about these L's is y'all can't take all of these L's for face value or whatever like that. Like if Shanks,
what about Miyako versus Zoro?
If Shanks wanted to, he could have destroyed those bandits, which he ended up doing later, his crew or whatever like that. Like if Sanji wanted to, he could have kept going and he could have fight. He chose.
Yeah, because I don't think he was using his speed.
But they said you can't win if you land no hits. Sanji landed none even when he was trying. This is true. It's an L. I'm sorry.
Wait.
Nah, but
Yo,
was he
Sanji put up
his beat?
Sanji put up a good fight against him, and like
He didn't land any hits, bro.
No, he landed hits, bro.
Yeah, he landed hits.
Brago.
What? Okay. First off,
he basically made his father.
What is a hit?
It contact with whatever.
Contact without you blocking it, right? That's if I hit you, if you block it, you block my hit. You block the attack.
It is contact. It is contact whatever it's attack or defense.
But if I block it, that doesn't mean you hit me. Like if I swing on you and
wait. How does that not mean that I hit you, Brago?
No, I'm saying if I swing, right? If I swing at you, Ashura, and you block it, are they going to be like, Brago hit Ashura?
Ashura falls back. If he flinches or falls, that's a hit.
If you flinch?
Like if you throw a punch and he blocks it and he don't move. But if Ashura falls back, if Ashura falls back or loses his balance, that's a hit.
No,
when somebody punches you and you block it, you're blocking it. So
it's not a hit. It's not a hit.
But check it out. You're blocking it, but it still takes damage. You know what I mean? It's not taking full damage, but it's still taking damage. So
Yo, Brandon
what is a hit discussion?
Hold on, in the next FPS.
First of all, this is crazy, yo. This is crazy how deep we've gotten. What is a hit and what is a block? Hold
on. Go ahead.
So all right, look. Fujitora.
Okay. What is a beastly hit? Sanji didn't get a beastly hitting.
Fujitora on Dressrosa, right? Like he chose not to do nothing, but if he wanted to, he could have did something. So it's not like
no, because Fujitora didn't do anything. Fujitora took a beastly L because he didn't do anything.
No. A beastly hit is what Fujitora did to Luffy. Even though Luffy blocked it, he still got hit.
But I would say the beastly L for Fujitora is Fujitora against Zoro.
Fujitora versus Zoro?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a beastly L from Zoro. Okay.
No, because I don't even think Zoro lost. Zoro was all on his own, and that fight just stopped.
Zoro versus Mihawk is a beastly L.
At the same time, when Fujitora Gravity brought Zoro to the ground, Zoro didn't know what type of fruit he had or whatever like that. Zoro found out, he picked himself up, Zoro swung a slash back, Fujitora's like, oh snap, this guy's dangerous. And then the fight stopped.
So how about this one? King Kong Gun versus Doflamingo.
Doflamingo took the beastly L. You gotta get beastly L.
Not to mention that thing basically destroyed the
That's
fucking
just an L though.
Yeah,
no. That's a beastly L.
I took a beastly L when my dad left me.
Now adding beastly again.
Zoro would have lost. Yeah, Zoro was gonna take that L no matter what. He not beating Fuji, bro.
Wait, what about Zoro versus Mihawk though? Is that a beastly L?
You know what?
I think that's just an L.
And people hold on. People saying Zoro.
That's just an L, man. That is just an L.
Garp let Luffy punch him out the way.
They weren't even on par to begin with.
Yeah.
Mihawk was basically toying with a fucking small knife.
But you respected him though. That's
Garp getting punched by Luffy. What's that? An honorable L or beastly L?
That's an L.
That's a family L, bro.
That's a family L. Okay.
That's a family
L.
I don't think Zoro would
That's a beastly win.
Dumbass L.
That's a beastly win.
You know what? You gotta make a video all forms of L's.
Yeah, all forms of L.
Room temperature L.
If Zoro would have lost to Fujitora, it would have been close because at the same time, Zoro didn't even go all out. He just did a simple attack or whatever like that. Like he did pretty good. Check this out. Zoro versus Fuji went way better than Luffy versus Dofi at first. Zoro did it by himself. Luffy had Lord.
I'll give you another.
Zoro still had Ashura and a whole bunch of other stuff he could have did.
I'll give you another L. The Nami L.
What's that?
Nami basically one shot Zoro, Sanji, and Luffy.
That's another L.
That's I can agree.
You gotta really categorize these things. This is important, guys. It's like distinguishing what an L is and the category is important to the power level scaling. Because if you take a beastly L and you take a regular L, it's not the same, right? Double 4L. So I don't know, guys. This is some important stuff we gotta get to the bottom of. It said, if I get $1 for every L Tyquan takes, I'll be rich. That's a comedy L. Tyquan L over. They got
King of Lightning L.
A king of L's.
King of L's.
Tyquan L over Beastly L. He said this is getting stupid. That's an L. But I don't know if it's a Beastly L. Fuji lifted up everything on the island. But the thing is, because Fuji lifted everything and he didn't drop it on the Straw Hats, he did it for no reason. So that could be an L.
Yeah, but they're not the ones that took the L. It was the Pirate Alliance versus the Straw Hats.
Yeah, they took a crazy L.
They took a crazy L. Fucking everything.
Sophisticated L's. Nah, man, we gotta get back to the basics. So that's a W. What's a W? An independent L. That's what Ace took, an independent L when he lost to Blackbeard. He's by himself.
Like everybody that's in the chat that puts Tyquan as a this L, that's just a bunch of followers or whatever like that. Because like one person says something, then y'all all gotta go put, he's a L, this a L, this a, like stop being followers and like be your own individual person or something. I'm not only for that.
As people from the UK would say, they say it's just banter.
Either way though, just y'all bringing up my discussion, or even like y'all bringing up my name or whatever like that. I don't see y'all bringing up nobody else's name, so it's still flattery in a way.
They say it's a digital L.
Multi-L. Yeah,
they say there's different forms of a block.
Relax,
like a parry.
I appreciate it.
They say, wait. They breaking down blocks now. What is a block? There's a different forms of a block. Like for example, parry. If you parry a hit, you take no damage. You just ward it off. So was Judge parrying Sanji or blocking Sanji?
It's not the same thing.
I think he was parrying it.
Yeah.
Let me Google.
Nah, I appreciate all of that.
They said
If you block it 100%, you don't get any damage, right?
Yeah, it says here, there's two definitions. The verb, the act of parry.
Yeah.
Verb, ward off, a weapon or attack.
Wait, tie. They've upgraded your L, bro. They said it's respectful L, so it's all good. It's respectful, dude. They said digital L. Please stop this, LOL.
LOL.
They said Joey Boy is currently watching us talk about AFT's top 30. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, man. It takes, to do a top 30, you gotta really you gotta start from the top because you miss a lot of people if you start from the bottom. I think that's what he did. He started from the bottom.
See, look, Tyquan has some good points, which I troll to.
That is the only comment right there where you're not seeing an L.
Where?
The one that Tyquan just read.
No, it's not. It's other ones in there, whatever like that. It's just like
the thing is in the chat, people just they're
not at the same time. Check this out though. Like I have this one account or whatever like that. Like people's making fake accounts, writing stuff in the chat, trolling and stuff like that. Hard body.
So for the most part, everyone enjoys what you're saying in the chat. It's just they're just having fun.
No, I know. I don't take it personal or nothing.
Yeah.
Tyquan looked like he was a bit salty. Like Tyquan this, Tyquan that. Like people like, oh no, you're not taking that. You're not taking shots.
Nothing wrong with going back at him. Nothing wrong with going back at him. They got to put some respect.
No. It's all good. I actually never met a serious person in the chat who was like talking junk, but was really talking junk and was a jerk or something like that. Like everybody, like once I comment back, they're usually pretty cool after that or whatever like that. So like I don't have a problem with nobody.
Yeah, that's respectable.
I remember it was this person. His name.
You see, you got one guy. You got one guy just said like I wouldn't enjoy the stream as much if Tyquan wasn't here.
There you go. There you go.
See? Another one. Tyquan, you cool, but after the stream, it's just nothing.
To put some respect on Tyquan's name. Yeah, man, it's all fun and games, bro. They're just having a good time.
I mean, I got a few shots at me last time with the whole fucking prison break shit.
You say you got what?
I got shots fired at me at that prison shit last time.
What prison? Oh, because you said you take it in the butt, right? You did say that.
I didn't fucking say anything. I said I'd rather die. That's what I said.
You said you said it's not that bad. What?
I said I'd rather die.
But dying isn't an option, bro.
I told you my option. Option 3, suicide. That's what I said.
Bro, but they're gonna rape you as you're dying.
Exactly. They're gonna revive you, then rape you again.
I don't give a fuck, man. They can rape a corpse. I'm already fucking in heaven right now.
Someone asked. My favorite color is red.
What?
Nah, somebody.
We went from death to fucking red.
Wait, have you guys been seeing the Dragon Ball challenge?
Don't watch that bullshit. Rest in peace, Dragon Ball.
The voice impressions. Have you guys seen that? Have you guys been doing the voice impressions of Dragon Ball characters?
Nah.
Like I saw, for Neverworld did one. That was terrible though. He was like, yeah, I didn't try for some of them because I know I couldn't do it. Who else did one? Like pretty much everybody that reviews Dragon Ball was doing them.
I saw something on the channel about like something about Dragon Ball voices, something like on Neverworld channel. I didn't even watch it.
Yeah, that's what he was doing, the Dragon Ball voices. Of the English dub at least. And I was like, One Piece doesn't really have that because we don't really watch the English dub. So it's like, but a lot of us grew up on Dragon Ball English dub.
The first time I seen the White Bear conversation with Shanks, I thought it was a joke. I thought that was fan made, the way the voice acting was. I'm like, what? Yo, why White Bear sounds like that?
Yeah, like
in English.
Yeah, the English one.
The one anime I don't fucking get is the Naruto one, where they basically gave him a woman's voice, and throughout the Boruto movie, basically it's the same shit again. Like they didn't change his voice.
Isn't Luffy's voice actor a woman?
Luffy's a woman.
It's a woman.
Yeah, she's like 60 years old.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Naruto, the voice actors is pretty good.
No. The Japanese one is good. The English one.
The English is pretty good.
Yeah.
No, the English is bad. No, the English is bad. Where you could clearly still imagine him as an adult with a puberty voice.
I don't think it's that bad, bro. The English
Dragon Ball, at least Dragon Ball gave it some recognition where they cut the whole woman voiceover for Goku until he becomes an adult. They kept the male thing.
The only English voice in Naruto that I didn't really like was what's his name? Was Obito's. I felt he could have had a better voice.
I like it. I don't mind Naruto's English dub. I feel like they do a good job.
The only voice that bugged me was Kurama's voice. I don't like it.
Like especially Gaara.
Kurama's voice from Yu Hakusho?
No English voices.
I don't think the dubs aren't as bad as they used to be. Like,
I don't like Luffy's dub voice. Brooks' dub voice, I like it.
Yeah, Luffy's dub voice is terrible.
Do you guys know that Ace's voice dubbed is what's his name from Fullmetal Alchemist? Roy Mustang.
Oh, I know that.
I know people don't like Bellamy that much, but the Japanese version of Bellamy's voice is basically the same guy in Naruto that we all hate, Obito.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Obito and Bellamy are the same voice actors.
He just took an L for that. He just takes L's consistently. Frankie's dub voice. Yeah, Frankie's sub voice is so good. It's hard.
The dub is good. I like the dub. I like the dub voice.
It's alright. I never watched Black Lagoon.
You haven't watched it? That shit's dope, bro.
That's what I heard, man.
It's done by Madhouse. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I gotta get on that Black Lagoon hype.
Yo, I know they released the Boruto DVD.
True.
Have you guys seen the English version? I can't seem to find it.
What I think there's one in like Chinese or something.
Yeah,
no.
I've
seen the legit Japanese DVD release
for Boruto.
English subtitles, but I can't seem to find the English one.
Have they dubbed it yet, bro?
Yeah, DVD's out.
They have the English dub.
Yeah, English DVD is out.
I don't know.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh had good voice acting.
Yu-Gi-Oh was on point, bro. Like A1.
It's time
to do.
That intro was.
Yo, Yugi's voice though, like when he transforms.
I choose Dark Magician.
Is it the same voice? Isn't it two voices? Like
nah. The kid Yugi is like mad. It doesn't sound the same.
Yeah, the other one is like more deeper. There's like a deeper voice to it.
And that made it a lot cooler. And he always won, so He took no L's, bro.
I mean, the first episode, this dude pulled out a fucking Exodia. Was
like, bro, like, come on, yo.
And then they said that was never done before. That's crazy. How was that never done before?
because Yami, he doesn't follow the rules, bro.
He's a king. He doesn't have to follow the rules.
He's like, yo, I'm gonna summon Dark Magician attack position. I'm like, bro, you gonna sacrifice anybody? I'm like, nobody gonna call him out, like.
when Big Yugi followed
there was that bullshit in the Duelist Kingdom where he made a combo, fucking Koribo and fucking fusion with the fucking skeleton, merged it with Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. The dragon kept falling down. I'm like, what the fuck?
I really think Yami, they were making like their own cards and shit because they would pull cards out like, this makes me summon all my cards.
Yeah.
Bro, where did you get that card? Where did that happen, yo? They say, yo, do you guys watch Bleach?
No.
Yeah, I watched like the whole
What's
thing.
your favorite?
I plan to look at it, but I haven't watched it.
I don't get the fact why is it Bleach the anime version does not get any love like the others. Like they basically called Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece the big three. Naruto and One Piece had their manga and anime adaptations, and Boruto's manga is gone. No, Naruto manga is gone. The anime of Naruto is still continuing. The One Piece manga is still continuing. The anime is still continuing. But Bleach
anime was pretty good though.
Bleach anime, I think it got what, 2 seasons, 3 seasons?
It died because of Reborn.
No, we had a lot more.
Bro, it was like 300 episodes.
Bleach had like, yeah. Bleach and the OST, I think Bleach has like probably one of the best OSTs, yo. Like the Bleach was
Bleach,
amazing.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
What about Fairy Tail?
Fairy Tail is funny. Fairy Tail is hilarious. Like, I don't know how people. Every time I watch Fairy Tail anime, like I crack up because it's like they don't take themselves seriously, and I don't know why people do.
Yeah, but every time I watch the Fairy Tail anime, I'm not saying it's not funny, but they bring out the fucking fan service like on some sexual notion where some guy falls in some woman's crotch between her legs, like some shit like that.
Wait, what do you mean?
You've never seen episodes like that where basically in Fairy Tail?
Fan service? What's wrong with fan service?
Not those fantasy, those creepy ones that basically like make them cut off the fucking anime version. They basically canceled it. It's not coming back.
Wait, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, the fan service is...
Listen, nothing wrong with fan service, bro. I mean, some people take fan service too. I don't know. It doesn't bother me. It's a W, as Devil like Sanji says.
Yeah, I seen Aizen in one episode and I liked him because he had
well, fan service does take away from like how you can view like a series seriously, because in some moments it's like, all right, yo, we don't.
Yeah, because when I look at the manga, I compare the manga Fairy Tail and the anime. The manga has fan service, but it's less shown. It's more on the action side. Where the anime shows more fan service and less action.
It's funny to me, yo. Fairy Tail is hilarious. I enjoy watching Fairy Tail. Like, I don't take it as serious as people do, so it doesn't bother me at all. And I've watched one episode of High School DxD. Actually, no, half of an episode. I didn't know it was as like it is, bro. I didn't think it would be like that. I was like, what? Okay. It was just. So
can you guys explain to me why is it that Naruto was ranked as better than One Piece? I don't get that.
Was
around the world? Yeah.
Is it? Yeah. I mean.
Well, I don't think it's around the world. Like
Naruto.
No. One Piece beats Naruto in Japan.
One Piece owns Japan.
Yeah.
They're about to rename Japan.
Like, have you guys been seeing like the sales? Like, One Piece is like dominating, bro.
Naruto is easier to get into though. Like One Piece and stuff like that. And the story, like, Naruto has a bunch of good fights in it. Like a lot of fights.
Good fights. I think you mean that Kishimoto basically has too many jutsus, and that's why people like it. It's not about the fights.
No, the characters.
And another thing is that Naruto was mad creative with the Sharingan and the Rinnegan and all of that stuff like that.
Yeah, and they kind of went towards the Sharingan. The series became about like the Uchiha versus the Senju.
No, it was like the Uchiha versus the world. That's basically what it was.
And then another thing with Naruto is that you know that fight with even the fight with Kakashi versus Zabuza, but I think that like even
that was so
that
good.
was a good fight.
Yeah,
I
yo,
remember watching that for the first time. I was like, "That's the best fight I've ever seen in my life."
He was like, "Can you see the future?" He was like, "Yes, you're gonna die."
Yeah. And this is after like watching Dragon Ball Z and shit, and watching Goku versus Frieza for the whole season. That shit took the whole season, bro.
Yeah, true.
Third Hokage versus Orochimaru.
That was good. That
was good.
I think what I especially like, the moment I liked on Naruto was when Naruto learned the Rasengan, and then they're on top of the roof, and that's the first time they really clashed. Kakashi had to save him, like Sakura was running, and then Sasuke was like, "All right, I'm still on top." But then when he's walking out, he saw the back of that shit.
Yeah, that was funny.
He was pissed, bro.
He was so mad. Because at first when I saw with Naruto, I was like, "Come on, bro, he's about to get demolished."
Yeah, me too.
Then I saw the back of that joint. I was like, "Damn." And that's when I think that's when Sasuke kind of flipped. Was like,
wait a minute, Bravo. How could you say like it's after you saw the back of the damn cannon? Didn't you see what the fuck happened to Kabuto's insides, or basically that dude that got fucking thrown away by Jiraiya?
What are you talking about?
Which guy?
I'm talking about the Rasengan.
Was that before?
Yeah.
Because this was like before Sasuke left the village and all that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, before that, you got Jiraiya trying to explain the Rasengan.
Orochimaru before Sasuke left the village?
No, you're talking about the fight when after he blew up.
You mean the Jiraiya and Naruto versus Orochimaru and Kabuto?
Yeah, there are two parts of it. That's the first.
Yeah,
the
that
first
was
one
after.
The first one was when Jiraiya is basically, he's showing the Rasengan and he beats up this crook. The second one is basically when it's Naruto perfecting the Rasengan, and you see the damage from the inside. But Kabuto basically negates that with his cells, but he still went down.
That was during the Sanin fight, the 3 Sanin.
Okay, but that's when Tsunade told Naruto to learn the Rasengan.
Yeah.
I think so.
But she was like, "You gotta learn it. You gotta." She bet or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
what I didn't understand, like you took you understood the damage from there, but you should have just.
No, but I didn't think it was even as strong as Chidori. I thought Chidori was like, it looked a lot better than Rasengan. So I was like, "Yo, Chidori about to demolish." And then when I saw what it did, I was like, "Damn." But then when I saw the back, I was like, "Oh wow."
And then even Kakashi told Jiraiya that he was like, "Yo, he could have killed Sasuke."
Yeah, I remember that.
But that was funny too because he's mad at Jiraiya for teaching that to Naruto, but Jiraiya's like, "Yo, without that move, Sasuke could have killed Naruto though. Like you're not even thinking about Naruto."
Yeah, Kakashi favored Sasuke at the beginning because he was a lot like him.
Yeah.
Because Kakashi lost his parents. So it's like he kind of,
He was like him, but he couldn't relate to Sasuke.
No, Kakashi was super emo when he was younger, bro.
And Naruto took it to a different level with the Akashi. Once the Akashi came, I'm like, oh snap! Like that fight.
I like the Akashi.
The Nine Tails versus Pain though, like that was.
The Pain arc was amazing.
The
it was garbage. The Pain arc was garbage.
I love the Pain.
I like the Pain fight.
It was garbage because there were only 3 key moments within it. They could have shown some shit.
Versus the Sound Ninja was hard too.
First of all, it was supposed to be Tsunade's arc. As a Hokage, she hadn't done shit. The only thing she punched.
What did she do against like freaking Pain, bro?
What she did, she just stood there, basically used some chakra as.
But she like was healing people though.
Yeah, she was healing a lot of people.
She saved everybody with her.
But that shit was negated. Like they would have died either way. So what was the point wasting all that chakra?
But she was trying. She was doing that to like save the country.
Maybe so, man. Should have just let them die because if the end result was Naruto no jutsuing this guy to bring everyone back. So what the fuck? Like?
You remember that Sage Mode entrance though? What?
That Sage Mode entrance.
Oh, come on.
No. That Sage Mode entrance right there you're talking about, that only happened because she lost all her chakra. If she didn't do shit about it, didn't fucking kill anyone, and just went after Pain.
When Hinata ran out there and was trying to defend Naruto and shit, come on, dog. That's like right after Jiraiya took that L. Come on, man. That
Jiraiya had the better L than Tsunade. Tsunade didn't do anything.
So wait, Jiraiya took a beastly L?
Yes. he did, bro. He took out 2 of the pains.
Yes, definitely.
And then pains, well, the actual pains that, yo, fuck it, let's go all 6 against him. And then they fucking broke his arm. They cut off his arm.
Like, all 6 of them, let's just watch them, bro.
Yeah, Jiraiya was a monster. Jiraiya's a monster. I've been meaning to make a video about this, but it's like, Sasuke versus Itachi, who had more potential. And it's like, I remember in the anime they were saying that Sasuke had the most potential out of any Uchiha ever. And I was like, really? Itachi was doing shit like at like 5 years old. Yeah, Sasuke wasn't doing. So how can you gauge it like that?
Yeah, true. Well,
I was watching a Naruto episode, and it just fucking kicked in. How is it that Itachi can use so many fucking Mangekyo skills? He used like 3 fucking Dojutsu moves.
But then it's funny, in the filler, freaking Indra was using pretty much all Itachi's moves. I'm like, why the hell wasn't Itachi the reincarnation?
Oh yeah.
In the manga, Itachi's pulling Susanoo. He's pulling no, not Susanoo. He's pulling Amaterasu. Amaterasu. He's pulling Tsukuyomi. He even pulls a fucking third power.
But didn't he have like that eye from like Shisui or something?
Yeah, that's the thing.
He had the eye and never used it. He never used
it, but he pulled a fucking power that makes him fucking blind in one eye. But he was already a fucking zombie.
They said Sasuke had way better control over the Sharingan. I don't think so.
Well, what they said though, they said that Sasuke had better eyes than his brothers.
No, he didn't.
Yes, that's what Orochimaru said. He was like, "You have better eyes than your brother."
No, he.
How? Yo,
that's what they were saying.
He didn't say, I think he said something about your eyes can perceive more than Itachi.
What was Sasuke's special eye technique?
Amaretsu?
No, that was Itachi.
He didn't have any. He didn't have any.
Yeah.
Well, he had what's his name? Then he had a special kind of Rinnegan, and he had the Rinne Sharingan.
No, we're talking about his just base Mangekyo with his own fucking eyes. His own fucking eyes. He had no powers at all.
He has nothing that's his
what's
own.
His name? He could copy what you do, like he copied.
That's like the base, like
that's base, like
that's the base Sharingan. Any Sharingan can fucking do that.
No, Orochimaru was just like hyping him up, bro, because there's no way. Itachi had like Amaterasu, where everyone was like, that was a legend. It was like, if you see that, you die, because it's a fire that doesn't go out. So it's like,
he had the Tsukuyomi.
And the Tsukuyomi, bro, yo, he one-shot Kakashi.
Yeah, he tortured him for like 10 hours or something like that.
10 hours. No, not really 10 hours, like 20 days or some shit like that.
That is
like
crazy.
Time passes like real slow.
And then he had a third eye power, where basically he fucking changed Kabuto's ways, make him all fucking good. Like, really?
And then he had the Susanoo, and then he had like the sword that could seal you or whatever.
Oh, man, he was too broken. Itachi was too broken.
Itachi was broken. What? There's the only thing they say. Sasuke had Itachi's eyes, so he didn't have to go through. First of all, when he fought like Sasuke, he was like blind pretty much.
Yeah.
You know,
this is where the retcon in Itachi's Susanoo is. How the fuck do you get the blade and the fucking mirror shield?
Itachi was a monster, bro.
No, how did he get it? Like, Kishimoto never explains that shit. Like, how the fuck do you get that?
Well, he was going on a lot of missions. I'm sure, like, he just stumbled across it.
Yeah, I think because, like, Orochimaru was looking for it. He couldn't even find it.
Yeah, like, how the fuck you get a sword like that? Like, and here's another thing. Like, Sasuke gets Itachi's eyes. And when you get the Eternal Mangekyo, you just basically get your family's power, like, half of the power up from your brother or sister, whatever the fuck.
They said
when Sasuke goes to Susanoo, he doesn't use any of Itachi's, like, fucking sword. Where's the fucking flame sword? Where's the fucking shield that is basically indestructible?
He didn't inherit those because those are actual items. You see what I'm saying? He inherited like the eye techniques, but not the items. But they're saying that at the Kage Summit, they said he was more proficient with the flames than Itachi. But that's because he didn't have the limit that Itachi did. Itachi was working with just his base eyes. Sasuke was using his and Itachi's. It was like
Itachi, what's his name?
I just thought of retcon that nobody ever talked about it. Obito using the fucking Mangekyo skills using base Sharingan.
Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is that
Obito had Mangekyo.
He had Mangekyo, but he was spamming Mangekyo using base Sharingan.
But the thing is, what if he can use it because Kakashi has it open?
Yeah.
What if he can use it because Kakashi has it open? You see what I'm saying?
What the hell? That'd be fucking... No.
That's his eye.
Oh, come on, man. Like,
Kakashi's... That's the thing. I don't think it was Kakashi.
Why not control Kakashi's body through his fucking eye or something?
But it's still his eye, though. They were still connected, they said. They said the eyes are still connected.
Itachi had what's his name eyes, the one that does the teleportation thing.
Shisui.
Well,
yeah, him. So he
if
had
he had used it, he would have been on another level because he wouldn't have had that limit. He wouldn't have had that where his eyes go blind and all that shit.
No, I don't like. Somebody said that Mihawk is one of Chain Commanders. I don't think Mihawk is one of Shank's commanders because he would have followed. He wouldn't have had attacked Luffy at all, or he would have followed Shanks' orders.
Well, let's be honest here. Mihawk wasn't trying against Luffy.
No. Mihawk said it's not like Mihawk went full body.
He was trying to kill him.
No, he was not. What?
He was trying to kill him, Bronco. He basically said, "Yo, when he went against Luffy, he said, yo, I'm sorry, Shanks."
Yeah, Mihawk said, "I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have to, end his life." And then he said something. He monikered something. Let's see if destiny will make this boy.
Dog, you think Mihawk, if he really wanted to kill Luffy, he couldn't at Marineford?
He could have killed Luffy if he wanted to.
You all think that Luffy wasn't dying by Mihawk?
He wasn't. Check this out. He wasn't attacking Luffy the whole time. He wasn't focused on Luffy the whole time. But when he was like, Shanks, I can't do you this favor. You know what I mean? Like,
he was testing Luffy. He was testing.
He wasn't testing. He was out to kill him. Even to the point where Luffy was gonna go. Luffy was gonna go bazooka on him.
Yo, Brago, when Luffy, all right, check this out.
He was gonna chop off his arm.
How can we say the strongest swordsman in the world could not kill Luffy pre-time skip if he wanted to?
Because Luffy's not weak though. Just because he avoided.
Luffy was a scrub.
No one's saying that he can't kill Luffy.
No, but check this out though. Luffy avoided death. It's not like he avoided death and not.
Luffy was a scrub, a Marineford. He was a scrub, literally compared to everybody else.
Remember, Luffy used his haki, and he seen that Mihawk was gonna cut his arms or whatever off. So if Luffy,
did Luffy cut his arms, did Mihawk show it to him?
There's evidence
that Luffy basically like thought what
I think
Mihawk would have happened. If Luffy wasn't aware, he would have got it right.
No. I think Mihawk showed that to Luffy.
How can you show someone observation haki?
Look at Zoro.
No. Show him like just lock in each other's eyes and just show him the future. Like that makes no sense.
Wait. We say like.
I think it's like a form of like intimidation. Like he knew he was gonna get.
Yeah, but Brago, to say that Mihawk wasn't. Not like he wasn't trying to kill Luffy. But check this out though. To say he wasn't trying to kill Luffy, when he said himself, like, sorry, Shanks, I'm not gonna hold back on Luffy. It's like you're taking words, you're putting what he said to the side and you're making up your own story about it. He said like, yo, sorry, Shanks, I can't go easy on him or whatever like that, or I can't just ignore him.
Wait. Not going easy on somebody, is that trying to kill him? Mihawk was clearly testing Luffy. That is not.
If Luffy was a scrub like you're saying he was, he would have died right there. Like, cause he said he's not gonna.
No. I said Luffy was a scrub compared to everybody else there, pretty much.
I don't think that, cause he was putting in a lot of work.
We've seen when someone wants to test you in One Piece, where he basically tests you and he leaves you alone.
But he doesn't try to kill you.
He doesn't try to kill you. But Mihawk. When he tried to kill Luffy, he went after him over and over and over again. So he needed backup to go against Mihawk. That's what Vista came in.
Was he trying to kill him?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Other people.
Come on, bro. He was not trying to kill.
Vista had to come. What's his name had to come?
Crocodile had to come.
Yeah,
even had to come.
Jinbei came, what was his name? Mr. One had to came. Like, mad people had to come because he was
fucking what's his name? The Blade dude got fucking one-shotted.
First of all, yo, Mihawk versus Vista, like that whole fight, like Mihawk should have watched Vista.
Vista's not a scrub like that though. Vista,
he's not a scrub, but he's not on Mihawk's level.
But he showed he was on Mihawk's level. No. He was like, yo, he waited for the chance. Mihawk even knew his name. Mihawk was like.
Because you know his name, Mihawk knew Zoro's name. Post time, like when Zoro met Mihawk, he knew his name. Zoro was still.
Okay, so
no, hold on, no, because Mihawk asked him after. He was like, "What was your name?" I'm not gonna say.
Wait. So the
he was
unknown
like,
said this.
Zoro.
The unknown said
if you're gonna be a bit, little bit biased,
listen to this real quick.
that.
He said he was trying to kill him, but not seriously. How do you try to kill somebody but not seriously?
You're the one that was saying it.
I said Mihawk was not trying to kill Luffy.
He was trying to. It's like, I check this out. Just because he didn't use his ultimate attack doesn't mean he wasn't. He was still trying to kill Luffy.
No, if you're trying to kill somebody, you're gonna go all out, right? If you're trying to kill them.
No, but here's the thing. He can't do that. It's not like he's gonna go full body hockey or he's gonna turn into his.
Okay.
He's gonna go curse mode and he's gonna OD like that. He's not gonna do that.
I'll give you something, Brago. If you go back, whether it's the chapter or the anime episode, where he's about to kill Luffy when what's his name? I believe Crocodile came in, and basically Mihawk said, "Crocodile, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you stopping me?"
Yeah.
He said, "This is my own problem. You get the fuck out."
Wait. So wait. So the Mihawk slash, right? Do you think if Mihawk slash would have hit Luffy, he would have died?
Yes.
Not that he would have died, but his arms would have got cut off.
Do you think he would have died? The slash he sent to Luffy.
He would have died. Depends on
his arms would have got cut off.
How would he have died?
He would have gotten his arm cut.
Because Mihawk always coats his sword with he has hockey or whatever. It would have cut Luffy's arms off.
Wait, how do we know that was a hockey slash?
But check this out. Even like if he brought up a good point. When Crocodile came, it's not like, okay, if you're trying to kill somebody but you're not really trying to kill him, once another person comes, it's like, whatever, I got distracted. But he was like, yo, Crocodile, what are you doing? Move. Like, he really was trying to focus on Luffy or whatever like that. So he was trying to, like, you know, if he was one of Shanks' commanders, he would know that that's Shanks' his friend, and, you know, to not do him like that or whatever like that. I could see Mihawk being like a Law and Luffy thing, where at any point Law doesn't really have to like do what Luffy wants. He could do his own thing, and that's what I think Mihawk is. I don't think he's under Shanks, because Shanks' whole crew loves Luffy or whatever like that. They all knew him since he was.
Somebody in the comment, I forgot who his name was. He said that, I think his question was about, what about Luffy versus the Admiral? Since you said that what's his name? Mihawk was just testing Luffy. So if Mihawk was testing Luffy, then what about the Admirals? Are you saying they were testing, or they weren't?
What about them? What about him?
Well, Kizaru could have killed Luffy at one point, but he just shot a fucking beam. That was it.
No, he wanted to kill him because he shot him somewhere very precise, like he got area.
I mean, with the
he shot him and said, yo, this guy's not getting back up after this because he's too badly wounded.
But they should have killed him.
He did hit him in a very bad place. But One Piece, basically, how One Piece works is that a fatal shot is never shown. Exactly.
But what about Aokiji and Luffy? Aokiji could have frozen, but he just sent a spear at him.
Yeah. Somebody made a good point.
We can't use that because pretty much anybody could have killed Luffy at Marineford. Like,
that's not true. Because to me, yo,
that's not true, man. They all could have killed him. Like, all the three admirals could have killed him. Even fucking what's his name?
No.
Aokiji tried to fucking stop him. Aokiji even throw ice picks at him to the point where Hank got fucking angry.
They could have killed him.
Luffy just needed help against the admirals. He was taking out vice admirals and stuff.
Nobody was really trying to kill Luffy.
Why are you saying that? Braga? Why are you saying nobody was trying to kill him? He's Dragon's son. You know how the government works.
Exactly. Akainu was trying to kill him.
What's a dangerous man?
I think Akainu
was the only person that looked like he was trying to kill him.
Kizaru and the other two were not trying, bro. They were just like casually sending father attacks towards Luffy.
That's the way that Kizaru fights, though. He always fights like that. He jokes around, but he was trying to kill Luffy.
What about Aokiji, though? Like, he could have froze Luffy.
Aokiji, I remember Aokiji threw ice picks or some shit like that, and Boa Hancock got fucking angry.
Yeah. What would have happened if Marco didn't stop her? If Marco didn't, like, get Aokiji?
And the thing about Kizaru, when the whole Ben Beckman thing happened, Kizaru was trying to kill Luffy. It's like they was trying to kill Luffy's not as
yeah, they were trying to kill him.
I'll give you another instance, Brago, since you say he didn't. When Luffy got Ace out of those shackles and they were beating up the Marines, and Luffy Ace said, "Yo, Luffy, he said, Luffy, you got stronger," and Luffy said, "Yo, I'll get stronger even more." and then you saw Aokiji came in there. There won't be a tomorrow because you're both going to die.
Yeah.
And this is where the
actual plot, bro.
Flame mirror came into place.
Do you think Aokiji was trying to kill him?
Yeah, he was trying to kill him. It's like,
the only person that was trying to kill Luffy was Akainu.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times,
he was
talk about matchups.
To pay Garp's debts or something like that.
Here's the thing. There's a difference, like, where they're like, okay, you're gonna die here, whatever, and like bloodlust. Like Akainu was out for blood. The other admirals were just like, all right, whatever. Like,
no, because Zoro was trying to kill him with the light beams and stuff like that as he was going towards the ship or whatever like that, and Aokiji was trying to kill him too. It's like,
yo, why are we talking about this?
People were saying, I'm not sure the way.
It's like a lot. The only person who wasn't trying to kill Luffy was Garp or whatever like that. That's not trying to kill somebody, whatever. He just let Luffy punch him, like he just let Luffy punch him out the way like that.
Okay.
So what was the point when basically when they were trying to escape underwater in the submarine and what's his name, Kizaru shooting those multiple laser beams, knowing that these guys are devil fruit users? If he basically punches the fucking submarine, they'll all die within the ocean. That wasn't trying to kill him.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
When Law came to save Luffy and Jinbei, and Kizaru just went up in the sky and started shooting laser beams.
Yeah, he was trying to kill him.
They're gonna say that wasn't trying to kill him.
Wait, why didn't he attack the submarine then?
That's because he was trying to
light. No, he's the speed of light. Why didn't he attack the submarine?
He couldn't. They was booking it.
They're underwater, bro.
No. Before all that, what was Kizaru doing? He's the speed of light. Why can't he get to Luffy?
I don't know why, but he tried. I don't know why, but
check this out. What if he misaimed and went into the water?
Come on, bro. He's an admiral, bro. Like, come on.
No, but still, it'd be a wrap.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's plot, so it's like.
Yeah, it's
plot. That's what I'm saying, man. It's plot. Yes, I understand when you mean that he could have used that move. He used Magato mirror, where he basically beams himself from mirror to mirror.
Yeah. I think Kizaru got nerfed,
he did that, right? And Law did room, and he put him under the water or whatever like that, and Kizaru would have died.
I think the admirals as well, they were kind of looking at Luffy like, are you serious? Like, why are you even here, bro?
Yeah, like, I think they kind of underestimated him. I don't get that from Marineford. Like, from what I see, he was a lot stronger than a lot of Whitebeard's commanders, and he was putting in a lot of work. He just couldn't touch the admirals because he didn't have hockey.
No, Luffy was...
Even though he didn't have hockey, he was still, like, doing moves and attacking the admirals and stuff like that. Like, Luffy was mad impressive over there.
This is the thing with Marineford.
He gained Whitebeard respect. He gained everybody respect.
But he didn't gain respect out of, like, what he was, like, off of feats. He was just persistent.
Like, no, but still, like you're giving it a type of narrative that I don't think it had or whatever.
What did he do? Tell me what Luffy did.
He broke into Impel Down. He tried to get him. That didn't work. He went to
Marineford.
He started all the way from the back, worked his way all the way up to Ace. He went through everybody that was in his back.
He got there because of the help.
He had help, but he still did a lot of his stuff.
That's the only reason.
He had Gear Second was doing a lot over there, whatever like that. It just wasn't messing with the admirals.
Gear Second, only thing he was just beating fodder.
No, he was
crashing Marineford.
He beat some vice admirals too. It wasn't just fodder.
Nah, no vice admiral.
Yeah, he beat a vice admiral, like a giant.
He got waxed by them though.
Then what's his name?
The dog guy?
Yeah.
They fucking waxed him, bro.
What I'm saying is, like, Luffy and Marineford, he didn't gain respect because, oh shit, he's destroying these vice admirals. No, he gained respect because he was like, he kept getting up. That's respectable, but like,
he was the only one at Marineford who used King Conqueror's Haki. Like, nobody else had that over there or whatever. He's like, oh, snap.
Ace did.
That too. But Ace didn't use it, though. No, they didn't use it, though. Like, Luffy was like, oh,
but
snap.
The thing is, Luffy...
at that point, that's when they was like, yo, we got everybody was like that. Because Zoro was like, that's dangerous.
That wasn't even intentional.
No, but still, he still has he has power. Like, he's mad nice or whatever. Like,
no, Marineford, he was not nice. He was reckless.
Yo, he was nice. I seen it more than one time, and like I read it. It's like
he was about to die, bro.
He was reckless, bro.
Yeah.
He the hormone shit from Ivankov.
He was
he needed help because he was at a disadvantage, but he still did. To me, he was way stronger than a lot of white bait commanders and stuff. Not his commanders, but I mean his.
I don't know.
You just said something, Taekwon. That said, you said to you.
What?
You said to you he was strong.
The thing is, he was alright. The thing is,
no, right, bro. His body was literally destroying itself from the inside out. Like I
even feel like if Luffy would have joined the Whitebeard crew, he would have been like his
fifth, sixth commander.
Your commander for sure.
Or like seventh commanders.
Some guy said
that's not nice. You don't even know the second commander's name.
Sleep. End the fucking stream. Let me sleep.
Nah, like that person needs to just go to sleep.
And the fucking let me sleep. I just beat my meat. I'm sleep. What the fuck? I should not read the rest. Like, oh, what the fuck is this guy do through the entire stream?
Got a mark on. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. Luffy wasn't able to handle kill. Okay.
Luffy, the Will of D pushed him to live. Yeah, Marineford was just respect because he was so persistent.
Yo, but one thing I noticed is that.
So hold on. So look, so Luffy's wasn't on Marineford level, right? But Rob Lucci is like, come on with that, like. Rob Lucci would have been over there putting in work, and Luffy was over there putting in work. It's like you gauging. It's like where
did Rob Lucci come from?
No, because Luffy beat Rob Lucci in the past, and Rob Lucci's a beast. They said he was a beast, and Luffy beat Rob Lucci. They was like, oh snap, he beat CP9 or whatever like that. So Luffy's stronger than like.
I don't respect.
Luffy's stronger than what you're giving him for at Marine. Even when he stood up to the three admirals, they was like, yo.
Wait, what does Rob Lucci?
We commend you for getting this far, but you're not ready or whatever like that. They told him. I'm saying like Luffy beat Rob Lucci.
But what does Rob Lucci have to do with it?
Because they said that Rob Lucci is a monster. They said he was mad powerful or whatever like that. So
this is the war of the best, yo.
No, but still, Rob Lucci is on that level to be at the war of the best. So
yeah, one of the vice admirals did say like Lucci was a beast or something.
And another thing is that you seen how Crocodile did a good job over there, and Luffy had it to the point that when Crocodile tried to do what he wanted, Luffy was about to take Crocodile out in less than a minute. Crocodile was like, "Oh, you're already prepared to fight me." He had to leave Luffy alone. Like, okay, I'll do what you want. So like, how about that though? When he had Crocodile shook. It's like you're not bringing that up. It's like you're focusing on what you want.
Wait. How strong is Crocodile?
He's strong because he was fighting Doki. He was trying to take on Whitebeard or whatever. Like
because you try to take somebody on,
he has a Logia power. His devil fruit is most likely awakened. He's stronger than you're giving him credit for too. It's like Crocodile is strong.
But because you try to take somebody on, don't make you strong.
But this is what I like that Oda did is that check this out because. Crocodile was an early villain, so we would think he's weak. But what I like that Oda did is that when he brought Crocodile back, he wasn't weak at all. He was doing good in Impel Down. He did good at Marineford. Mihawk was like, yo, I don't really like, yo, Crocodile, move back. It's like Crocodile was
Crocodile isn't that nice, bro. He's all right.
No, he was a force to be reckoned with. Like, it wasn't like he was a scrub. But check this out. Remember, what's his name? Number one?
Mihawk killed Crocodile back and tried to take over some country in the next arc.
You said wait. So now how?
No, I'm saying Mihawk killed Mr. Number One in one slash. Nobody killed Crocodile in one slash or whatever like that. Like Crocodile is nice or whatever like that. And Crocodile was even fighting with Dofi. Dofi hit Crocodile and his head just started flowing off or whatever like that. Like Crocodile is nice.
Just because you like go against somebody or you feel like you can compete doesn't make you strong.
No, but that's not the point. The point is that he did it with Dofi. Dofi took hits at him. He was fighting with Dofi for a bit, and he was just like, "This isn't phasing me."
But I feel like we're giving him a feat because he wanted to go against Whitebeard, or he wanted.
That's not what I'm giving him the feat for. I'm saying if you look at it, if you look at it again, or if you read it again, and you just keep like, don't try to like. Just look at it because I don't really like Crocodile that much, but I know what I seen or whatever like that. Like he's strong or whatever like that. Like when things happen, I just give people credit at the moment when it happens or whatever. Like whether I like the character or not, and he's proven he's strong or whatever like that. He's one of the main reasons. Without him, they wouldn't have made it so far.
Wait, so Crocodile. Honestly, how strong is Crocodile? I don't know how strong Crocodile is, but he
What he
lost
was doing with his
I mean,
fruit,
like after 2 years, I'm
when
pretty
he was
sure.
drying up the surrounding stuff or whatever like that, his fruit could have been awakened doing that because he was manipulating what was around him or whatever.
It could have been, but he still took the L.
Far behind. Yeah, he took it. But here's the thing, though, about these L's. Just because you lose a fight, it doesn't take nothing away from you. Like Kid lost to Kaido, but Kid is still a beast with
No. That's a completely different level, though. That's completely.
No, but no matter what level the L is, just because you lose a fight, like Anel.
We're just talking about beastly L's, bro.
No, I'm saying though, like Anel lost to Luffy, but Anel is still powerful or whatever like that. Check this out.
Did you not see Kid's face in that jail cell? Head face down.
But it doesn't take away that he's a strong character. Whether he's
but Luffy pre-time skip isn't Kaido. There's a difference there.
He doesn't have to be Kaido. It's like
Luffy pre-year second isn't Kaido, bro.
Check this out. If Sabo would have beat Fujitora just because he took an L doesn't mean they're not strong no more. That's the thing. It's like I don't get that.
Okay, do you think Sabo took a beastly L?
Not to me. It was even. I don't even consider that
a regular L.
I don't
he didn't lose nowhere against it.
Because the only thing that people has to say about it being a win is that he was breathing harder. But like even though he was breathing harder, he was throwing more attacks and stuff like that. So I don't consider that an L at all.
Wait. Tyquan, let me stop you there. Did you just say that the fight between Fujitora and Sabo was even?
Yeah, I say it was an even. I was
tired. There was no way that was even.
They both agreed to let's just do something else. Let's not continue this fight. It's not like Fujitora had Sabo at his mercy, and Sabo was like, "Please, Fujitora, let me go. Just look, you could keep me. Let my friend go." That's not what happened. They both agreed, like, you know what? Let's just stop.
Fujitora could have destroyed Sabo if he wanted to.
That was shown.
Check this out. He couldn't have destroyed Sabo because Sabo said, he was like, "Yo, I know Ambrose is stronger than this. Like, stop playing. Like, what's up?"
Yeah, when he threw that gravity thing, what would have Sabo done without like his Mera no Mi, bro?
But all right, what he would have done without the Mera no Mi is irrelevant because he has a Mera no Mi. You know what I mean? That's like saying what Zoro would have did without his swords or whatever. Like, he has that power now, so it's a part of his. At the same time, it was two devil fruit users versus each other, so that was a fair fight.
I feel like Fuji clearly had the advantage the whole time. Sabo was on
he was clean, bro. He's
both of them.
Sabo was on the defense the whole time, though.
Sabo had bruises here and there.
Yeah, Sabo was on the defense the whole time.
Both of them was testing out their devil fruit. Sabo didn't use one of his dragon claws or nothing. It was both testing out.
Fuji was chilling the whole time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you got Fujitora versus Luffy, where basically Luffy throws a giant punch at him. That was nothing.
Zoro would do no sword style, though.
Exactly, no sword style, bro.
Zoro, you got a no sword style, but Fuji's stronger than Sabo. But then Sabo was still learning his devil fruit. Maybe he was like.
But hold on, but look. You're saying Sabo's still learning his devil fruit. Yeah. Fujitora was bringing down meteors, attacking his own people.
But he was still learning his devil fruit too.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. Like, you have to they both was learning their devil fruit. So you make it seem like just Sabo was learning his devil fruit.
No, but Sabo, Fujitora, the whole fight, he had Sabo on the defensive because it's like. Sabo would try to attack Fuji, then he's like, "Oh shit, I got caught by the gravity. I gotta go back. I gotta try these different things." But Fuji was just chilling the whole time.
Exactly.
Like, Fuji was. Sabo didn't really do anything. I mean,
check this out. Look, if Sabo wasn't aware of the fact that Fuji was doing that, it would have been different. But Sabo was like,
once Sabo learns his fruit, he's admiral level, no question.
Nah, he already proved he's admiral level. Look what he did. He said, "Food. Look, check this out. If before the fight happens, if you say." You're not bothering Luffy, like you're gonna deal with me, you're leaving Luffy alone, and then you fight that person, and then that person ends up
Fuji wasn't trying to win.
Then he wins or whatever like that. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, he told Fuji, like, yo, that's my little brother. It ain't going down like that. You fighting me. And then he was aware of the fact that he wasn't going all out. He was like, yo, I know Admirals are stronger than this. What are you doing? Like, fight me or whatever like that. And then so Fujitora was like, okay, you caught me. And then they started fighting. It's like Sabo wasn't. If Sabo thought like, yeah, I'm winning against an admiral. Look at me, ha 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 ha. Then it would have been different.
Sabo's face was dirty and he was standing, and Fujitora was just chilling. He was breathing normally.
But that's because he has that fruit to where he can do all of that. But Sabo was taking all of these, was throwing all of these.
Are you saying that Fujitori's gravity fruit slows down his breathing?
No, I'm not saying that it slows down his breathing.
He was normal. He looked normal. He wasn't panting and shit. That he compressed his breathing.
But look, they both agreed to, like, you know what, this fight is going too far. It's just like that fight was just like when Ace and Smoker fought, but a little bit different. Where they was like, this is getting nowhere. Let's stop. It's not that y'all just giving Fuji the benefit of the doubt because he has the Admiral title, which is not cool. Because we
not just the Admiral title.
I seen the fight. That's a good fight, and it's not like Sabo at the end he was breathing harder because he has a different fighting style is important. It's like, you know, just because Dofi is quick and powerful and stuff like that doesn't make him stronger than Jack. Jack just has a different fighting style, and just because Sabo has that fighting style and Fujitora has that, he can like.
Let me ask you a question, Tyquan. Since you want to say that Sabo is Admiral level.
Yeah, he's at Admiral level.
When Fujitora pulled that massive fucking stones up in the air, do you think Sabo, the Admiral, was gonna fucking do anything about those stones? Could he blow them up with a fire fist?
He's number 2 in the Revolutionary Army. Sabo could have did something about it. I don't think that you act like Sabo was hopeless. Sabo was we seen, check this out. Hold on.
We shouldn't use that title for Sabo because
we seen
people in Revolutionary
what hopeless was when Zoro fought Kuma. We seen what it's like. Oh snap! I can't beat this guy. That's not what happened to Sabo and Fujitora. That was totally different. Sabo was like, Admirals are stronger than this. Like you're not strong right now. What's up? Like.
Do you think Sabo and Fuji are the same level? That's what you're saying?
No.
Do I think they're the same level? Probably, yeah. They're around the same level.
I'm thinking that the reason why they're the same level is because people want them to be the same level, but they're not.
Fuji is
so Sabo is like significantly stronger than. Wait, so Sabo is significantly stronger than Luffy then?
Yes.
Yeah, check this out.
Really?
Is significantly stronger than Luffy. If Sabo left early before Luffy and he's been with Dragon all of this time, he's gonna be stronger than Luffy. It's like if check this out. If Ace was stronger than Luffy when he was first introduced, Sabo's gonna be stronger than Luffy. Ace and Smoker had a tie or whatever like that, and they stopped their fight. Ace and Fujitora has a tie and they stop their fight. It's stuff is continuing in a way or whatever like that. You know,
look at it this way, Brago. Luffy's entire power up is based on Gear 4 transformation. If he goes against Sabo without using Gear 4, do you think he can beat him?
Even if he
why would he go against Sabo if they're going all out? Why would he not use Gear 4?
Check this out. Even if he uses Gear 4, he's not beating Sabo.
Gear 4 becomes the Achilles heel because he can't do shit without it.
Oh, but Gear 4 at this point is he's gonna be able to use it longer because
he's not beating Sabo with Gear 4.
It's gonna improve. I do think Sabo is close to Admiral level, but I don't think he can beat an Admiral right now. I feel like he has a ways to go, and to think that he could do that while he's still trying to learn his fruit, it's like Fujitora, he became an Admiral off the strength of his power, but like before the Devil Fruit. And it's like Fujitora as a swordsman, I feel like he would overwhelm Sabo, and especially Sabo still learning his fruit. So it's like that's kind of like underestimating.
No. Hold on. Fujitora became an Admiral. Like I feel like when he because he just got his fruit, so pretty much when he turned into an Admiral, he got his fruit. Because even Dofi said when he brought the meetings down, he was like, Akainu, what did you do to him? Like what type of training you did? Because that's crazy. So it's not like he was. Of course, he was strong before, but so was Sabo. Sabo was strong before. Look, this is two people who was beasts before they got their fruit. Sabo's not all about the mirror. He has a bunch of dragon techniques and stuff like that.
Sabo would not win against an Admiral.
Yes, son. Sabo. So hold on. So what would be the point in Sabo? Koala was with him, right? Koala was like, Sabo, why did you do that? you almost put the Rev in danger or whatever like that. But Sabo knew he was an Admiral. Sabo was like, yo, you're not going nowhere. Like, you're fighting me. You're not bothering Luffy, and he stopped Fujitora. Like from right there, he's not gonna do that.
The whole time Dressrosa, Fuji wasn't really trying.
But here's the same thing. Sabo wasn't really trying too because he didn't use his dragon claws and stuff.
No, he was trying, bro. He was trying.
And he was not trying. It's like y'all saying.
When that gravity came his way, bro, he was trying that. He was
after the fight, you can clearly see.
Just saying, all right, check this out. How is he trying?
He was fucking dirty. Fujitora was all fucking clean, and he was composed.
I do think Sabo is close to Admiral level.
He's close. He's on like a Doflamingo status.
He's close, but he's not there yet.
Yeah, he's not there yet.
Check this out, because if Sabo had techniques that he didn't use to see how effective they was or not, then you can't say he was sure. It's like you're just assuming Fuji wasn't trying because he's an admiral or whatever like that. Like
so, Sabo said he wasn't trying.
When Dofi was there and Sabo was fighting Burgess, Sabo was like joking around saying like, Burgess is keeping my hands full. You got to deal with Dofi, Luffy. It's not that Sabo didn't want to deal with Dofi. It's like he's like, yo, Luffy, this is your fight. You're gonna deal with Dofi, but I'm gonna make sure Burgess don't jump in or whatever like that.
Wait, so is Sabo stronger than Marco?
Is Sabo stronger than Marco? Nah, I don't think he's stronger than Marco. He's not stronger than Marco.
Fuji's stronger than Marco, right?
Fuji's not stronger than Marco.
What?
Like I feel like Marco's stronger than Kizaru.
I don't think
if
so.
Marco would have kept that fight up, Marco would have won, I feel like. And Marco's the one that
against Kizaru? No. No way.
Yes, look, because it's like
no, come on, Tyquan. You can clearly see that Marco against Vista couldn't do shit against Akainu. What makes you think they were gonna take out?
No, but here's the thing: Akainu was way stronger or whatever like that. Like,
but they're close in level though.
No, but he's way stronger because check this out. The thing with Kizaru was that right. Check this out with Kizaru, Marco. Who hit first? Marco hit Kizaru first, or Kizaru hit Marco first?
Marco hit Kizaru first.
All right, Marco hit Kizaru first, and then Kizaru's like, that worked, and then Marco's like, you liar. Then Kizaru hit Marco, and then Marco's like, that worked, and then Kizaru's like, you liar. Then Marco hit Kizaru. The next thing you know, Kizaru's like, he said something, and Marco just sent them flying. Bang! It's like then it's like Marco won that from right there. And then the fight didn't even last. Kizaru left after that, started doing something else.
That wasn't anything.
Check this out though. Look, but how are you saying how you saying that's not anything when that was like round one of the fight right there when it's like check this out. Kizaru wasn't playing around. He's joking around. Ha Marco, that worked. No one it didn't work because he's a Logia. He hits Marco. Marco's like that worked. No one it didn't work.
You said something that confused me, man. You said that Kizaru wasn't joking around. Then you said he joked around.
No. Listen, look, they both was joking around because Kizaru hit Marco or whatever like that, or Marco hit Kizaru, and it didn't work because he's a Logia user. So Kizaru's like that hurt, and then Marco's like you liar, and then Kizaru hit Marco, and then Marco's like that hurt, but he could regenerate. So then Kizaru's like liar. Then Marco hits him, and then it's like bang, sent them flying into the wall or whatever like that. So even though they was both playing around, Marco got the better situation. So if you got the better situation, how is that you would have lost if the fight continued? I don't get that. Like how is he losing?
And I'm another thing, Marco fan. I love Marco.
Another thing,
real quick. Marco can fight to the best of his ability at Marineford, right? Because his power, like he's a close range fighter where he has to get close to you to fight. Kizaru has a lot of destructive power. So Kizaru,
really,
he can't go all out at Marineford. Marco has a better chance of doing it than Kizaru.
This destructive power that Kizaru has, I haven't seen it, because check this out. Kizaru,
when he had Shabondi?
No, okay. We're not going to focus on that. We're going to focus on Marineford because Kizaru attacked Whitebeard. Yes or no, right?
So let me say something. Garp versus the Blackbeard, the Whitebeard pirates. Even when Marco went to the fucking platform to stop execution and Garp got in his way, they all were sweating when Garp just stood there.
Okay, but that doesn't mean.
Are you saying that basically Garp
has hockey that Devil Fruit uses? Of course they're gonna sweat a little bit. But what I'm saying is that look, Kizaru attacked Whitebeard. He was like, now you're attacking Whitebeard. You're gonna do damage to him. So he's attacking Whitebeard. Turn. Then Marco came and he took the hits without even blocking it. And then he was like, you can't just go for the king first. So he was taking Kizaru hits head on, not even blocking them. And he wasn't even hurt. He was just regenerating it back up. So where's his destructive power then? Marco was eating those hits.
But Marco has a limit though.
No, but I'm saying though, Kizaru moves was under Marco's limit because he was
if Kizaru spammed,
Marco only really started
Marco
losing when he was worried about Whitebeard because he got distracted. That's when he started losing. Other than that, Kizaru was no problem for him.
Wait, is Sabo
just like Kizaru wanted to joke around and be like, it hurt when it didn't hurt. He was joking like it hurt when it didn't hurt, and then he got the better of him and stuff like that.
What about Sabo and Dofi?
Sabo and Dofi?
Is Sabo stronger than Dofi?
Yeah, I feel like Sabo's stronger.
Can Sabo take on Law and Luffy at the same time?
Can Sabo take on Law and Luffy at the same time? Probably, yeah.
I don't know about that, bro.
Check this out. Look. I'm not saying that.
I don't know, bro.
Check this out. I'm not saying that he's taking out Law and Luffy. And matter of fact, yeah, he's taking out Law and Luffy at the same time. Because put it like this: if Dofi, check this out. Look, if Dofi,
blasphemy, bro.
No, it's not blasphemy. Because check this out. Look, if Dofi fought Law and Luffy at the same time, and he bit and Luffy won, but you know how Luffy was like knocked out after?
Yeah. Dofi technically won versus
Sabo. If Sabo's stronger than Dofi, that means Sabo has the power to take both of them out.
That is.
Woo. And check this out, because when Sabo came, right? If Sabo was scared of Dofi, or if Dofi was really that intimidating, like y'all making him seem like, Sabo would have been like he would have did Dofi like he did Fuji. Would have been like, yo, you're not touching Luffy. He told Luffy like,
how like, could Sabo beat Luffy and Law together? That's
Dofi did it. Dofi didn't win or whatever like that. But if Luffy didn't get the break he had, he would have did it. So this is what I'm saying. All right, no 15-minute break. Sabo versus Law and Luffy. I think Sabo's winning.
Oof.
Oh man.
I don't know, man. Luffy has a different type of skill set for that. Where it's like he has clones and shit. It's like
Sabo has abilities too.
Doesn't have clones.
Is Sabo taking on a Gamma Knife? Does he have regen like Doflamingo?
Nah, but he has a Logia power now, so it's not going to be as destructive as it was against Doflamingo.
Nah, it would be, bro.
Not if he's turning his body into flames and stuff like the Logias users do.
That's an insides.
No, but still, if his whole body's flames, it's like, what is you really doing? It's like.
Nah, but he's gonna use Haki with it, obviously.
People saying Dofi over Sabo. That's tough. That is tough.
I think they're about the same level.
I think they're about the same level.
Yeah.
I think Sabo.
Dofi is probably more versatile than Sabo. No, Dofi is definitely more versatile than Sabo.
Yeah.
He can do a lot more. So that's tough, man.
All right. The thing about Dofi is that like I know what he did is impressive, but it's like he was the main bad guy of that arc, so you got to see a lot of what he did, and a lot of what he did was against Law. Law is not on. Law was nowhere because at first I thought I'm like, okay, Law's a Shichibukai, Dofi's a Shichibukai. I'm like, cool, they're equal, but then we see that Law is nowhere near on Dofi level. So a lot of the stuff that Dofi did, he's getting the better of him because he's not on. Law was not on his level, so Sabo's not gonna be. I mean, Law is not gonna be on Sabo's level either, or whatever like that. If Dofi wasn't.
It's all about matchups though. Dofi kind of could read Law's movements, so that tied into it. A lot of Law's attacks for regular, like if you can heal yourself, you're getting taken out, bro. Like he took like counter shocks, he took like injection shots, gamma.
You know how I could find that panel where it was Sabo, Verges, and it was Dofi, and Sabo was telling Luffy, he was like, you know, Burgess is gonna keep my hands full. You got to deal with Dofi.
Yeah.
But because like when I read that, Sabo had this look on his face like ha ha ha. I could take out Dofi if I want to. But you know, Burgess is gonna keep my hands full, like being sarcastic about it. Like so you have to take on Dofi. Like you know, making Luffy step up and, you know, finish his fight. Not like he was scared of Dofi or Dofi was too much or whatever. And we seen that he washed Burgess. He got to see how strong Burgess was from before. So it's like Sabo was being mad sarcastic right there. And I think that's because he was stronger than Dofi.
I don't know, bro. It's hard to put Sabo over Dofi. I feel like they're on the same level. It'll be a good fight. They're saying Sabo is more of a powerhouse than Dofi because Dofi doesn't use any Haki attacks. Dofi used a range of Haki attacks. He even put
Haki. Yeah, Dofi has Haki.
He would just spam strings, bro. Like
what if like Sabo gets caught by a parasite? I mean, it's a lot of what ifs. But like,
if he gets caught, there's no way out, bro. He's not getting out.
But like Ty said, we've seen like a lot of stuff from Doflamingo. We haven't seen that much. We've seen Sabo fight, but I mean, I'm sure he has more techniques. But Dofi, after Sabo masters his Marimera, definitely Sabo.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro.
But right now,
like he was even fucking up his own clothes. Like he was burning off his hat or something at one point.
Yeah, I think it's unfair to compare Sabo while he just got the fruit.
Yeah,
but the thing about Sabo is he's been before he got the fruit. It's not like the fruit is what's making him OD strong. And check this out, just like how you see how Dofi he broke out of Aokiji's ice. He told Fujitora he'll kill him. Sabo told Fujitora like you're not like I don't care who you are. You're not going by. You're stopping right here. Like so Sabo did a lot of what Dofi did too. It's like I don't think Dofi's stronger than Sabo.
I don't know. It's hard to say because Dofi, like I said, he's hard to scale because of his skill set. So
and like I think Jack is stronger than Dofi too, but it's like Dofi's strong, like he's definitely strong, but it's not like he's the strongest character we ever seen besides a Yonko or whatever like that. Like he's strong, but people stronger than him.
I mean for sure, but I just don't know if Sabo right now is what it is. They say we haven't seen what Sabo can do. But we've seen what he can do. That's what I'm saying. It's like, were we going off of like what we haven't seen? We can't gauge that.
No, we're not going to go off what we haven't seen, but we've seen him use his dragon talents against Burgess, and we've seen him use his fire powers against Fujitora or whatever like that.
But the thing is, based on those fights, can you say Sabo's stronger than Dofi? No, you can't say that. Not off those fights. We can like assume he's stronger. You can try to throw his title around. We can try to do all this stuff. But based on what we've seen, like,
check this out. Like, it's like I feel like what people saying is one-sided because they're like, oh, what if he does parasites? How about it? What if you seen what Sabo did to Bastille when he grabbed him by his head? What if he grabs Dofi by the head? Go, it's over. Like, what I mean is like exactly. So what about that? What's Dofi gonna do there? He's gonna get Doflamingo with a cracked skull.
Tyquan. How would he grab Dofi by the head when Dofi's so fucking tall, like 3 times his size?
How are you saying that?
Dofi's freaking flying, bro.
Unless he's
so at the same time, how is he gonna give Sabo the parasites? It's like y'all being one-sided with it. It's like y'all.
But Dofi got more durability though. Like he's more physically stronger than.
If your head is getting crushed, it's no durability after that. That's gonna be like when Akainu who burnt Ace's insides. You're done after that. He grabs you by the skull or whatever like that.
What if Sabo grabs Akainu by the skull? That's done, right?
Well, maybe it depends. That's a little bit different because he's a Logia, but at the same time he's using Haki when he does it. So
he can break Whitebeard's head, right?
Grab Whitebeard by the head is done.
So hold on, like. Whitebeard has super head now? Like, no, he has a head. It's going to get cut. Sabo grabs your head, it's over.
Hashtag superhead, bro. Whitebeard has superhead.
Hey, check this out. Look. When we was introduced to Whitebeard, it said...
Yo, Ty, real quick. What's superhead, bro?
No.
What is basically L?
Y'all said that, like, is he cracking Whitebeard's head? I just was being funny, like, so Whitebeard has a head or whatever like that, like, he's great or whatever. Check this out. When we was introduced
Ty.
Yeah.
Who all got a super head in One Piece? Then we got Whitebeard, probably Kaido got a super head. What about Big Mom?
Definitely, she got
super head.
Alright, she ain't got no super head. She got a super pussy. That's what she got.
Hey, there we go.
Wait, hold on. But let me say this: when we was introduced to Whitebeard, right? It said "world's strongest man" or whatever like that. It didn't say the man with the strongest head in the world. So if Sabo grabs him by the head, it's definitely getting crushed. I don't want to hear it.
Sabo grabbing Kaido now.
No, Kaido's immortal, so that's different. It's not doing nothing to Kaido.
That's funny, yo. Ty said Whitebeard got that super head. So there's no way Sabo is doing that to Whitebeard.
I didn't say Whitebeard. I said so. Like that's what y'all saying. I didn't say Whitebeard has that.
So you wait. So who has a super head then?
I was all right because somebody said that Sabo's not breaking Whitebeard's head. So then I just said, I'm like, okay, so Whitebeard has super head then. That's what I said. That's what I said. I didn't say Whitebeard has super head.
Oh, so you weren't saying Whitebeard is super head. You just saying
so basically, Whitebeard's head is stronger than Humpty Dumpty's head, right? So, but still got the fucking Humpty Dumpty treatment, but he basically.
That's funny as shit, bro.
No, all right. So somebody said I'm reaching. It's like I don't get if it was explained that Sabo could crack skulls with that move. If he grabs Dofi by the head and he cracks it, Dofi's done. It's hockey too, so hockey's super effective against Zoro Fruit users. It's like Sabo has the advantage right there if that was to happen or whatever like that. To say that, oh, true, he would break this person's skull and this person's skull, but not this person's skull. That's like being unrealistic when everybody has the same skull pretty much.
No one has the same skull.
Check this out. You know, remember when Mihawk told Zoro? Remember when Mihawk told Zoro? He was like, "Yo, Wano."
Said this time.
Huh?
He said, but niggas aren't just gonna let you grab their head, bro.
Hold on. What happened to Bastille though? Sabo said, "Give me that head."
Everybody don't fight the same
way right now. But hold on. What I was gonna say is that remember when Mihawk told Zoro, he was like, "On Wano, it's some very strong swordsmen, even some that would give me a challenge." He didn't tell Zoro. He was like, "Zoro, on Wano, it's some very strong swordsmen. They got strong heads, Zoro. They strong. Their heads is as strong as
mine." Why are we talking about heads now, yo?
It's like if one Sabo grabs your head, it's over.
I don't know.
Does that mean that Kinemon, Conjuro, and Raizo, they have strong heads too?
No, this is what I'm saying. They don't. Very few. Some characters, like if they're a cyborg or something like that, or if it's a case where they have like maybe Bobbin or something like that. I don't know, but not everybody's avoiding that attack. For the most part, if he grabs you by the skull and does that move, it's over.
What about Jack?
Doesn't Frankie have a strong head? Like he's basically a cyborg.
Yeah, but then at the same time, he's using hockey too with that dragon claw. So it's like it's gonna damage the Frankie or whatever like that. That's the only reason why Zoro couldn't damage Kuma really, because he didn't have hockey. So it's harder to damage him. But with hockey, Kuma's getting damaged.
So what about Jack? Was Jack one shot about Sabo?
Jack's durability has been shown like OD, so I don't think that would be enough to take out Jack. Because that's what I'm saying. Certain people is like they're not gonna go down.
What if he grabs his head though, Ty?
What happened? Especially look, he has a big. Check this out. He's definitely not doing that to Jack because Jack has a mammoth head, and he didn't say animals and stuff like that. He said a human skull or whatever like that. So Jack does not have a human skull or whatever like that. So he's not doing that to Jack.
So Jack has a mammoth head?
Yeah. He has the mythical zone or whatever, or the ancient zone.
So Jack has a mammoth super head.
No, Jack has a skull of a mammoth, not a skull of a human. So it's not gonna. Sabo's not gonna be able to crack it or whatever like that.
Wait, so I guess if Sabo grabs his head, he can just go mammoth form.
Yeah, exactly, right.
All right, cool. I was just trying to figure out. So who else can Sabo? No, listen, man. I do think Sabo is strong, but it's tough. It's tough to gauge him because he wasn't going all out versus Fuji. I mean,
well, when what's his name? Well, like even though it's a movie, when this Rob Lucci versus Sabo thing happened, we'll get to see some more of it or whatever like that.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see some more. That's gonna be interesting because if
I'm disappointed in the CP0 guy though from the Heart of Ghostbusters.
Yeah,
I really thought they was about that life.
And seeing Rob Lucci being like a boss like that's kind of scary because if Sabo doesn't dominate Rob Lucci, then it's like, hold up, is Sabo kind of overrated, or did Rob Lucci get stronger? Because Lucci already beat Rob Lucci, you know what I mean?
I think Rob Lucci got stronger though, but you know what I was thinking about? Check this out, because Rob Lucci, remember when he was little, right? He killed all those people.
Yeah.
And he was in the Marines and he just like went up in the ranks and stuff like that. Now when Sabo was little, he was with Dragon and he went up in the ranks and stuff like that. He's number 2. So like if Rob Lucci has like a third position or a second in command position, right? And Sabo has that second in command position and they're gonna go at it each other, that's probably gonna be a good fight right there because they both work their way up to like a high status position.
I think it's just gonna be a clash in the movie.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he would
there's
use
gonna be
like
a
that.
clash.
In the
I
movie.
think it's gonna be
really
like
gonna go
boom,
down.
them connecting, and it's over.
Yeah, this is Sabo gonna wreck his shit. I don't think Rob.
Nah, it's just gonna be a clash.
Check this out. No, because it's been hinted already in the story that you know, it's Revolutionary Army and CP0 like is beef. They're going at it or whatever like that. So this movie.
Oh, I got a great question though, Ty. Garp's fist versus Sabo's hand. Who
that's a hand. That's a different thing. But I'll give it to Garp though. I'm not trying to. Like, you know, those are the hands that cornered Roger and stuff like that.
Bro, those hands were breaking mountains, bro.
Okay. All right. So
definitely.
I guess Sabo's hand versus King Konga.
His hands are too soft, man. His hands are too soft. Too much lotion.
You got Sabo still?
Yeah.
Since Luffy King Konga is so big, nah.
What?
Luffy hands is big at that point, and Sabo hands can't expand, so no.
Ah.
So he just
check this out. Just because
he can grab one of the fingers.
Character in the story doesn't mean it's not impressive. The bottom line is that the majority of the characters in One Piece, if he grabs them by the skull, he's cracking their heads, and that's it. It's a KO right there. So that's impressive right there.
So, what about Jozu? He grabbed Jozu's head, is done.
Nah, because Jozu could do the diamond thing.
Ah, okay. I'm trying to figure out Sabo's like hand strength right now, and who else stands a chance, because apparently Sabo is just gonna walk up to everybody, grab their head, and it's over.
No, I'm not. Of course, not everybody's gonna let him do that. But I'm saying though, like, just like he's not gonna just let Dofi put the things in him.
Let's say Luffy goes like fucking King Kong gun against him, and Sabo somehow slips between Luffy's fingers and just decks him in the face.
Check this out. Another thing too is that like I think y'all overrate Gear 4th, because Gear 4th is good, but it's not so good because when Luffy was using it, right? Law was like, yo, this is using too much of his haki, like it's not good or whatever like that. Like Law wasn't impressed at all. So like he has to work on that. It's not like it's something. So like that's not gonna beat Sabo. It's not gonna beat the Admiral. It's gonna give him an advantage for a slight amount of time, but it's not gonna even with Dofi, he ran out of energy using that move or whatever like that. So that has to get worked on. He's on the way. He's on the path to making some type of technique like Gear 4th that's gonna make him a top tier person. But Gear 4th as it is right now, it's not enough or whatever like that. Like I can see, because I can see Sabo taking him out even though he has Gear 4th.
Do you think he has something else other than Gear 4th? Like
Luffy,
like different transformations? Like I think One World did a theory on that.
Nah, I don't think he has that. I think Gear 4th is what he has right now at the moment, and it's getting stronger. And then later he's gonna perfect it to where, you know, it's not using up so much haki or something like that. He's gonna find a way to improve it probably. Because like if he has different forms of it, that's kind of like OD or whatever. Like, you know, he has a speed one. And all of that is like I think that's what it is, because it was impressive too. Like Dofi was impressed that he had the rubber powers in the armor and the haki powers at the same time. So I think he just has to work on it.
Oh, Brago fell asleep. Brago fell asleep.
Hold up, yo. I didn't fall asleep, dog. I know I was muted.
Oh, you was muted?
Yeah. Now I was asking, do we think Sabo like uses haki to crack eggs, or it's just like
what, eggs?
Nah, he doesn't need haki to crack eggs.
But then how does he train his hands and stuff?
Whoa.
He got some strong fingers, right?
Yeah.
So
well, he's doing some crazy stuff, because like
if he's not cracking eggs,
he's cracking skulls.
Probably cracking cannonballs.
And then another thing too is that, like, you know how every time Sabo fights, he has that crazy, like, sadistic look on his face, like, ha 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 ha, I'm enjoying this, I'm gonna crack your skull, like he be ODing. Like, if Sabo was to ever be a bad guy, he could be very intimidating, just like Dofi was. But it's just that he's not a bad guy, he's a good guy.
What about Zoro? Zoro make those faces too.
Nah, Zoro doesn't do that. Like Zoro.
Yeah, he does that, bro. Like
no. Check this out. Zoro puts on like brave looks, or Zoro puts on like intimidating look. It's different. What Sabo did is like, remember when Sasuke was going crazy at a point when Orochimaru gave him the curse mark and Sasuke was like, ah, he was so crazy. It's like Sabo's almost like that. Like if you look at those fights, he's crazy. I'm like, oh snap! Like, yo, what's up with Sabo? To me, Zoro, the looks on Zoro's face is nothing like. All right, Sabo looks like he's enjoying it. Like he's enjoying taking this person apart or whatever like that. Like
they said, they can see Sabo sitting on the throne, coconuts all day. How do you think he trains his fingers though? Like, do you think he just does Dragon Claw on the earth all day, or? That's like, how do you train something like that?
Well, whatever he does is working because he made Bastille look like a scrub. I'm like, oh, it's not.
Well, it's Dragon. I think it's Dragon teaching him that shit.
Yeah,
I don't think it's Dragon. Like, the anime kind of stretches how the revolutionaries work. Like they basically train you, but Sabo was doing his own shit. So I'm thinking that he basically created his own moves, but he named some of it after Dragon because Dragon saved it.
With Ashura.
Yeah.
I see you just gonna disrespect law like that. In your Avi, you have Zoro and Robin.
Yeah.
But Robin pulled up on Law. You know what I mean? So how do you feel about that?
Robin?
Yeah.
Pull up on Law.
Yeah, she wants some of Law, not Zoro. How do you feel about that?
Where are you getting that?
It was in the anime.
Okay. Well, that's just a fanfic. I was looking for something for Robin, pick for Robin for the stream. So basically, I saw this one, just picked it out.
You plan your shit before you come in the streams?
Yeah. If you're telling me you're making a stream, I have to plan my fucking picks, man.
You
know I don't have the same pick every fucking stream.
That's why I was you Google perverted One Piece picks and then come in the stream.
What do I fucking Google? I just Google whatever I fucking want. Like if I say I want Nami bikini Robin, fuck it, I just get whatever I want.
Wait, so you have a folder called Nami's bikinis?
He's good from Tyquan to me.
I'm just asking the question.
He's good from Tyquan to me.
All right, look, hold on. I'm gonna Brago, I'm gonna put a link in the chat, right? So check out this link. It's Sabo versus Fujitora, right? Now look, go to where do I have this video at? Fast forward to like 129, right? And look at the look on Sabo's face. Like he looks like he's enjoying it, like he's crazy and everything and stuff like that. Like it's something else. Like that's probably how he rose to the ranks so fast. Like he's like just destroying everybody and stuff like that. And it's probably something.
I think he's just feisty.
It's probably something with like him as a kid running away, losing his memory, whatever happened. He has a hate. So, like I don't know what's up with him, but like he's definitely scary.
So 129.
Yeah. See it? A little after.
All right, cool.
See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And then the look on his face only changes when he starts to see the video. Then he's like, oh, snap, and he snaps out of it. But other than that, he looked like he was going to kill Fujitora.
All right, I like, okay.
So that's what I'm saying. So, like, Zoro never gets that crazy of a look in his eye. Like, Sabo's crazy. That's not the first time I've seen Sabo do that.
Does Zoro never get a look in his eye, bro?
Not like that, though. So, trust me, we're gonna see something with Sabo where, like, Sabo might even be, like, we know he's good, but it might be something like, yo, chill, Sabo, don't do it.
Zoro has the personality of somebody that would be Luffy's rival.
No, but at the same time, check this out. Look, here's what I want to bring up. It's like, you see how that clip I just showed you where Sabo looked like he wanted to kill Fujitora right there and he was enjoying it? Zoro won't even hit a girl or whatever like that. But he'll do it.
Zoro, what? That's Sanji.
No, but I'm saying Zoro won't hit a girl, but he'll intimidate the mess out of her. So Zoro does
do that.
Zoro's not like I want to kill.
Zoro doesn't care about his woman.
You know what I mean? Like Zoro's not the like I got the urge to kill or whatever like that. Sabo has like that I got the urge to kill thing about him or whatever like that.
No, but listen, go to let me show you Zoro enjoying some shit real quick. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
All right, cool.
Go check this out, real quick.
I'm gonna check it out. Now look, he could be enjoying it.
1 minute and 9 seconds, yo. 1 minute and 9 seconds.
Got it. I'm gonna go to 1 minute and 9 seconds. Now he could be enjoying it. He could have a smile on his face, but Sabo had like this.
You thinking about the Monet thing?
I put it in the chat, guys. 1 minute and 9 seconds, yo.
All right, I'm looking at it right now.
What is Zoro doing, bro?
Hold on, it's buffering. My bad. All right, he's walking up to her. He's smiling.
Zoro is smiling. He is fucking smiling right now.
Yeah, but the thing about
Zoro. Come on.
And then look, and then of course he's intimidating her right now. But at the same time, what he's doing right now is not the. All right, now he's doing it because he got the red eye glowing and stuff like that.
He said now he's doing it.
All right, but at the same time, he didn't really do it though. Check this out. Here's the difference. He just did that to intimidate her, right? Sabo would have really probably killed her. Like, yo.
No, before that, Zoro looked like he was enjoying it.
Well, he had to intimidate her though. So like, show me Zoro doing that to a guy though. I want to see Zoro doing that to a guy though.
Why does it matter if it's a woman or?
No, because he doesn't want to hit girls, and he's trying to intimidate her. Sabo's doing this to everybody. Like it doesn't matter.
I think you're a little sexist, Ty.
No, I'm not. I'm saying like Sabo did that to every opponent. Sabo did that to every opponent, and this is one case with Zoro. Like I want to see Zoro do this to a guy. Like trust me, Zoro doesn't. It's like Zoro just wanted to scare her, so he did that.
I feel like you're underestimating women right now, bro.
I'm not underestimating women. It's just that like it's like a lot of fights with Sabo. He has this this crazy like look on his face or whatever like that. To where like you know how Luffy hasn't killed anybody yet. Like I could see Sabo fighting somebody and he's trying to kill him, and Luffy's like, yo, Sabo, chill or something like that. Or Dragon, somebody's telling Sabo to chill or something like that because he's ODing.
I think you sleeping on Zoro. Zoro's a savage.
You could be a savage and not be sadistic or whatever like that though. I'm not saying that Zoro's not a savage. Zoro's a beast. Like he has hockey and stuff like that. I'm just saying that Sabo, it's like it's something about him that we don't know because look how he looks when he fights.
I mean, like I said, I feel like Zoro has the same persona when he fights. So.
But he doesn't do it. But Zoro does it sometimes, like in rare occasions. Sabo does it every time.
Literally seen Sabo do it like one time.
Nah, I seen him do it. Bastille, Burgess, Fujitora, even against the Marines that weren't really like no names and stuff like that.
But because he
trust me, look, that's gonna play. That's gonna come into play like soon, like that thing about him. He's not just doing that to do that. That's gonna come into play, and it's gonna be something about like, like I don't know, but.
You think Sabo's a rapist or something? Or?
Nah, not like that though. But something that like.
Wait, Asha, real quick though. What's Robin's best bikini?
The one with the anime special. The one, what's it called? Gold. The one, the special for the movie.
Oh, film gold.
Is it episode 0?
Gold.
Not the one that's 1 hour. The one that's like maybe 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Yeah, it's episode 0.
They're doing the fucking volleyball. Like there was one shot from that fucking bikini where you could fucking see everything, the fucking line and everything.
Okay. I didn't know you would know that, but that's crazy.
He knows damn well he's fucking trolling.
You know that, bro. What color schemes do you recommend for Nami as far as her skin tone?
I fucking know. Ask Oda. Go on the SBS.
Nah, bro. You seem to have like a lot of knowledge about this stuff. I'm trying to just learn from you, bro.
I don't got no knowledge, man.
Right,
I'm on the fucking novice.
Wait, so who wears the better bikini? Nami or Robin?
I don't know. Which character do you like?
Oh, so it's like a preference thing.
Yeah, it's a preference.
Alright, so who do you think?
I don't know.
Like, who do you like? You know what I mean? Like,
who do I like? I like Robin better.
Okay. In the episode 0 video?
I don't remember what it was.
Okay.
It was the new one, right?
And it was like 19 minutes or something.
Okay.
No, not 19 minutes, like 10 minutes something, I don't remember.
Yeah, it's episode 0.
I haven't seen
it.
Alright, okay. So
I think there was like a lot of fan service in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what people been telling me. I've been meaning to see it. Actually,
don't listen to him. He's already saw it. Like I
haven't seen it yet.
You already know that his live reactions are fake.
Why you exposing me, bro? Don't do that. I gotta keep this going. But Asha, like, say if you want to find this picture again, do you save it or do you have different folders or is this like
If I want to, I do have some on folders.
Oh, so do you have like a folder called like furries?
What the fuck? I don't have like furs like those furs things. Like I just go on the internet. Like I only keep One Piece and Naruto.
Oh, you keep One Piece and Naruto like pictures?
Yeah.
Oh, so you have like folders for different characters, or?
Yeah. I got games.
Oh,
For
you got any bikini pics for Vivi?
James?
You got any bikini pics for Vivi?
Vivi, I don't even like Vivi.
Oh, okay. What about Boa? I'm sure you got some for Boa, right?
I got some boas, yes.
Okay. My man.
Yo, I'm about to roast Lover.
Oh, what Lover say?
Nah, he said something like Ty thinks Sabo could be Blackbeard or whatever like that.
You think that Ty?
Nah.
Yeah. Ty isn't crazy. I mean, I don't
but yo, I just roasted him though. Y'all gotta check that comment out.
Oh shit. Oh, they're the type of nigga that Big Mom. The type of nigga that Big Mom is a MILF porn star. Damn, Lover, you gotta come in here. Damn,
where is this going, bro?
I was like, we gotta throw the hands.
He said, "Got throw the hands."
Yo, Dragon's like, where's this going? Well, I'm just trying to gain Asher's expertise in like bikinis or whatever. Asher seems to always be up with the hot shit.
True. Whitebeard did take a lot of damage in against. I mean, he took a lot of damage, but still did damage against Akainu and still fought Blackbeard after. Like that's a point that got forgotten last time because you brought up how Akainu still went on to fight other people after that. So did Whitebeard. He had enough strength in him to take out Blackbeard still.
Yeah.
But you can tell he was on his last breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's old and stuff like that though. Like he still did it whether he was on his last breath or not. It's like.
Wait, Ty, he came back with all.
Let me see what he said.
Nigga that beat his dick to Sabo's face.
That's just he got.
What?
I don't know how you feel about that. He's saying that.
I don't really feel a way about that because like he has some type of like problems or something like that. Like
steam over.
Check this out. What I said was.
Are you reading the comment section from the last stream or?
Yeah, the last stream comment section was crazy.
Oh, okay. I gotta check those out.
Yeah, it was like people like had like really strong opinions about it.
Well, check this out. Like what I said was a joke and stuff like that, and it was about Big Mom and stuff like that. What he's saying is gay and stuff like that. So what I said must have offended him so much that he just was like, you know what? I'm gonna say some gay. I'm gonna go in, but that's bad though. Like,
so you saying Level is probably gay?
Well, he must have got offended or something like that to say all of that about Sabo and the other stuff he said, all that inappropriate stuff. It'd be alright though.
It'd be alright, Lover. It'd be alright, bro. But nah, man. Wait, he put something else in the chat. Did you read it?
Yeah, but look, he keeps putting all of these gay comments or whatever like that. It's like they don't mean nothing because look how offensive your comment is. Like look how my comment was funny or whatever like that. Like yours is just some like.
There we go. Martina Carranza, the chat is alright.
Why is stuff like that even on your mind? Everything he said is like some like gay joint or something like that. Like
he said you sound gay. You sound like you read Harry Potter all day. That's what he said.
How do you know what reading Harry Potter all day sounds like? That's what
Damn, I like Harry Potter too.
Are you sure this is chapter 834?
Huh? But hey, Todd, they say you homophobic.
I'm not homophobic.
Nah. They say love is triggered. Sound like you play with Yu-Gi-Oh. Trigger. The trigger, that's something that's been spreading. Like we have like buzzwords that sometimes just like just spreads throughout YouTube, and I only hear them on YouTube. Just like triggered is one of them. So, like yo, I've been triggered or whatever.
I think like I'm definitely not taking any of them serious or whatever. I'm just answering the comments they saying.
You can't take serious, man. Like if they ain't gonna throw hands, then it's no.
He said that.
You know what I mean? Throw hands. Let's get it popping. Nah, Ty, did I ask if you read Boku no Hero, man?
But I did used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I was real good at it. I just didn't play it in a while. I actually like played a game. But that's the thing though, like games like Yu-Gi-Oh, like thinking games, you got to use your mind and strategy. I'm like OD good at that. Like fighting games sometimes, like Street Fighter, I'm not.
Wait, how does Yu-Gi-Oh make your brain think? I thought you
just
put
you have the strategy.
The most powerful attacks and just fucking kill the other.
Not that simple, because to summon a cybernetic magician, and the soldier, and possibly a chaos.
No, I get what you're saying. You're talking about level 5 to 6, then you got level 7 to 10, or the Egyptian gods.
It's not that simple, yo. Sometimes, like somebody use a magical cylinder, we got like 100 life points left. What you gonna do? You gonna go all out? I don't believe it.
Like you could just take strong cards, make a deck, play, or you could be like, okay, I'm gonna make as many combos as I can and match these cards up and have strategies and try to predict the outcome of what's gonna happen, and like you could do some statistic stuff with it or whatever like that.
People that stall and shit. And they be
I hate those type of strategies. Yeah, they burn your life points little by little.
Yeah, they got man-eater bug.
You said they got man-eater bug.
Man-eater bug is disgusting.
Card that I hate a lot, because if you attack it face down, your shit dies. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I remember that card, bro.
You know that it's a card called Nobleman.
You're talking about actual Yu-Gi-Oh card games.
What are we talking about, bro?
Oh yeah,
no, because I thought you were talking about like the video game
It's a card called Nobleman a Crossout, and it could take a face down monster, destroy it, and they don't use the effect or nothing like that. So like you put cards like that, they might have a man in the bug, and you have one of these in my deck or whatever like that.
Yeah, but then you got cards.
Yeah, there's
flip cards face up. You got cards that can like delete all your trap cards.
True. But then you got cards like Royal Decree that could negate all trap cards. You got stuff like Magic Jammer. Like
Royal Decree.
I like more what's it called? It's not Mystical Typhoon. The one that destroys all cards. It looks like
Heavy Storm.
Heavy Storm. Yeah.
You got another card with zero gravity where it switches all cards to defense.
Yeah, I remember those.
Then you got negate attack. Mirror Wall.
I only played actual Yu-Gi-Oh once with my cousins, but after that I just played the video games.
It's like Yu-Gi-Oh is a very I stopped playing because
they went in.
Nah, because I was legit, yo. Like it was like really serious, because if you went anywhere without having your deck,
he was unprepared.
You had to throw
play for money.
Yeah. No, what's crazy?
We battle for cards. We battle for cards.
I didn't have my own Yu-Gi-Oh card because I forget how much the Kaiba and Yugi deck costed at first, but I think it was like $20-something or something like that, or Wallet or something like that. So I didn't have one at first, but my cousins had one. So I took my cousin's deck. He had Kaiba deck, right? And I would go to school and battle people for keeps, and I'd be like, "Yo, y'all can take any card y'all want from this deck if y'all win. Damn. And if I win, I can take any card y'all want." So like they'll try to take.
You lost your cousin's deck.
Nah, check this out. They would want his blue eyes, and I would take their Dark Magician or their Summon Skull or whatever. I would win. I never lost. Like I would just beat everybody or whatever like that.
I took some beastly L's, to be honest.
No, like after a while I lost, but I was like winning a lot. Like I was not losing, and I was able to make my own deck.
Yeah.
By using my cousin's deck and playing for keeps and never losing, so he never knew, he never knew none of his cards. Like none of his cards was ever missing, so he never. And what I told him, I was like, yo, look, I'm battling people for keeps. Let me use your deck, and I'll split half the cards I win with you. So like if I win 20 cards today, I'll split it with you 10-10. But what I'll do though, like if I won 20 cards, I'll give him like 5 or something like that.
Wait, Ty. What's your guys' favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Like, what is your? Because you gotta have your
I like
definitive and shit.
This isn't the best card.
I'm more of a deck that focuses on warriors and magic, warriors and magician cards.
What's his name?
I'm gonna tell you who's my son right now. This isn't the best card there is, but I like the way he looks. I like his design. I like his powers and stuff like that. I like
the chat too. Who's your Yu-Gi-Oh like representative for like your?
I like the Dark Paladin. That's my son right there.
Dark Paladin.
Dark Paladin.
2,900 for every dragon.
You know who mine is, bro?
On the field, he goes about 500. You could discard a card from your hand and get a magic card. He's beast.
I think for me, Blackluster Soldier, bro.
Come on, yo, look, Blackluster Soldier is 3,000. He's 2,900. If there's a dragon on the field,
it depends what
on a graveyard. Dark Paladin's gonna be
Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Warrior of the Beginning. Isn't that the other version of Blackluster Soldier that attacks twice or basically removes?
Well, he has two effects.
Yeah.
The thing is, if Blackluster Soldier attacks your card and it causes damage, it can attack in a row.
Yeah, it can attack again.
Or you can.
I don't think if it causes damage. I think if it destroys a monster, you can attack again.
If it destroys a monster in battle, it attacks again. And it has another effect where it can damage a card that's face up.
Wow.
Blackluster Soldier is sick, man.
Yeah, he's nice.
Blackluster Soldier, I don't like it because you need the ritual card. And that's a fucking hell.
No. This one, you remove a light and a dark.
Yeah, remove a light.
Yeah, but there are two different. I'm talking about the ritual version. Like there are two.
The thing about him is that he's kind of like the before the time skip one. He's like the earlier one.
The light and dark now, bro. That's not because it's like a lot. I had a light and dark deck, so it's like I had Chaos Emperor Dragon and Blackluster Soldier.
Yo, it's mad funny. You had a light and dark deck. I had a light deck.
Yeah, light and dark. Because I used to have this light, but then people were like canceling it out with like some other shit. I was like, all right, I need to pick that shit up.
So how the fuck does it work in Japan? Like they say they ban some cards, but you can still buy them in video games. They ban some cards in the video game. So what the fuck is that?
You know what cards is also
when you beat the game, I think the ban list goes away once you beat the game. Like once you complete the story mode in a lot of those games.
The silence has been a dope too, yo.
But what about in real life when they fucking use bans? They
Those cards in real life, they come on and off the ban list. Some cards though, like the Blackluster Soldier Envoy at the beginning, that's gonna be banned. Or like Rageki, that's gonna be banned. But they like, ban them, take them off. Even though they're banned, they're still worth money or whatever like that. So you could always sell them or something.
You know what I've been saying, yo? They should have made a Yu-Gi-Oh anime. But when I mean like anime, as far as the monsters, like give us some backstory on these monsters. Like say like you got like 4 Yonko or whatever, like Obelisk. You know what I'm saying? You got all these different shit, but then it's like you got like the soldiers, like you had the silent swordsman. You got the magicians.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like when the dark magician girl summoned Yugi to like.
But if you have like
dragons and all of that, like something in the monster world of it.
Yeah, so it has like an actual.
Like back in the days though, like you know how the monsters was real at the last arc.
Yeah, so you have like stories behind all of them. Like Blackluster Soldier, he's constantly battling with like the Chaos Emperor Dragon and shit.
What I really wanted to see more of, I like that character, because I played the games a lot. He was in the games and stuff like that. Simon, do you know who Simon is, Brago?
Yeah.
So Simon's the blue guy that when on the last arc of Yu-Gi-Oh, he was Yugi's grandfather in the past. But in all the Yu-Gi-Oh games and the real Simon, he's the guy with the blue face. And
I was playing the blue joint with the like they're looking like
with the staff, yeah.
Like a purple staff.
Yeah, that guy. And like I'm not sure if he had a Millennium item or not or whatever like that, but he had the staff, right?
Yeah, they said they already have that. It's called Digimon. Yeah, something like Digimon. That'd be dope.
Digimon was cool. Oh, the thing about this person, Simon, though, in one of the games I played, it was like Yu-Gi-Oh! World Tournament 2005 or something like that. He had this power. It's like Joey. He had a luck deck, so like he used a lot of cards. Like you flip a coin or you roll a dice, and he had a pretty good
those cards.
Joey had a pretty good luck percentage chance, but this guy Simon though, he was a cheese because when you flip a coin, you know that card Fairy Box or something like that, where it's like
yeah, I know that one.
You attack, you get to flip that card.
When you're playing in video games.
Yeah, I say using that card. So like if you call heads and you flip heads, attack points get turned to 0, and then your monster could overcome any monster's attack or whatever like that. So, but the thing is, when Simon would use this, he had some type of ability that he would call it right almost every single time or whatever like that. So I think the real Simon has this ability that he can control luck or something like that. You know how Paces could see your hands, and like some of the Millennium items have powers. this guy Simon was controlling Luck. I'm like, yo, he's a cheese, son. Like,
I vaguely remember Monster Rancher. Like I vaguely remember Monster.
That's crazy. I don't remember that, and I remembered a lot of.
I never got to finish that anime though. Like I know it's about a fucking disc. It looks exactly like the fucking PlayStation where they basically put a disc and it's spinning around.
What about Metabots?
Yo, I like Metabots.
That one, I never got to finish that series.
Metabots was dope as shit. Metabee?
Yeah. Yo, I actually like a lot of Metabot games or whatever like that. Like, I used to have the one for Game Boy Advance. That one was cool. And it was this other one I was playing for Game Boy Advance. It was like a RPG type one. That one was cool. But you had 3 Metabots.
Metabots was dope as shit because it's like you got Metabee who was like this scrap metal.
Yeah.
Back, he was like one of those rear joints. He had like the Metaforce. Like, come on, bro.
And then, wasn't that fucking crazy power up he had?
Yeah, he had like a Metaforce because like it was like rare. Yeah.
And then it was this cool.
What about the other fucking? There was a robot. I think he was like a samurai.
Yeah, that's Rakusho or whatever like that. He was a samurai one.
Yeah, it came out the white joint.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that joint was lit, yo.
Oh yeah, and then it was this other Metabot I liked because I never seen this. I never seen this before in like any shows. He was mad big and he was like mad scary looking or whatever like that. And they finally fought him, and he was like, but he did nothing. His power was intimidation, and that was it. So when it was really time to fight him, he couldn't do nothing, just like act scary.
Do you think if they remade Metabots, it would be decent?
No.
If
some remakes should just stay dead, man.
Nah, if they make a good story, because Rakusho was cool, the main robot was cool. Like if they have a good story, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be as big as Naruto and Bleach and none of that, but like it'll be cool. So.
Metabots was.
What's his name was cool too. I used to like Beyblades.
Beyblades? I used to make my own Beyblades.
Yeah, I had the Beyblades too.
I used to use like.
Is that show still on?
Yeah.
Yo, I remember. I got the what's his name? I got the arena. I got it for Christmas. Something like that. I was hyped. Yeah, he was going.
I know, like a bunch of people were hyped about what's it called? Dragoon, whatever the fuck that.
Somebody said
it was a fucking turtle, and then it was a dragon that was basically the mascot of the
Bonzer, and you had
Yo, what's his name is mad funny. It's like Lover said, I bet Ty watches Bad Girl Club. It's like you watch Bad Girl Club. You can't just say stuff you do and Ty do it and think it's funny and people's not gonna catch on. You know you watch Bad Girl Club.
Wait, who was Kai's Beyblade? What's his name? Is Kai?
He had the Dragoon, right?
No, that's Tyson.
Oh, but he had a dragon too though.
Kai?
No, both of them. He had a blue dragon and Ty had the red and something dragon, like the red and gray dragon or something.
Kai was like this emo motherfucker. Who did he have? Who was his Beyblade? Oh, it was Dronzer. Yeah.
I don't remember the fucking name. It was fucking.
So what did Ray have?
Like I don't have to.
Didn't finish.
Ray and
I don't have to put bass in my voice.
Ray and
like,
did you ever finish like watching Digimon?
Digimon. Yeah,
Monster, Digimon Scarlet Champion.
I saw only bits, like I saw only bits of it, like back and forth. I was never interested in that story until they bought the new one where they said that the Digimon that you watch was just a cartoon show. It wasn't real. And then the other
making Digimon, but I don't really. I haven't been feeling it, to be honest. But yeah,
I like it. What's his name? Agumon transformation was cool. Like both the one when he shoots the missiles in his chest, and then War Greymon. And then I like, not for nothing, I like the when Patamon turned into Angelmon. I think that was cool because he did evolve last, but he was the most powerful as one.
Yeah.
Like that. And then I like what's his name? Yo, Dark War Greymon is just beast, son. Like Dark War Greymon is just mad strong or whatever. Like that.
War Greymon is my favorite Digimon, but
yo, I like Dark War Greymon. He was beast. Like Dark War Greymon is almost like I don't know.
Force. One of my favorite
Terra Force.
When Matt got deceived by that tree. Remember when the tree told him that Ty don't really like him, and he was like, what's his name? Attack Ty, Metal Garurumon. Remember
True,
that?
those Digimon PlayStation games.
Metal Garurumon attacked Ty.
Yeah, I remember that.
War Greymon. I was like, yo, you're getting real disrespectful, bro. What? I was like, War Grimm beat his ass, bro. They say, when did you guys get into One Piece? Chris Gonzalez just asked that. When did you get into One Piece, Ashra?
Well, I got it when I'm not sure when that was, but when it first started coming on Cartoon Network, that's when I first learned about it, and I was like, oh, well, matter of fact, it wasn't even coming on Cartoon Network at first. It was coming on some station, like I think Channel 11 or something. I just seen somebody with 3 swords, and I'm like, oh, snap, that's interesting. Let me check this out.
All my basic mangas were basically reading. I basically read them before I went to the anime version. Like I started reading Naruto, but I was way before, like, it was Dragon Ball before that. But Naruto came first. Then when I couldn't read Naruto because someone was borrowing the book, and One Piece was there, so I took it.
For me, it was an anime first. Then it was like a summer.
I watched the animes like first before anything. Then I caught up to like the recent manga chapters. I didn't know about manga chapters before. Like I thought
that's what I'm saying. I didn't know about manga chapters before. It's like I slowly found out. It's like, okay, I know about the animes or whatever like that. Then it's like, yo, you could watch way more episodes, but then Japanese or whatever like that. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start doing that. Then it's like, and then with One Piece, it was crazy because it's like, okay, I found a lot of episodes on that Naruto Get site. You know, they got the One Piece Get site or whatever. Yeah. Then I found the Japanese ones, and then I found all those manga chapters. I'm like, oh snap, yo, I'm way ahead of the story right now.
There were a lot of good sites though back around, I think around 2000, but they all kind of like shut down. Like Manga Reader, it was MSN.
Manga Reader still?
Well, a lot of them got licensed now, where it's like you have to pay to use them.
Like Manga Fox.
I know some people's not into reading the manga, and some people's not into looking at the Japanese.
It's a spoiler
versions of it. But the thing with the manga, I don't think it's a spoiler though, because we get the cover stories.
I just finished a manga that I basically dropped it like because I couldn't find it anymore in the library. Shaman King. Like I never got to finish that shit.
Oh, I watched the anime.
I've seen a few episodes of it, but never finished it.
Never got to shoot it.
Alright.
Never finished.
Oh yeah, we get with the manga, we get the cover stories and stuff like that. And at the same time, it's like when I see the anime episode of something that I read the manga of already, it's cool. But at the same time,
it's not good.
At the same time, though, no, this is what I'm saying. It's like I've seen this already in a way, or like
exactly. Like, it diminishes the anime, and it's like for what is it? Like for Magi, I enjoy the anime a lot, and I was like, man, I enjoy the anime so much. Let me go read the manga. But then after the anime came back, I didn't enjoy it as much because I'm like, shit, I know what's gonna happen.
And for some reason with Dressrosa, besides all the big fights like Sabo versus Fujitora and Luffy versus Doki and like Law and Fujitora and all of that, it's like I like the manga better. I don't really like the anime of that arc.
Well, Dressrosa.
Yeah, I like the manga way better because it's like the manga I was reading it every week. Like
the manga is way better.
But with the anime, it's like. It just feels it feels way boring. I don't know. It's like the pacing.
I think it was like 100 episodes long, bro. Like Dressrosa started in like 723, I think, and it ended in like 739, bro. That's over 100 episodes. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of stretching shit out.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, what are they doing? But.
What I thought about is that, remember in the Heart of Gold special, they said that they brought up that Luffy beat Dofi already? But remember we seen Dofi inside the movie or whatever like that? So hold on. So like what if...
That was a flashback, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah, it could have been a flashback. But what if Dofi's in the movie and what if Jack did free him? What about that? Imagine if Oda reveals that Jack freed Dofi and he does it in the movie. Imagine how hyped that'd be. Like, oh, snap. Then people
I'm surprised like more spoilers for Film Gold haven't made it across.
Actually, I think there's like a cam on YouTube right now.
Wow. Of the movie?
Yeah, the whole thing cam, but no subs or anything.
So hold on, when are we gonna get the subs?
I'm not even sure, bro. Like I heard like they were coming to the US theaters, but
yeah, I want to wait for theaters. I want to try though.
So hold on. It's gonna really be in theaters?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it is. Canada and US.
The thing is, I want to wait for theaters, but if I can get like Good ass quality. I watch that.
Well, yeah. At the same time, like I want to see it. I want to see it in theater too. But if I could see it, because like on the computer, we could pause it if anything. Like in the theater, if we miss any part or whatever like that, it's a wrap.
Talking about the movie One Piece just made me remember that if this double King Kong Gun Leo Bazooka comes in, you know who's gonna want his apology video.
I gotta make a video if that's the case.
With the thing, like I remember y'all was saying, how could he blow up both hands or whatever like that?
Yeah.
In that movie, Luffy meets someone and he has the blow fruit. So Luffy's blowing up one hand and that guy's just gonna blow fruit.
Isn't that Elephant Gun?
Yo, that guy, because remember that guy he had like the rust fruit and he rusted Zoro's sword and broke it or whatever. And it's like his fruit was only good for that one thing. This guy with the blow fruit, that's all his fruit is good for.
The only way I can see One Will's theory coming true is like if he basically blows one arm, he makes the first King Kong gun on the first arm, and then he blows it up blows up the second arm. I can see that happening because it's the same thing that happened when Luffy versus what was that fish man dude? The second one, the one that was doping himself.
Odie Jones.
His name? Odie Jones, where he basically threw the first one, and then he just blew his other hand up and just bam smashes him with the other, and it was like Gatling elephant gun. I wouldn't be surprised if Oda went that way in the movie.
Maybe.
Because Oda has done that constantly where
I think he just has to blow his body, right? Then it like goes to his arms.
Yeah,
right?
Because I've seen Oda do one move where he does one punch move, then he creates another one, and then you know he's going to go Gatling with it.
Who, Luffy?
Yeah.
But Luffy's really unpredictable, his fighting style. And he's like...
No, it's not predictable. Once you know it, you already know what Oda's going to do next. Like, if he does one punch with one hand, you know he's going to blow up the other one, and then it's going to be a Gatling afterwards. And all the attacks, all of Luffy's attacks, they're basically the same moves. Like, if you look at Elephant Gun is basically Grizzly Magnum, because Grizzly Magnum is just an open palm hand. That's it. It's just basically Grizzly.
Yeah, Elephant Gun is I think it's without hockey and.
No, it is with hockey.
No, it's with hockey. Yeah, with hockey. And the regular bazooka is not without hockey.
Bazooka. I think he did. I think the bazooka is basically there's another form of it, like Leo bazooka. There's the bazooka, Leo bazooka. Like sometimes Oda, I'm like, really, what are you doing? You're basically putting the same moves. You're just coding it and calling it something else.
What does that have to do with his bone density though?
What was that one again? Give
bone density, bro.
Yeah. Osteoporosis has to.
Osteoporosis.
Come on, bro.
Bone density.
Oh, he's such a troll, yo. Let's talk about goddamn bone density. Sanji had no bone density.
Yeah, you had to fucking edit the page, and he's saying it's there. And in fact, I'm on the wiki page right now, looking the difference between Gear 4th and Gear 2nd, trying to put it on the chat. And he basically, I know he's on that page where he's on his own screen, and he's. If you look closely, you'll see on the video that he's trying to, very carefully shape the screen so that you don't see the word publish.
I didn't notice that.
because that's how you do it in the wiki. Because I've edited a few pages when something was wrong. I correct a few misspellings.
Wait.
And there are parts where there's the script upward and there's the actual page, and then there's the word publish down below it. And he tried to make the screen so good, but you only see the middle side. You don't see the what's up, what's down, and he's like, "Oh, it's there, man."
Wait, Asha. So they give you access to do updates and shit.
Yeah, you can do that, man. Once you create an account, Wikipedia page, doesn't matter what it is, Fairy Tail Wikia page, Naruto Wikia page, One Piece.
I can't believe that though. Anyone could just go in there and change shit.
Wait, Ashra, what wrong information did you put in the goddamn wiki here, bro?
Not wrong information. I just corrected misspellings, man.
Yo, you see my comment?
What do you say? Okay. Lover of nothing, 00. The type of nigga that gets dirty thoughts when he sees the girl version of Emporio. What the fuck? Y'all still going at it? So he got real quiet. Ace is dead because he's a hothead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Even Sabo said that.
Damn, Ty with the clap back. They said, damn, Ty the type of nigga that got fat Alvita.
Fat Alvita? Or skinny Alvita?
We don't even know what that is.
On his PC. They're still going at it, man. I don't know. Heavyweight fight.
I mean, Alvita now.
Alvita's bad.
Yo, he got
he's bedridden.
Girl, Yvonne Carl, that's a screensaver.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's real in these internet streets. Be careful of the virtual L's, man. Those are the ones that last the longest. Virtual L's. People never forget virtual L's, man. I'm serious. Like, I see that so much now.
Sabo the Nutcracker.
Nah, but
you can crack nuts now.
This chapter was pretty good, man. This chapter was pretty good.
They said Ty is taking home at least one W.
This chapter itself, like, I wanted to make a few jokes. I didn't know if people were gonna say it. They weren't gonna take it racist.
You are racist.
Love is coming up with better jokes though. He's not saying like extremely gay stuff anymore. He said something about Big Mom twerking.
No, like me when I was reading it, and I know that Big Mom was doing shit like creating, living things. And remember we talked about the gingerbread man? I keep calling him the gingerbread man because Brago couldn't pick up on that. I said gingerbread man.
First of all, I call it the shadow guys.
Yeah, I like to call them the gingerbread men since we're dealing with cake and candy and shit. And
they could be gingerbread men. They could be.
And when I saw these guys, I was like, wait, these people are basically part of Big Mom's crew. And I'm reading this. No, he's part of Big Mom's soul. And I'm reading it. I'm like, wait, they basically can snatch your life force. They carry your goods. So basically, Big Mom creates African Americans.
Wow.
I'm like sitting there like, they look like black people.
You talking about the homies?
Oh, they're homies, yeah.
You know
they look
what?
like black people. I mean, you look at them, they look like people, and they're black.
They're souls.
Older, maybe.
You guys are still going? Sheesh.
Hey,
wow, you're still awake? Oh, you see, that's what I'm saying, man. Fruit never sleeps. He's always on Twitter.
What you doing up, bro? Like, you just be walking.
He probably was twitching right now.
Listen to that 21 Savage.
I was just playing games.
Yeah, he was twitching. I told you.
Nah, bro. What were we talking about?
We were talking about biggest L's.
What's the biggest L? A crazy bikini collection for that.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't got a crazy bikini. He's saying shit right now.
Wait, Asha, you say you got a folder for each woman in One Piece.
You said, quote, like, do I have like photos of Nami, Robin? Like I said, I got pictures. Like I said I got a few folders like that. That's why I always have new pics. Like every now and then, I always have a new pic. Like Group said, well, why does Ashra have a new pic? Now you know. I got a folder
photos, bro.
I got a folder for that. That's why I don't have to look for anything. I just click, paste it, put it on my fucking folder.
Alright.
So I rotated.
Yo, Fruit, they say they don't believe you, bro. They say late night porn. Don't lie. It's like Fruit was like, I was playing a game.
Honestly, bro, this is my sleep schedule right now. I wake up at like 6 p.m. and I go to sleep at like 8 a.m.
That's crazy.
I don't have a job and I don't have school right now, so I'm just doing nothing.
You should get one, bro.
Wait, who is Aletta Ocean? What's that? Ashra.
Aletta Ocean.
You
What the fuck?
What's that?
Who's Aletta Ocean?
It's a porn star.
Is a porn star?
Yeah.
Let's see what Aletta Ocean looks like. Hold on. Aletta Ocean, alright.
I'm looking for images of the letter ocean.
Okay.
Fuck.
She got
She's a fake bitch.
Yeah, she probably got like lip injections or some shit. Her lip looks spray with a bit. Alright, okay. I mean, she alright.
She's fake. She's fake, bro. You can tell she's fake.
I mean, obviously, bro. Her cheese ain't.
I don't touch fake, man. I don't touch fake Picassos. I don't take fake Picassos.
Wait, so if she came, was like, yo, touch my fake. What do you call them? Picassos?
Picassos.
Picasso? What the fuck is a Picasso?
Picasso, man.
Oh. I'm like, you call titties Picassos, bro? But nah.
I could have said avocados if you want.
Alright, wait, so, if she comes to you and she said, yo, touch my Picasso, you gonna say, no, I don't touch fake Picassos, bro?
I wouldn't touch them.
What are you talking
him?
about, bro? What is this?
I don't know.
Is this what the conversation turns into when I'm out of here?
Yo, we talking about Picassos right now. You got it. Wait,
24.
The simplistic fact that this stream is still going showcases how devoted people are to pointless content.
Yo, I can see sunlight from my fucking window right now.
I came down to the ultimate realization as I was gonna. Dun dun dun. What did that guy do with pointless conversations? Just talking, bro. Danny be going too deep sometimes. What is Danny talking about? Brago, your girl check your search history? I mean, no. What's she checking my search history for?
Don't worry, she does. You have to wipe it every time.
If your girl checks your search history and you don't got porn in it, then you're probably gay.
Don't worry, you gotta go incognito, bro.
Brago has it worse than Fifth Son, though. Because if Brago is caught with porn, the baby's wife makes him do the same porn he watches.
Hold on, what the fuck is he talking about?
Wait, you say you don't see Japanese men staying up this long talking about One Piece. Japanese media corrupt Americans, Canadians, and others besides themselves. What?
Whoa.
I don't see Japanese men, period. Like, exactly.
I don't get that.
Wait, but I don't know, there's probably a Japanese side.
Well, like, if you look at Brago's display photo or whatever, and he's pulling on his shirt or whatever like that, and you see the Superman, it's like going straight. I'm pretty sure that's not the regular Superman sign. Like, it goes down as a triangle. So he's probably in the Illuminati, and he's like making these streams. So like,
well, listen, I can't confirm or deny these statements, bro. That's something that gotta figure it out. But what? I don't know. I feel like Dan's a little sensitive.
You guys think that we're gonna be in Wano by next year?
Well, yeah, because the crew split up, so they're on their way to Wano as we speak.
Probably 3 years. 3 years of Big Mom.
3 years? What the?
I think you get like a year of Big Mom.
I don't think so.
Like a year of our time, yeah. So
a
probably
year and a half to 2 years of Big Mom.
Nah, bro, we got 40 more chapters max.
Yeah, 40 chapters, because
they said Wano in 2000.
If you want 40 chapters, bro, you're gonna have to SBS Oda. Stop fucking taking your breaks.
It's one of those where it's like I want us to get to Wano, but then I'm like, I need development from Luffy and those guys. Like, like I don't know. I don't want no BS of Luffy getting out of the whole cake because he has like a fucking favorite card for Lola or some shit. Like, that is, like, come on, bro. That's like Lola ran away. So, like, she doesn't even have a good relationship with Big Mom. So why does that even matter? So if they get out because of that, that's bullshit. Like,
it wouldn't come up this early on. If that was.
Well, it depends because like with when Puddin was like, don't worry, I'm her daughter. I'll be okay. You're the one that's in enemy territory. Like, I think she has a sweet spot for all her daughters and stuff like that and sons. Like, even the one that she killed, she didn't mean to do that. She was kind of like in a berserk mode when that happened. So like I could see her and Lola didn't say it like she said it like she had some type of relationship with her mom still or whatever like that. She's like, yo, my mom is this big pirate, here's her Riri card, tell her You know, like it was all good and stuff like that.
Yeah, but the guy she killed, can one bring him back? Because they said don't miss a single second. So let's say the seconds are those little light thingies, those spirit balls.
Maybe that's what Big Mom needs to stay alive.
But
no,
if you
no,
remember,
I'm talking about that guy, like the guy that died. If they collect like a small piece, can it resuscitate them?
Which we talking about? Which guy?
I'm talking about the guy that got ripped, like 40 years ripped out of him. And then you got the chapter after that. The guy said, "Yo," he told the black blobs, just like grab every single second as fast as you can.
I wonder what that means though.
Maybe Big Mom has to survive on that.
That was one of the black soul thingies.
Yeah.
I think she probably needs that to survive, yo.
Maybe.
It's something she probably needs. She needs that shit to survive. But don't lose any second. I don't know. Wait, Danny with the some knowledge real quick. I've been writing a book, but I just decided to become fully invested in it. And I made a choice, and I thought to myself, why do others devote themselves to other people's works instead of creating their own? As long as you praise a high being, there will always remain a God. So Goda really is a godly being. What the fuck? What? Danny, what are you talking about, bro?
I think he's just trying to say, like, I guess he's trying to say, why is everybody like tuning in on your stream when they could be gods instead of tuning in on your stream?
Okay.
Wait, was Crocodile ever in Rain?
I don't think so.
He pussy. He's scared of rain. Danny, stop. Just stop. Danny, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but listen, man. I don't know. Writing a book, that's cool. Wait, Dad. Is anybody else plan on writing a book? Or would you guys write?
I plan on making my own comic, my own cartoon show.
About what?
About fighting robots. Like, I've been wanting to do this for like.
What about your rap career? You're gonna end that?
No, I'm gonna use the rap career to help out with that. Like, I'll use that for funds and stuff.
So you're gonna be a rapping artist?
No, it's not gonna be. This is gonna have nothing to do with. It's gonna have nothing to do with rap. It's gonna be straight about fighting robots.
Yeah, I'm trying to create my my rap album.
Oh, cool.
Huh?
Like I do a whole bunch of stuff. Like I do
half asleep right now, bro.
I do photos, videos. I make beats. I do fashion and stuff like that. So like I know how to like, make it about fighting robots and not try to sneak my mixtape in there, nothing silly like that or whatever. Like I got some good ideas and stuff like that. Like for like a good, and the reason why I chose robots is that I'm less like like I'd rather have robots fight than people fight.
Yeah,
even though there's some people inside the story too, but it's mostly robots.
I got a thought for manga.
Well, the other dude said he was making a manga. He stopped like
on Twitter or something.
Ever since he got sick. What's his name? Manga Bros.
Yeah. Mine's gonna be called Angels. Yeah.
You seen the comment I put for Lover?
Nah, what else you say?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna re-put it.
Danny said
There's
back.
some crazy theory on Reddit right now that.
But it's just a theory.
See it, Brago?
Alright, so basically it's like.
Nah, I don't see.
You know how like water kind of counters crocodiles' devil fruit?
Yeah.
Well, like the theory is saying that like light counters Blackbeard's devil fruit. That's why he's not like a normal Logia. So like, so for example, the reason that he put the cover over Blackbeard or Whitebeard is so it would be complete darkness. So he could like go into like a separate state and absorb the devil fruit. Like
that's not bad.
Like he can only like be intangible when he's in his like when it's complete darkness.
So are you telling me that Blackbeard is stronger at night?
Yeah.
Probably.
Well, even the moonlight, I think, would like it has to be complete darkness. Maybe his awakening make it so.
Blots out the moon. He puts in this like box. he creates or actually he can go into his dimension with you.
Yeah, like Tosen's Bankai.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
They're talking, yeah, in the comments they're talking about how like if this is true, the last fight might set on like a solar eclipse, where like everything is complete darkness.
Liberation, this. Nah, that'd be cool.
Well, I think Blackbeard Fruit is cool because it forces Luffy to use Haki.
I think Conqueror's Haki would like dissipate the effects of the darkness one. So it's gonna be like Conqueror's Haki and like maybe Luffy's Awakening or something.
Yeah, because that's the cool thing. The thing is that like if Blackbeard gets 3 double fruits, you can't out double fruit him. So you're gonna have to use Haki and like a match fruit, which is a cool thing.
I mean, yeah, that's cool. I mean, Luffy at this point, it's hard to see him beating Blackbeard because of how he fights.
How many Quake punches is Luffy taking, bro?
Luffy's pretty durable.
Yeah.
For how small he is.
I'm saying like 5 or 6, bro.
Yeah, probably like 6 of them Jones. But then it's like if he doesn't, like, say he uses the thing to negate his fruit, then he hits him with 6 of them.
Yeah, so
man. That's not, he not have nothing to protect him. Like, I don't know. But Luffy has Haki. And I think, do you think he meets Shanks again before, like, let's say Shanks dies?
Yeah, he definitely has to meet Shanks.
Yeah, I think he's gonna meet Shanks again because Oda doesn't really do the predictable stuff. It's like we all think that Shanks is gonna die or whatever like that. So I think Oda's gonna make sure that Shanks doesn't die before then.
Oda made Lola Big Mom's daughter.
No, dude. But that's different. The thing is with Shanks dying is that like it's not as good if we're all like, okay, Shanks is gonna die before Luffy gives him the hat. That's not good storytelling. When we can predict what happens before it happens, that's not good. But when it's like, oh, he did it this way, Luffy gave the hat, but maybe after Shanks dies or whatever, then it makes it.
But we all admit that Shanks dying would be good for the story.
I don't know. To me, like, I don't think it would be good. To me, like, Shanks dying is like Jiraiya dying, and I don't think that, like, it was cool in Naruto, but I don't see it working out as good in One Piece. To be honest,
the best Naruto arc right after that.
No, I know, but like, I think this could go down different without, because a lot of things like Sabo reminded me of Obito or whatever like that. The whole like Sabo's not really that thing. The whole Obito is not really that thing or whatever. Like, I don't think Oda's gonna do it to us where, like, Shanks dies and before Luffy gives him the hat. Shanks could die, but I don't think before Luffy gets to give him the hat, because then it's like, he ain't get to give him his hat back.
Bro, I'm just thinking about this Blackbeard theory, and it's just so good.
I think I made one like similar to that ages ago.
It's actually so good because like. Makes sense to why Blackbeard's Logia is completely different. Like, why does Blackbeard's Logia follow different rules than other Logias?
Yeah.
Shouldn't.
I mean, isn't technically Blackbeard's shit gravity, though?
It's darkness, right?
Yeah, darkness.
Which Taurus is gravity? He has a darkness Logia.
Yes, darkness. But it's like he creates a black hole. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that's just like... I don't know how the fuck it works, bro. Some weird scientific shit going on there.
Yeah, so black hole is created from gravity. So I don't know.
A dark hole could be created from darkness, though. Because at the same time, they're in space where there's 0 gravity, so I don't really think they're created from gravity.
Well, black holes?
Yeah.
Aren't they created from like suns blowing up and shit?
I don't know, but I do know that they say nobody knows that when you go into a black hole, it departicleizes whatever goes in there and it puts it back together, but it won't be the same and nobody knows where it goes.
I heard if you go into like a black hole, like time freezes and shit. Like
That's what. How would you know?
That's what I heard. Speculation.
No. I'm not saying that you know what I'm saying. How would you know? Like, people are just so afraid of the unknown.
But I heard if you go in a black hole, you
people devote their entire lives to studying this shit, Ashura.
Let me put it this way, right? Ever since like they claimed that you went to the moon 30 years ago, the United States went to the moon 30 years ago. So after all this time, why not fucking go beyond the moon?
Because
what are you talking about, bro?
They're going to Mars, bro.
They're not going to Mars.
You know how hard it was to get to the moon and how much resources we wasted? It's probably 14 times harder to get to Mars.
That whole Mars rover bullshit, it's just bullshit. They're never going back. It's just bullshit.
Wait, they say that it was a conspiracy. That wasn't. We've never been to the moon. It was.
That's retarded.
I had a conspiracy, like it was all fake and shit.
They said the flag was flowing or blowing or whatever.
Right, here's the thing, like the conspiracy that we got there first might not have been true, but we have definitely gone to the moon. Like there's 100% proof we've been to the moon before.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm sure the government has changed things before, and they will again.
They have fucking moon rocks.
The moon?
Well, I don't know, like maybe now they went.
Why is it fucking illegal? Let's say someone goes to the moon. Why is it fucking illegal to bring a moon?
How are we gonna get to the moon? Tell me how we just gonna like stroll to the moon. That ain't like,
no. I'm telling you, they say it's illegal to bring a moon rock. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why is it illegal to just bring a moon rock to Earth?
To bring a moon watch?
A moon rock, not moon watch, a moon rock, like a piece of the moon.
I mean, bro, if you go through all that shit to break the law for the fucking moon, bro.
It was a video I seen, and they were saying that like on the original moon footage, if you look, it's like that they show straight forward footage, they show footage to the left, they show footage to the right, but they don't do a full 360 because behind them was a green screen or whatever like that. So that probably makes sense. Like, you know, if you're somewhere for the first time, you would like do a 360 scope of the area and show everything. They never turned the camera around, like, because they were saying they was in the studio when that happened. But maybe now they went, but I don't think they went at the time that they said they went.
Yo, you guys believe in the whole fucking Illuminati shit?
Yeah.
I believe parts of it. I don't think.
I've seen it like on American Bills. Like people say it doesn't exist, and why is it fucking there?
I don't think everything is what it seemed like, because like I do work in the music industry and I do work in the entertainment industry and in the video industry and stuff like that, and I meet these people and they be mad successful and like they work with HBO and stuff and they do a lot of big things, and it's like, really, the Illuminati never came into play. Like they never warned me about it. They never like never nothing really came up that like, you know, oh, when you reach a certain level, because these people definitely reached that level or whatever like that. But I just think with the Illuminati that like, you know, it's out there if you want to find it and go get with it, but they're not gonna come after you and make you like, Brago, you got 10,000 subs. You got to do this and this and this and whatever like that. I think that part of it is fake.
I remember reading a manga, and I don't know if the author was pulling my leg. They said that the story of the manga was based on an actual thing, and when the characters within the manga, when the author went to get the manga, they basically they told him never to see this person again. Like sometimes Japanese say that they've met the Illuminati before.
Well, the thing about that is that the Illuminati is a real secret society group or whatever like that. So you could meet the Illuminati, but the thing is that real group, that secret society Illuminati, I think it was like scientists that wanted to change the world or something like that. They're not what people make it seem like on the Illuminati conspiracy videos. They're not those same people.
Yo, did you guys read the new shonen manga? I think it's called Promised Neverland. Anyone read that?
I haven't. I heard this.
Wait. Is that the new manga where basically they have these kids in a church?
That's the one.
Yeah. Oh, that's fucking dope. I'm fucking reading this shit, and I'm like, what? Demons? And the fucking.
It reminds me of Dead Man Wonder.
That was gonna be the name of my my manga, bro. To be honest.
Why don't you call copyright?
Copyright.
No, it's about to be
real.
Because my manga is gonna be about angels and demons.
Oh, cool.
That's everyone's fucking idea.
Nah, Brago, don't let him discourage you, Brago. Because
he's gonna try and discourage me. That's what Ashura does, because it's not about bikinis and shit. But
check this out. My friend, uncle, he made the Matrix. Like he showed me the original artwork. He showed me characters that they didn't even come out with yet. He told me how he made it and stuff like that, who he worked with and stuff like that. But I don't want to say too much about it, but it's like he got a lot of the information that he used for the Matrix from the Bible or whatever like that. So just hearing that.
To be honest, the main character is gonna be black, yo, for this manga.
Just hearing though that your manga is gonna be about angels and demons that comes from the Bible, I think it's gonna be successful because he pulled a lot of the Matrix stuff out from the Bible or whatever like that. That's where he got a lot of the concept and stuff like that from.
Yeah, so it's going to be in a world, right? Because I'm totally just making all this shit up right now, but it's going to be in a world and where everyone feels like the angels are good and demons are bad or whatever. But then he had this one angel. His name was Michael.
Platinum N, bro.
Huh?
Read Platinum N.
Nah, nigga, it's not Platinum Man. I read Platinum Man. There's one angel named Michael, and he doesn't believe that angels should be limited to just heaven. They should have hell and earth. So then,
hey, that sounds fire right there. You just need some good music behind that. Like, yeah, some good music.
He kind of gets some accomplices from hell and earth, and he kind of takes over. And then this one demon that was born on that day, he has to he's like the main character. But because he's a half demon and half angel. And some shit. And that's all I got.
So wait, but hold on. I'm not trying to make you talk too much, but I'm trying to see that so who's the bad guy and who's the good guy?
The bad guy is an angel named Michael.
And all right, and the good guy?
The good guy is a half demon, half angel.
Oh, okay, got it. So it's against those two. It's not God or whatever like that. That's a good guy. Nah?
Nah. That hasn't been revealed yet.
Oh, okay. Nah, but it sounds good or whatever like that. Like somebody said I was lying or whatever like that. Like I wasn't lying or whatever like that, and it was cool getting to see that and stuff like that, and everything and stuff like that. Like, and that person's a cool person. He's a helpful person and stuff. Like I gotta work with him on some stuff. Like he'll actually like give you good advice and stuff like that. A lot of successful people like that, they just help or whatever like that.
Yeah, I mean, do what you can. I saw Prince in production. He made a manga called Deities, Clash of Deities.
If I remember correctly, Prince in Productions is not Legend Mac.
Is he Legend Mac?
Yeah, because I've seen him use that name before.
Like, what we saying? Like, angels are demons?
No, I'm talking about Prince in Productions. It's not Legend Mac's other channel.
No.
Okay.
Exactly. Demons are fallen angels. They're no longer angels. They're different.
Like, and I had a spin-off series to my robot show or whatever like that too. So I have like two versions of it or whatever. Like the main one and then a spin-off one with other main characters. In the spin-off one, I had this robot that he was supposed to be like the son of the devil's robot or something like that. So, he was powerful or whatever like that. But, it was hard to make his father that powerful, like the way he was supposed to be or whatever like that. So that kind of got messed up. But the son is a mad powerful robot. The father, he's strong and stuff like that. But it's like, it was hard. Like, I didn't want to make him too OP or whatever like that. But I'll have time to work on that or whatever.
We're saying, Danny's saying that One Piece didn't get popular on its own merit. It was forced.
I don't feel like that. One Piece is whack to a lot of people, actually. Like,
it's forced into popularity.
Us fans, we found each other and we stick together. But a lot of people was like, One Piece is whack. Naruto or whatever like that and stuff like that. Even One Punch Man fans is coming out of nowhere, and I haven't seen One Piece get fans like that off the rip or whatever like that.
But Danny's saying Toonami blew up One Piece. Toonami?
Nah, because I was on One Piece since it was on like Channel 11 or like Cartoon Network.
Toonami had nothing to do with One Piece success or 4Kids. Because 4Kids was trash. 4Kids turned a lot of people off on One Piece.
Well, 4Kids is how I first seen it on TV. But at the same time, we got to see it somewhere. We can't just.
But it's like when I saw it at 4Kids, I was turned off, and I was like, I ain't watching this. It's dumb.
Well, why were you seeing the intro then?
What did I say?
You sang the intro. You and Cody. Big intro.
When was this? You have proof of this?
Oh, see, there he is.
You always throw out these accusations. I'm asking, do you have proof?
I just feel like, no matter what version of it, somebody with 3 swords is cool. I'm like, oh snap, he got 2 swords, 1 sword in his mouth. He's Odin. Like I got to see this person fight or whatever like that. So I'm gonna look at this show till I see this person fight and see how he fights.
Nah, that opening is lit though, Oscar. That opening is lit, man. What's wrong with advertisement, Danny? You're supposed to advertise your series. Naruto was on Toonami. Toonami broke Naruto.
Yeah, that's how I got into Naruto.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna lie though. The thing is that with Naruto, I actually thought it was whack because it was on Toonami. I feel like besides Dragon Ball Z, that
Toonami was so lit, bro. What?
No. Check this out though. That was before though. Like at the time when Naruto came on, I feel like Toonami was where all the whack shows was because they took a lot of the main line off and started putting other stuff. So I felt like Toonami had the whack stuff, but Adult Swim had the hot stuff. So when I seen Naruto on Toonami, I was kind of underwhelmed at first, and then I seen like, yo, they going in. This show was hot. You know what I mean? Like, cause Trigun was on Adult Swim. Yu Yu Hakusho was on Adult Swim. Cowboy Bebop, like a lot. Inuyasha, a lot of good shows was on Adult Swim. So I felt like that got the better of it.
This is mass advertisement does not equate to its own merit. Advertisement is part of like the process. You're supposed to advertise. That's why marketing teams are paid as much as they're paid because your job is to promote the series. I think, and it's like we can't say that because Toriko got crossover before it came out with Dragon Ball and One Piece, and it's still trash. So what we gotta say about
don't let Theory hear you say that.
As far as the anime, I haven't read the manga, but the anime is still trash, and it had this huge promotion.
Like I'm bored with the manga though. Like
yeah. Theory is like every week. Theory is like.
It just has like it had like good fights and stuff. Like the fights are really good in Toriko.
And then marketing and advertisement is a tricky thing. Like you could say Friday nights tune into Brago stream, but that doesn't mean everybody's gonna tune in and do it. So it's just like putting it out there. People got to be interested in it to stay.
Yeah, like this it. Toriko failed because of the author's personal problems. Stop. Nobody has more personal problems than Togashi. Hunter still.
Look at Oda. Oda has like a lot. He has his own problems, and he still keeps it going.
If it's good, it's good, bro. Like Drake said, if you ain't got it, you ain't got it. The theory is brilliant.
Word.
It just don't got the juice, man. Like if people genuinely like One Piece, I don't feel like it has to do with marketing. Like I don't see no One Piece shit in the U.S. like that.
Another thing too is that like One Piece is just like mad hype. It's like we talked about it. Like I would talk about it in school and stuff like that, but we never had serious talks about like Vegeta being stronger than Goku or Future Trunks being stronger than Ultimate Gohan or whatever. With One Piece though, it's like you gotta just be like, yo, Aokizi's stronger than Kizaru, or something like that. I like just debate
I get you, bro.
So when your manga is good, you get an anime series, and that series is advertised to help to make the anime more successful. The fact that it got an anime shows how good One Piece is. The fact that the anime is still going.
Yeah, 700 episodes. Like that's the only anime like that long right now.
True. It's already the longest manga, so it's gonna be the longest anime too. That's progress.
What does that say? What does that say for the big three? Like, were the authors fucking lazy?
No, they wasn't lazy because
I believe like when Naruto ended, I think it was just Kishimoto fucking being lazy, where he basically had no fucking ideas because he was spamming the same fucking ideas over and over. And he said, so, okay, I'm done. I don't want to. I've been written Naruto for 15 years, so I want to, be done with the fucking series. And to me, I'm reading this. I'm saying it's bullshit, man. There's no way. You just.
What does touching kids have to do with your manga series? See, you're rumored to be messing with little kids. What does that have to do with your writing? And I don't see the correlation there. If you were touching kids.
Kids?
Yeah, they said Toriko author was rumored to be messing with little kids. What does that got to do with
Naruto ended because Kishimoto basically had no more ideas. Like
Naruto was successful. Naruto didn't fit.
The whole idea of him being like Oda's rival, I think it's because like Oda himself has constant ideas. That's why One Piece is basically like it's still lit. It's not dying anytime soon. The candle's not getting put out.
Oda has too many ideas. That's why.
That's like
we say One Piece going forever, bro.
Well, all right. Brago said he had this angel and demon thing, and I said I had this robot.
When was One Piece made?
97, I think.
97. So if Oda does 30 years, that's a fucking plus.
So Brago, how long do you think your manga might be with the angels and demons?
If he ever publishes it?
Yeah, like about.
Probably 70.
Even if it's not accurate, just like a little estimate.
I think that it has a lot you can cover because you have basically 3 different worlds. You got heaven, hell, and earth to like navigate through. So, I think a sweet spot is like 400 chapters.
I thought you said 400 years. I'm like, yo, get out of here. All right, so you got 400 chapters. Now look, Brago just said he had 400 chapters. Now let's just say like if in my robot.
No. When did you go back what Danny said about that whole Toriko author with little kids shit? Like if that's the case, then why didn't they fucking shut down Toriko completely? Why is Toriko still out?
That's a rumor he's saying. That's a rumor.
But when you say Sasuke, people gonna hate on you and they're gonna come out with rumors and stuff like that.
Factual, right? Factual. But if it's not good, it's just not good, man. Like Toriko had more promotion than One Piece ever got when it came out.
And I never looked at Toriko not one time. Everything actually the thing. I think it was Toriko. It was a person doing moves, and the moves he did was just what Sasuke did to Naruto. So it was like a clone. I'm like,
this is causes the author to be treated differently. What the author being treated differently got to go do with us reading the comics?
No, I just never looked at it. It never caught my attention.
The series failed because the anime was trash, and it's that simple.
At the same time, I'm not gonna lie. Like I never looked at Toriko, but like Zoro having 3 swords caught my attention. People like what's his name, like Shishomaru, Itachi. Those people will catch my attention. Like somebody's like all we need is a main character and some type of strong rival, and then they'll get my attention.
Main character, but you need a rival.
Somebody that's stronger than him. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, who's gonna push him? Like in Hajime no Ippo, you got Ippo and Miyata. Yeah.
Even like I like that Ace when Ace showed up. Even like like that bigger brother person or like that stronger character coming is always cool.
Well, you gotta have like something to hook you, and it's like Toriko, the whole concept. Like they eat food to get stronger. It's like I don't know, man. Like eating food and shit. You got capture level to these monsters.
Oh yeah, what I want to say about the manga thing, like Brago said he had 400 chapters. Now let's say if I had 1,000 chapters, and both of ours is like the biggest selling ones. Maybe Brago could make his like 700 chapters or something like that. But if he's gonna make his story 1,000 chapters too, just because that's the way mine is, he's weakening his own story because his story wasn't like that. So I feel like with Naruto, it just ended because that's it was his time to end or whatever like that. He's not gonna keep going just to rival Kishimoto in that way. I mean Oda that way.
Yeah, I can imagine Danny just rage typing right now.
Have you read Smoking Parade?
That are able to express their claims for freely, also ignorant on the situation, Danny. I don't know, man. I feel like Danny is split personalities. Or he's just a full-time troll. But
Ashura's still holding that grudge.
But I think Ashura should Ashura. Josh is still fell asleep again.
What is it?
I'm trying to use a thumbnail for my the last stream. You got any pictures I can use?
We were talking about fucking L's, so I can't really use Zunisha.
You got any bikini pics of Zunisha?
Zunisha? I don't know. Maybe if you call Cody, he could edit you some.
Okay. Cool. I know you're the authority on that, so I just wanted to. I just want to verify. Wait, what are we talking? We still talking about this in the chat? What are we talking about? Oh man, we're still talking about Tomiko being trash. Danny versus.
Donut.
It's Danny versus. Danny. That's one thing though. Danny don't drop shit. He defended till his throat. And they handed out virtual L's in the chat, but Danny would not accept that L. He's not.
What L?
The virtual L.
Oh.
He said he's not taking.
The Reaper offered him an honorable L. He didn't want to take it, so I guess it's not a virtual L. It's like if you get an honorable L. All right, here you go. The fact is, nobody liked One Piece in the beginning, so it constantly was pushed and forced. Toriko was a different situation, where the author was rumored to do illegal things with little kids, and it destroyed him.
One Piece, I didn't feel forced reading One Piece. Like, as it got more, it was basically on a reading level, but then it got funny, where you got more comedic characters came in, and the whole disproportionate body size. You got used to it. Like even
It's different at first. It's not easy. It's not as easy to get into like Naruto is.
I didn't like the art style, but I liked how Zoro had 3 swords.
I had no problem with the art style with Oda.
No, but
Oda said himself, you didn't know after One Piece like started after 10 years if people would still be interested in One Piece.
It was the Arlong Park that got me into One Piece.
What I will say about the art style, though, why I didn't like it at first, it's cool sometimes because, like, you see Big Mom husband or her ex-husband, where it's like, you think he's this big guy, and they pull him up, and he just looks so funny. So it adds its funny moments.
He's still her husband, bro. She just dumped him to the curb. There were no divorce signs. Divorce wasn't signed.
Well, the thing about that is that, like, I don't think she did him grimy or whatever like that. She just wants to have babies with as many different races of people and stuff like that, so she can have this big, diverse family.
Don't you think she'd want a D member in her family, like
a D
member with a D in your name?
That'd be rich.
It's possible, bro.
Yo, Big Mom got money though, cause like she was giving Caesar all that money and stuff like that.
Wait, didn't like Peckham's and the long leg guy take some treasures off Luffy and
Luffy they gave it to Big Mom.
Yeah, she spends money so crazy that they need money.
Because Kid like sunk one of their ships or something.
Yeah.
Well, like I could see her giving. She really wants this goal of hers. I could see her giving Caesar all the money he asked for.
Oh, that'd be that'd be really good. Like the fact that she took Luffy's money, gave it to Caesar, and Nami just steal it all back. Yeah, this arc better not end without Nami stealing something like some gold treasure from Big Mom.
Oh, all right. Well, this last chapter, it's like I feel like it could go 2 ways. Like I feel like the minister person or whatever, or the sweets or whatever, like he could be like, hold up, like Lola or whatever like that, and they can all peacefully go to Big Mom or whatever like that, or he could try to kill Lola's father, and Luffy could be like, nah, we saved Lola, we're saving him too, and Luffy could probably beat him up, and then they could use the Vivi card, and Luffy's like, yo, we're going to Big Mom, and they can like go to Big Mom or whatever like that, like confront her about it. So like it's cool. I'm trying to see where it's gonna go. Like, is this gonna go peacefully because of the whole Lola thing, or is he gonna try to kill Lola's father, and they're gonna have to knock that guy out?
They're not gonna kill him.
Possible.
No, because he could feel like, yo, you told too much information. You gotta die. Luffy gotta. All y'all gotta die.
Yeah.
Not like I live.
You guys gotta explain something to me though. Like the part where Luffy and Nami made that freaking face. Like, who were they talking about? They said he's got a huge head. Like, were they talking about the guy in the ground or the guy like that ripped?
The guy in the ground.
Yeah, because his head looks like.
Because the guy standing looked like he also had a big head.
Nah, was it big? I don't know.
Nah. To me, his head wasn't big.
Yeah, the guy with the fucking massive head.
Yeah.
Freaking little
legs. He remind me of that dude that's stuck in the chest, though.
Who, the John guy? I think it's John Treasure or something.
I think it was Gaimon, I think they called him. The Japanese.
Yeah.
That dude, you remind me of that dude when he pulled him out of the ground. Like, whoa, what about that dude in the chest?
The thing about Dragon Ball Z, like, it's a great show. What I don't like about it is you see how we got Ace versus Blackbeard. If that was Dragon Ball Z, it would have been like, they would have charged up for like 2 episodes. When he had even.
Don't ever bring Dragon Ball Z.
Bomb though. I think that was like 10 episodes. A spirit bomb, like no joke, bro.
But what are your thoughts on the Berserk anime? Those who
I'm
read
enjoying it. Like I don't mind the like the animation. I'm just here for like the story and plot.
Yo, man, they kind of shit. They completely shit on the fucking story mode.
Yeah, they do like some filler shit, and
I mean, I'm watching the first episode. I'm like, good, okay, give me the fucking story. I want to see the fucking giant lizard lord that basically was eating people up. I want to see him. No, they didn't show that, dude. And then they made other characters within the series show up too early.
Yeah, I don't understand why. Like, I have no idea, man.
There are
just switch shit up. Where did Braco go?
He's probably asleep.
This man is falling asleep in his streams, bro.
Well, the stream, this I can't even see how long the stream is. Like, it
6 hours.
It caps out.
Like, if you total both streams, that could be like maybe 10 hours. Both streams.
Yeah, true. I forgot about the other stream.
Yeah, that one was like an hour and 30 minutes.
This stream though, like this one right here, like I'm gonna get mad haters after this.
You already got
be like, yo, what?
One, so they continue on, like Danny said, like what did they say? Get something about you must be very devoted. Yeah, devoted. That's controlling Taekwondo.
Thank you. Honestly, like this doesn't. I don't really care because it's like this is not like it's like people who online is gonna say whatever. But it's like, them seeing that, like, because they just want to hate on me.
So I think the reason why Taekwondo, they kind of hit on you is, like, you always bring facts, but the facts are, like, anime facts.
Man, bro.
It's manga facts, too. It's not, I just use, is that, like, I'm not going to be, like,
No, I'm not saying you don't use manga facts. Like, the most of the comments, they say, yo, Taekwondo, stop bringing filler. Stop bringing filler, Taekwondo.
Well, the thing about the filler thing is that, like, if because the thing about that, I think what was filler, the whole the Jinbei and Mihawk thing was filler, but we still brought it up and we talked about it or whatever, and I didn't even bring it up. So it's not like it didn't happen in the manga, so we're not gonna talk about it, because like I feel like when I look at these episodes, I already seen it because I read the manga, but at the same time, it's a difference because the manga doesn't have the room to show every single thing.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have
it gives them the room to show more stuff that they had to take out or whatever like that. So I don't.
Well, what are your thoughts, like, if Oda pulls a shit that wasn't even in the manga? Like, he brings up a character that happened in the movie and he brings them into the canon story.
I think I don't know if you guys heard about like the 2 vice admirals that were appointed admiral position. They're gonna be in the movie. I think they're gonna be canon soon.
Which one?
I think it's
the ones that were scribbled on the SBS.
Yeah, they're actually in the movie, bro.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, somebody said to make sure I tune in next week or whatever like that. Like I welcome every hater in the world. I welcome every troll. Y'all could troll on me. Y'all could hate on me. Y'all could joke on me. Y'all could not like. I welcome all of that. I don't really mind none of that or whatever like that.
You remember the filler episode of Naruto where they had this guy called Raiga who could use these double blade shit in Naruto, the original anime.
The original one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was this character named Raiga. All of a sudden, Kishimoto puts a chapter where he basically introduces Might Guy's father, and Raiga is sitting with the 7 swords. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought this dude was a filler character from the anime. What's he doing in the manga?
That Raiga guy, because I remember seeing it. I remember Guy told Neji and them when they fought that guy. They was like, but that kind of got me confused though. But they said that my guy said he's one of the seven swordsmen of the mist. That's probably why. And his father died fighting the seven swordsmen of the mist. So like I could see why he would be in the flashback.
No, but it makes no sense. The canon story of Naruto, except the manga, it took like 7 fucking plus chapters, and you see this guy in the manga. But the anime puts him there in a filler. It makes no sense. Like, why would Kishimoto just take a character that only appeared in the anime filler and put him in the manga? Doesn't that destroy the concept of saying what's canon and what's not?
I don't, because it's like, he probably has his main story, but it's stuff that, it's like, okay, I want to put the main story on hold, and I want to add some other stuff to it. So I'm gonna do this. Like, I don't think it's as bad as you make it seem. Like, say like if Brago said he had these characters or whatever like that. So let's say that like he needed filler or whatever like that. So he makes like one character fight another character or whatever like that. Like, he's gonna do it within within the restrictions of his story, and it's gonna be like a good interaction. It's not gonna be nothing that's like, y'all shouldn't count this because it's not in the main story. I feel like it's bonus content. I look at it that way, like, it's bonus content.
Damn. What are we talking
about? About the filler in Naruto that they use for the manga.
Well, basically, this is if an author decides to put a character that was in an anime episode in a manga and say that's canon. In fact, that it took years. It took years for this character to be in the manga chapter.
Or maybe.
Okay. I don't know if you were listening. Do you remember the character Raiga?
Yeah, I was listening.
Yeah, the fellow guy from Naruto, the anime. Yeah. Basically, this guy appeared in the manga where Mike Dai was gonna fight these guys in the Seven Swordsmen.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's like when people see like things in anime, they're like, "There's no way that's legit," and it's like, I mean, we've seen things like in like the movie in Film Z when we saw Aokiji for the first time, and it's like he was jacked up, and it's like, yo, that can't be canon. I'm like, why wouldn't it be canon?
Yeah.
It's like, yo, why wouldn't that should be canon? It's like, I mean, we can't take everything at face value, but I feel like some things you see in the anime, like they're legit.
And the whole thing with that Raika guy or whatever like that, like he was probably in the manga, but just in a later chapter. But he decided to put him in as filler earlier. That's probably what happened. I don't think he took him from the anime. I think he already had him in the manga. He just made him appear earlier as filler.
Wait. What's Danny talking about? Like, if Roger's Bay said it was a masterpiece, would you believe it?
Nah, Danny's trolling, and everybody's falling into it. Danny's trolling. Danny's back with this.
Is Boku no Hero a masterpiece? Would you do like a fucking like 2 or 40-hour stream just to get to where the chapter is?
I love Boku no Hero, man.
It's something different, man.
Oh yeah, one of the things that was hyping me about Film Gold is that when Nami was telling that story about, I forget what the treasure hunter guy and her
Mad Treasure.
You said Film Gold,
Mad Treasure,
not the anime special.
Her competition, the girl with the.
It's Heart of Gold.
Yeah, her competition, the girl with the purple hair. She like gave Nami up and she ran away while Nami got caught or whatever. Like she's chilling right next to the Heart of Gold guy.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a rematch. Like, yo, you did me grimy before. You gotta settle this.
Well, I think she's gonna become like a good person, cause.
I don't see her being.
From the trailer, bro. You can see her like holding Nami or something like that.
Honestly, she's coming off like a gold digger. Like she did Nami wrong in the past. She's all up on this gold guy or whatever like that. I don't think.
What do you expect, man? A gold digger punishing another gold digger?
No, exactly. You can say Nami's a gold digger too, but I can't see her.
She is a gold digger. I don't have to say it.
But this girl, I can't see her being good just for the fact that like it's hype because it's like she's an enemy of Nami's. Like she's definitely not a friend of Nami's. So I don't see her turning good.
She had like a change of heart or something. I don't know.
If she had a change of heart, she wouldn't be with a criminal. You know what I mean? It's like I don't think she had a change of heart at all. Like Luffy's gonna get his fight with him, and Nami's gonna get, and it's good because people always say that Nami and Robin needs these fights or whatever like that. So I think there's gonna be a fight for Nami. And then she already got some hype because she fended herself off against yeah.
Yo, it's got play with Guild Disorder on Burning Blood.
Yeah, I seen some of that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Because it looks like he has like lightning or some shit. I don't know. But it's like his moves, like for it to activate, it looks like it's like in lightning when he uses it. And then he has like he can like go real fast due to the lightning and the gold.
That's OD.
And then his special is like this huge fucking giant gold thing. And he has like a move like Doflamingo. Like Doflamingo's awakening move is
it's not
right.
He might be awakening as well. Like
when it comes from under the ground and it attacks you, he has that as well. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna say something non-anime related, but Brago knows about this because I told him about this like 2 days ago, probably 24 hours ago. You know, guy Zimmerman, right?
George Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard he got punched in jail.
Yeah, he got punched in the face for bragging about how he killed Trayvon.
Suing the guy who punched him.
Yeah, basically, he's like, "Oh, are you George Zimmerman?" Yes, he showed his card. Like,
man, that is crazy.
And he came up, "Oh, you're still bragging about that?" Boom.
Yeah.
The face.
Because he's going around like, you know who I am?
You can hear him with the 911 caller, man. Like, who are you? I'm George Zimmerman. And you could see a pause with the 911 caller. That's just fucking why I have to be this fucking.
That's whack. Like, George Zimmerman is so whack, yo. Like, come on, bro. Like, he sold the gun that he shot the kid
that's
with.
the thing. Like, he wrote two things, man. The first site he went on, he basically said, quote, Andre, I was going to leave this for my grandchildren to know that I shot this N-word. And then he wrote something else on another site because they took down the first one. He got on another site and said, I wanted to kill B. Hussein Obama. I'm like, really? They're just openly saying you want to kill the president. And nobody's going to come after you. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's whack. He's whack, man. Like,
I mean, I thought like if you said you want to kill the president, that's automatic cops at your house.
I mean, not right. It's like, I don't know, man. That's a sensitive topic right there. Wait, they calling you out for a rap battle? Rap? Hey, they calling you for a rap battle.
Oh, wait. Who's who?
Dan the yokai.
Ty, I'm calling you out for a rap battle. Nah, like for real, you don't want it in a rap battle.
It'll be about beastly L's.
Beastly L's.
It could be about you can say what you want. Just know that like that one line that I pretty much started, the beastly L thing or whatever, it's not gonna help you win a battle. It'd be cool. You have to come harder than that.
Because Tyquan has the beastly L research like on lock.
Listen, man. Ty, you need to update the wiki page, bro. Like these.
You're gonna put all the beastly L's.
And then
you're gonna be trumping Cody.
Love is putting comments or whatever like that, but I'm not even that type of person or whatever like that. So like, since you don't know me, you're like taking hits in the dark with that stuff like that. I'm not on no bring the 90s back or nothing like that. Like I actually like music from 2000, like because you know like around that era. Like I like the older stuff too though, but I respect the older stuff. Like, when I was growing up, stuff in the 2000s was out. Like Jay-Z and stuff like that.
Yo, we got like 40 people in here. Like y'all dope, man. We still watching. We're streaming for like 4 hours or some shit.
Nah, that's more than that now. Like
4 hours, bro.
That's crazy.
Bro, this might be the longest, bro.
Yo, Danny, it's like I'm coming with bars, you coming with pranks. You stop. I'm like Shanks to Yonko. Stop playing.
I'm coming with bars, coming with pranks. Like Shanks to Yonko. There we go. Danny, you don't want him at the boy. man.
Yo, I remember one of the guys in the stream said, I think it was previous stream, said he had an accident that he was watching Rocco stream.
What happened?
One of the guys in the comment section on the last stream said he had an accident because he was watching Rocco stream. I think he was driving.
First of all, you should be watching. It's just fucking floating heads, right? So or you should just be listening because there's nothing to really watch. If you get in an accident watching a live stream on Google Hangouts, you gotta hold this BCL, bro, because first you survived, so that's a BCL. All right, that's right. Ty, I don't know. Am I using it right?
What if the car swirled and down? It just ran down the mountain, like, and you survived that.
Then that's a BCL because you took an L because your car is totaled. What you said? That's a. I think I'm starting to understand the language.
I never took an L, and that one L I took, it was a beastly L. Story somewhere.
Yo, you got the hook already, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
like I don't know. Maybe for fun. I'll do a battle with you on Friday or something like that. But I don't really know, whatever like that. But just because I say it's for fun, it doesn't mean like I won't come up with good lyrics or whatever like that. But
you said just because it's fun.
Just you know what, Taekwondo? You need to just smash it with all the fucking One Piece L's. Like make a rhyme of One Piece L's.
Nah, I'm gonna make a rhyme of One Piece L's. I'm gonna drop this hot 16.
Oh, no.
And then I'm telling you, he don't want that.
I'd rather hear Taekwondo.
Y'all remember what I did with the what's his name thing with the Rogers base and Double for Anime or whatever like that with the back-to-back.
I feel like you're underestimating my abilities as a rapper.
I'm underestimating you. I'd rather hear Taekwondo. Taekwondo has the skills, man.
You don't want it with the boy, all right? Because I drop bars. You know, maybe we got some little melody, sing into it a little bit, but it's all good, man. We switch it up.
Let me hear let me hear a CD or sample.
Huh? I can't drop that fire. We have to do it right.
Are you kidding me? Taekwondo, let me hear his sample.
I'm sorry. You know, artists operate differently. I can't do that.
Right.
But when I drop that diss track, you better be ready, Ashura.
You mean the Drake one? They may not sound like Drake, man.
Why wouldn't it sound like the best rapper in the world right now?
Because he's not. Because he's not.
Let me rephrase that. The most popular rapper in the world right now.
That's in your world.
Wait, he is the most popular rapper in the world.
That's in your world.
He's Canadian. You should respect it.
Who cares?
Why are you hating on them?
I'm not hating on them.
Well, you from the New Toronto.
Who said I'm in Toronto? I don't live in Toronto.
You from the New Toronto.
I don't live in Toronto, bro.
Wait, they say you about to make a diss track? Danny, you drop a diss track, I gotta fire back, bro.
He's gotta fire back.
Alright? You know, I got something for you too. Nah, they think it's a game right now. Like,
what if you fire one of those videos like Benevolent doing his rap videos? Fire one. Like drop a full, like, leave no reactions, reviews for a week, and just do those videos.
The first take. You know what I'm saying? One take, that's all we need, then we killing it. You know what I mean? This is what it is. They said on Friday they will be released. You release it on Friday, I'm gonna release mine on Thursday. Replying to your Friday.
I'll be waiting for that. Said Thursday. I'll be waiting for that. No excuses.
Well, somebody said, let me see what this says. Taekwondo, take your bitch ass back to Sesame Street with those child ass raps. Like, truthfully, if you gotta like use words like bitch, ass, like if you gotta like curse for no reason and like it's like that's actually like, you know, that's not what G's do. Like they don't like get out of character like that. Like you see how Shanks handled that situation peacefully. Like you gotta like
real G move in silence like lasagna. So
exactly.
Asher, you heard bars just now? Asher.
Yeah.
That was over your head, wasn't it?
No, I wasn't listening.
I said real G's move in silence like lasagna. What you feel about
Yeah,
that?
I heard that one. That wasn't that
You
much.
did not
Tell him
hear
on
that.
Yako level, put my name on the wall.
I just made that shit
true,
up.
but that's a different language to y'all. Hey.
Asher just made that shit up. How you feel about that?
LOL, I know G. I'm a nerd. Get dead. What the hell? Why is he? Why there? Yeah. Why are there all these awful L fucking rappers in this stream?
Well, listen, man, because they ain't real rappers. They don't got the sauce. You got to be saucy too, because if you ain't saucy, you ain't got it.
I'm just humble. What if I got no talent? I'm just humble about it.
I don't know, bro.
Yo, I get a lot of haters everywhere that I go. Danny think he kid. I'ma show him that I'm Kaido.
That's good.
Like, yo, it's too easy to come up with good lines and stuff like that.
Fire. Yeah, Dan the yokai.
Anyways, bro, thanks for having me on the stream, bro. I'm heading out.
No problem, bro. I appreciate you staying in. I'll get you later, bro.
Alright.
Yo, if you can't sleep, man, you can send Barbrago the bill.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall asleep in like 1 minute, bro.
I'm out.
No. Yo. I got you. If anything, it'll definitely be anime related. I ain't gonna be like Meek Mill and talk about I'm gonna take your chain when I see you or nothing like that.
Nah, we gonna talk about that rollie on our wrist. Nah, you gotta be within like anime realm, yo. That's what you gotta use. If you don't use that, then it's not legit because you're not creative. You probably wrote it 5 years ago. And now you're coming back with some shit that we can't really rock with. So you gotta be original. You know what I mean? Asher, right?
I hope you haven't taken that on some Drake album, like, right? You're not looking at some Drake CD on the back cover of Drake CD, and you're repeating that.
What are you talking about? I just rapped. That was off the top. What do you mean? Oh, it sounded written. But you can't be underestimating the bars that I'm spitting. Like I'm not even gonna give you anymore because you're probably gonna steal my raps. But then
that didn't rhyme.
It wasn't meant to rhyme. I was just talking. I expect everything to rhyme. So now I got you in my you're in my room.
Tyquan, if you wanna do a battle with this guy, just do it right now. Why don't you crush him? Just crush him, Tyquan.
You're in my room. You're in my room, and it's already done. Shambles. Like,
nah, like I don't mind doing a battle right now, whatever like that. Like I don't know if
nah,
we don't
worry. He won't. I'll make sure he doesn't get salty if he gets right.
This shit went from One Piece to Beastly L's to Naruto to Bleach to fucking diss tracks. Hey man, we versatile. All right. I'm not a hater.
I'm not an alligator. I smoke you like an Oakland Raider. Then drag you in the water to add more flavor. Oh, I was good.
What? How you gonna slice yourself?
Hey, with the bars, I see you in there.
How you gonna hype up your own raps, yo? You can't you gotta be more creative with it. You can't just say hater, alligator, Oakland Raider.
I wonder what year this guy's in.
Huh? You said tell him what he needs?
No, I said I wonder what year he's in. Like, see you later,
that's
alligator.
Like 1997 shit. Like, it's like I remember recently. What's his name? LL Cool J did some fucking freestyle. LL Cool J said I get it popping like fish fry back.
I remember The Rock said he's the one that started the fanny pack. Yo. Now he's bringing it back in a new movie.
Hey, yo, he said I keep it popping like fish fry batter. Like what?
Yo, Danny said he got a girl. Fifth Son said he never saw her. I'm gonna bring him down to earth. Like I'm like Fujitora. Oh.
Man, Ty dropping them anime references. How you gonna do?
Fifth Son, I think Fifth Son might check this video out, man. I just hope he doesn't come after you.
Nah, it's actually a good thing. I didn't diss him since I said something about his girl or whatever.
I'm not saying you're dissing him. I'm not saying you're dissing him. I'm just saying he may not find his phone to respond to you.
Right? In the stream, I bring the goons wherever I go. I'm going hard. I'm balling out like I was Brago. Hey, man.
He said, yo, you getting bodied now.
What?
Nah, Tyquan, that was BS.
Yo, Donuts John, yo, is a tough critic, Ty.
So, like,
you got bars.
On that note, my eyes are getting water.
You can't try to copy the bars. The bars come naturally, man. And then you just go from there. But I'm dropping my first single this Friday.
I thought you said Thursday. Danny said Friday.
We're pushing it back. The budget we had to push it back. We couldn't get the backup dancers in time. But
excuses.
It's gonna be called Room. It's gonna be called Room, man. I hope you're all ready.
I know it's not gonna be that title.
Huh? It's gonna be called Room.
I know it's not gonna be that title.
We're gonna have a beat, a hook, all that shit.
He said you got a beat, a catchy hook too.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit, man. Of course we're gonna have some singing Drake style. We gotta do it for the women, for the ladies. And if it's for the ladies, then it's gonna blow up because that's just what it is. How should you feel that? Right?
Yeah, I feel sleep coming in. That's why.
Yeah, like shit. I feel it too, man. Hey, on that note, people, we've been doing this for what? 4 hours.
10 hours. It has to be 10, bro.
So we did like a first, like I don't know how long was the earlier one? Like 2 hours or so.
Let me check.
We've been streaming since like 11, bro. Like 11.
About the other channel, bro. Like, why'd you create it?
Why'd I create it?
Yeah.
I created it to be more creative.
Okay, it's an hour and 55.
What?
The first one.
Yeah. So then this was like we've been like streaming for a minute. Yeah, Danny, you better have that fire. People like this stream, yo, and everybody that's been here this whole time.
Yeah, thanks.
Y'all are dope, man. So yeah, like this stream. Can't believe y'all were listening to the shit we was talking about for how long? It was like 6 hours because we were talking for a minute. But this has been fun.
What? Hold on. With this song, Danny, like you gonna put a song out Friday, and you want me and Brago to put a song out or whatever like that, or do y'all just want to like be in the stream at the same time or something like that, and you say what you gotta say and we say what we gotta say? That way, it's like a battle rap or whatever like that, and it's not like a just drop.
Oh, so you want it to be like a stream where you're going back and forth?
It's probably better that way because it's like like you drop a song on your page, it's in its own little world or whatever. Like we drop a song on our page, it's it'll travel, but like if we're all in the same thing at the same time or whatever like that, and this person says this and this person says this or whatever, I don't know, like it's hype both ways or whatever like that. I guess since you already said it's gonna be a song, it could be a song, and then if anything, if we gotta continue next round to be like
if it's live, we got an audience to kind of like gauge how good it is, and then once I body niggas, then it's gonna be like pretty overwhelming. Then they're gonna be calling my verse a classic. Then we're gonna come back to back, and it's just gonna be crazy. So, yeah, we gonna make it happen. Like I said, like this stream, man. We gonna call it that Battle of the L's. What is it? Factual versus Beastly. End the series. End of series revealed. Top 5 factuals versus Beastly end of series revealed battle, man. So y'all gotta stay tuned. It's gonna be versus Dan the Yokai. And he doesn't believe One Piece is a masterpiece when it already got peace in its name. But it is what it is. They say it's gonna be cringy. If it's cringy, people getting kicked. That's one of the stipulations. If your rap is cringy, you get kicked straight up. Oscar, what do you have any final thoughts, man?
Yeah, just make it good, man.
Yeah, man. Ty, you got any final thoughts, man?
Don't make it sound like Drake.
I don't like Danny in the stream. The stuff he wait, hold on. Be like, I don't like Danny in the stream. The stuff he say is goofy. I'ma overpower him like I'm getting full Luffy.
Hey, you done hit him with.
No. I'm coming with the anime balls. I'm gonna come with the like. I'll give you like a 16 probably.
You gonna drop a 16 on your ass, man. Damn, Dofi.
High school, no, in Dressrosa, you was the man, Dofi.
I'm the prince of all sins. Alright. On that note, I think I'm way too tired right now. Ty, they're not feeling the heat. They're not feeling that heat.
They check this out. I don't know who these people is. All I know,
I don't know what's wrong.
Whatever,
you don't want to do the sleep, man.
You'll put it like this. Like I don't have time to make fake accounts, whatever like that. So like whatever people say is what people say. But even with the fake accounts out there, even with the people trolling, I'll still come out on top or whatever.
Wait,
like
did someone say you're gonna make fake accounts?
Because like no, I'm saying like you can't stop real talent or you can't stop what's really good either way. So it's like because it's like I remember one time someone made some fake accounts and they was saying stuff about me and it was like saying mad stuff, but that was obvious or whatever like that. Like so I'm pretty sure that like there's gonna be people with their fake accounts saying that my raps is whack or whatever the case is or this and this, but overall I'll still win because the real people out there that's like really listening to what's going on and stuff like that, they're gonna comment on it, so it's all good. It'll balance itself out.
Oh, for sure. It will. It will.
I'm like,
wait, Ty, how you sound like you got so much goddamn energy at 6 in the morning?
I know, yo, right? I'm about to go jog or something like that.
Yeah, bro. I almost fell asleep like 3 times just now.
Nah, know what happened? Like, did this ever happen to you before? Where it's like, you play basketball, Bravo, right?
Yeah.
So you ever play basketball or whatever? You get tired, but you keep playing, and then all of a sudden, like, you're not at full energy, but you just got energy for hours now because it's like you kind of played for a while or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Nah, I feel you.
Like you probably kept going when you should have rested, so now it's like you just got this. You got enough energy. You could just keep going.
You got some like adrenaline and shit.
I think it was Fifth Son that brought that out one time.
Nah, it's mad funny.
Not
it's like probably.
I think either Fifth Son or Master J. Something about a basketball game that they were talking about. I don't remember quite what it was. It was something about like if you get hyped in anime where the hero gets always one shot someone, and Master J he was trying to give a basketball reference where the fans are hyping you up and you're making 3-pointers, like exact 3-pointers. He said that shit works in real life. Like the whole anime bullshit, not come up power up and shit.
Wait, they said 11:36 in UK. I missed the first stream. Yeah, you can go back and watch it, bro. It's up. We're talking about some legit shit in this stream. We broke down L's and shit, but yeah, man. I'm again like this video, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate everybody stopping by. We've been streaming for a bit, yo. It's been super long stream. Very long stream, but this is dope. But yeah, Ty. Wait, Asha, what you say? Did you say something about my other channel?
I said, why did you create the other channel?
Oh man, it's like the other channel is not gonna be any streaming or any shit like that. It's like all calculated videos that I want.
Oh yeah, but those other streams, though, I mean those other videos, yo, good stuff. They're like a lot of information is well put together, it's packed and stuff like that. Like those is what's up. They're solid all the way through. You know, it's easy to have a video like start off strong and get speaking.
Right.
Those are some good stuff.
Hey, thanks, bro. I appreciate
I thought
it.
maybe you were doing the channel to become like King of Lightning. How he has to mitigate Japan from live reaction.
Nah, I mean this channel, Brago D Ace, is always gonna be the same. As far as like we always gonna stream live reactions, all that stuff. Unless something stands in the way of that. But that other channel, it's not just gonna be One Piece though. Like I plan on doing like other videos, but they're gonna be planned videos. It's not gonna just be like random streams and like it's just gonna be more structure to it.
One Piece dedicated.
Well, it's gonna have other things. I plan on making like some Boku no Hero videos, some Bleach videos this weekend. Just depends on how I feel. So it's like I'm not just tied down to One Piece, honestly. But that's the plan, man. Jose Rio said he loves when you guys stream. Oh, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. But that note, again, like this stream, sub to the channel, and we'll catch you guys on the flip side, man.
Peace.
Peace.